Hello, everybody, and welcome to our very, very special day. My name is Lana Ruse, and I get to spend the first half of the day with all of you as we celebrate 5 years of the Frame Fatales community. Woo! If you know anything about Frame Fatales, you'll know that we're a community of women and femmes who are interested in speedrunning, charity events, and gaming. So we are here to celebrate 5 years since the very first event. And I want to tell you a little fun thing about the schedule for today, okay? So a lot of our runs for the event today are actually reruns from the first event. So a lot of our runners, a lot of the runs are things that you will have seen in the first event. We will also be featuring our lovely local artist showing off some art later. And we will be celebrating our Game of the Month game, GRIS, as part of our event as well. It is sure to be an incredible time, so hang out for the day and we'll have an amazing time together. A couple of announcements before we get started. As we start our revamped Hotfix seasons, make sure to join the official GDQ Discord and add the new Hotfix role, where you can keep tabs on upcoming events, talk with staff and showrunners, and more. Use !Discord in Twitch chat for more info. Also, big one, Flame Fatale submissions are now open until the end of today, May 12th. So go to gamesdonequick.com/framefatales for more info. That includes runner submissions as well as some studio submissions and host submissions. So make sure to check those out to get those submissions in because that ends today. Now, let's get to the main event, shall we? First off, we have a Super Mario RPG run from the lovely Pidge Zero. So I'll pass it over to her to explain more about it. Let's get started.
Hey, thank you so much for the introduction and for having me here today. And also thanks to Ray, who's running tech today. This is Beat Coolx. This category is kind of epic. This is a meme category that we came up with about, I don't know, like 7 years ago. Speaking of 7 years ago, that's the last time these notes were updated. They're based on an old route that I don't remember. So, this is going to be a fun run, a very fun run. Lots of improvisation and also lots of SMRPG facts going to be dropped on the stream today. The idea of this category is that we start a new file and we beat the hidden super boss Coolx as fast as possible. It's very, very difficult because you're fighting him at level 11. Yeah, and you have to conserve your red essences, so Bunt is a lot harder. We're gonna have some fun today.
I'm so excited.
I'm so glad. I am as well. But yeah, I'm good to go. I can give a countdown. The timing for this category is I actually don't remember the timing for this category. I think it's when power on, so I'm gonna reset and that starts the timer, and then it ends when I get the quartz charm.
Okay, awesome. Let's do it.
Yeah, all right. I will give a countdown, then I'll reset my console. 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, so first thing I'm going to do is pick a file name as fast as possible. So most of the original SMRPGs categories use JRTA timing, so we start from power on instead of from file select. I think that's what this category uses. It's been a while since anybody ran this, but it's a 2-hour category, so it fits nicely into this time slot. The first time I was on Frame Fatales, I was actually doing a tech tutorial, which was a lot shorter than this. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So my PB in this category, I think, is 1 hour 45 minutes, but something that makes this category very difficult is, well, if you've ever played Super Mario RPG, you know just how much of a nightmare of a boss Coolx can be, especially when you are too early in the game to get the most broken armor that makes the fight free. And also when your only real option for damage on him is super jumping. Super jumping is hard enough on its own, but because Coolx floats, he actually does change the timing of your super jumps. I did that research myself. It turns out that when you're super jumping on him, instead of a constant 45 frames between super jumps, it can be anywhere between 46 and 44 frames apart. I said that backwards, but yeah, 44, 46. Which doesn't really sound like a big deal, but when you consider that, like, it's a 3-frame window, that's not really a lot of variance to work with. So I was trying to do an RNG manip there, but I kind of like lost my place because I was explaining super jumps, but that's okay. In this Terrapin fight, you can like kind of attack them on certain cues of their animation to make them not attack you, because most enemies in SMRPG, when they attack you, they can do it in two different ways. They can either select a single attack, or they can select one of 3 attacks at random. For those Terrapins, they can either they have a 2 out of 3. They use the 1 of 3 attacks at random. Two of their attacks is just like running up and punching you, and the third one is just doing nothing and letting its turn pass. So we try to manipulate the RNG counter and make them not attack you. And that's the only RNG manip you're going to see in this run. And I didn't do it, so that's okay. We're going no RNG manips today.
Heck yeah, new category or something, right? I love it.
Yeah, so on the SMRPG Speedruns wiki, which I've been using to prepare for this run, the category notes for Beat Kulaks were posted in 2017, which back in 2017, we didn't do things like the rock candy manipulation in Booster Tower, which changes what items you buy and things like that. So today we're going to be seeing a lot of old school strats that like you probably haven't seen. If you were watching SMRPG speedruns back in like 2016, 2017, you'll recognize a lot of stuff today. But if you haven't, you'll be like, why the heck are you using Fire Orb? Like, who uses that attack in an SMRPG speedrun? That's not the remake. Yeah, I do. We're going to see that today. So, I just want to shout out that today's Mother's Day. If you're a mom, shout outs to you for doing what you do. It's a hard job. It's a job that I have not taken on myself. I love my mom. I'm gonna see her later today. And for people who don't have the greatest relationship with their mothers, or maybe don't have mothers, I hope that you can take today to find some peace or celebrate people in your life who have acted as mother figures towards you, even if they're not your biological or adoptive parents. Yeah, shout out to all the moms and all the mom figures.
Thanks, Paige.
Also, shout outs to Glenn in the chat for being polite and making sure to use a censor over the word gamer.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no gamers here. I don't know what we're talking about.
Sorry, I won't say that word anymore. I'm trying to keep this PG. So
I love the charm of this game. It's just genuinely such a throwback.
It's so wonderful. Those of you who know me, like, you know that this is my favorite game of all time. This game has brought so much to my life since I first played it as a 7-year-old in 1996. I traveled a lot around the States to like speedrun and commentate this game. I met my boyfriend because of this game. He taught me how to speedrun this 8 years ago. He lives with me now. We're from different countries, but he lives with me now. Pretty awesome. SMRPG has brought opportunities to me that I can't say yet, that are very exciting. Keep your eyes peeled if you like SMRPG projects and anything having to do with this game. Alright, so I'm gonna go back and explain to Toad why I can't rescue Peach from the castle. It's kind of funny that in this game, like, in previous Mario games, you kind of had to traverse through 8 whole worlds to finally get to Bowser and confront him, but in this game, like, he's your next door neighbor. Like, I get ejected from my castle, okay, I'm just gonna go walk up to his house and be like, bro, what's going on? But now there's a sword there, and the sword's not letting me in, so that's bad news. So we gotta go tell the Mushroom Kingdom that, hey, Peach is still missing and I can't get her back this time, which is a little unusual for Mario, but I'm doing the hardest trick in the game here. This is called tutorial skip. It's when you have to press down instead of mash through the whole text box. I messed it up when I was racing against Headstrong for the pop quiz show that happened back in November. I think was it November or December? Anyway, that was really fun. Gonna grab some coins here for safety. You're gonna see like a lot of the same kind of story beats for the first part of the game in the speedrun if you're used to watching this like any percent. So, you know, I'm going through, I'm getting some coins, I'm not rescuing Toad because it's slow, he doesn't really give us anything we need, sorry Toad. Gonna fight the Hammer Bros, the Hammer Bros fight is the exact same. In the Hammer Bros fight, what you want to do is take turns jumping on them because Mario's jump attack is very powerful. A bit underrated if you're playing this casually, but it's a very good attack. The Hammer Bros have 50 HP each, so you see I did 43. 43 is almost a lot. Now, I don't want to attack that Hammer Bro again because if I KO him, the other one is going to increase his defense, and that will make it take twice as long to defeat him. So I'm getting close to both of them as close to 50 as possible so I can prevent that from happening. So the one on the right, going to increase his defense now, but he's only got 5 HP left, so that's not going to cause any problems for me. Just going to jump on his head one more time. And use exactly 3 jumps there, which is pretty much exactly what you want, because you only have 10 flower points and a jump costs 3. Jump is a magic attack in this game, which doing magic attacks uses what's called flower points, which is basically just this game's answer to magic points in your Final Fantasies or your Chrono Trigger or whatever other RPGs you played in the 90s. Alright, I got a hammer. I'm gonna equip it, but I'm not gonna use it. Let's do this menu. Oh, you know what? I'm actually kind of scrolled down on my notes, and I want to be sure that I'm buying the right amount of things here, because what we do here is a bit different from the any percent run. Okay, so I have to sell, you gotta sell your flower jar, as you do, and buy 6 honey syrups. I'm gonna buy 4 pick-me-ups, 4 able juices, a shirt, and jump shoes. Those pieces of equipment kind of important because the shirt gives you a little bit of defense to be able to survive Krocko's bomb attacks. If you've played SMRPG Remake, you're probably used to blocking every single attack in the Krocko fight. You can't do that in this game. You can't block his bombs. The Mario's got to have enough defense to be able to survive them. And that shirt armor gives us like just barely enough. And the jump shoes, of course, make us stronger, gives my jump attack more power because it increases my magic power, and also lets me jump on enemies that are normally immune to it. Something that I love about that accessory in particular is that if you do a jump attack with the jump shoes equipped, Mario actually does a spin jump. It's hard to notice because it's so fast, but he does a spin jump with that equipped one, which makes him able to jump on enemies that can't normally be jumped on, which is also what you do in Super Mario World. The people who made this game were all Mario fans, and Miyamoto basically like asked them to make a fan game. And they made this, like, this incredible, wonderful piece of technology that we've loved for 28 years. Tomorrow is actually this game's 28th birthday in North America, so happy birthday, SMRPG.
Woo! Happy birthday, SMRPG! Good day.
So all like the little references that make this game like actually feel like a Mario game, it's because like everybody who worked on this game was like in their early 20s to early 30s, and they were all already Mario fans, and that's why this game like is so wonderful.
It really feels like a love letter to the series, almost. Like,
yeah,
it's just, it's got so much humor, it really brings out a lot with the characters, and yeah, it's just a wonderful game overall.
Yeah, everybody who worked on this game was A, a Mario fan, and B, a stand-up comedy fan. So that's why SMRPG is the way it is.
Incredible combination, honestly. We need more of it.
That's how Bowser got the personality he has in this game. He was actually like kind of written by everybody. Whoever was working on a certain scenario got to write Bowser's personality in that scenario, so he turned out to be like the funniest character in the game. And he's been the funniest character ever since. So something that I love about this is that Mallow asks you to help him, and they give you the option to say no, because this is like the one game where Mario's like allowed to act like a jerk. But if you do, you kind of pay for it. Mallow gets upset, and then that girl who's standing beside me, if you talk to her, she turns around, gives you the cold shoulder, and she's like, who cares if you can jump? Being mean is uncool. This game is just so good. Alright. I love this little guy here. He saw Krocko dash by, Mallow asked him, why didn't you stop him? And like, look at this little dude. This dude could fit in my pocket. He's not gonna stop a guy with explosives. He says he forgot his bazooka at home. Give me a break here. In Japanese, he says kind of the same thing. He's like, I'm just a security guard.
I also love like the peace sign pose he always does, and I may or may not be doing it in my chair every single time I see Mario doing it.
Awesome.
It's so fun.
Good. I love that. I love that. I'm going to be making a lot of mostly unnecessary safety saves here, but just because this is, I don't want to say it's like the hardest speedrun category, but it's definitely the hardest speedrun category for me. There's a lot that can go wrong in Beat Kulex. It's a bit of a volatile category, so I'm making a lot of safety saves. Gonna skip that coin because it adds a bit of lag to the platforms. So with those pink flowers, if you land on them a certain way, it'll affect what direction you face immediately, and that lets you just move off of them a little bit faster. In this next room, I'm going to be getting as many dogs as I can, just because like the EXP route for this is not very forgiving, so I want to give myself a bit of a buffer. Oh, I missed the chest. That's okay. Bro. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, that wasn't very many. That's not really a buffer. That's okay. That's okay. We'll keep going. There are more backups for EXP. There's lots of them. This isn't SMRPG Remake where we get 19 of them. So this chase is a lot easier than it is in the remake because Croco takes a lot longer to turn around and catch you. His vision's also a lot worse in this version of the game. So in this Croco fight is very RNG heavy. He tosses bombs or dashes at you. He's got a 2 out of 3 chance to do a dash attack. Dash attack is nice because we can block it. We want to see lots of that. Like that attack right there. It missed. I could have blocked it, but it missed. That's okay. So pretty much, yeah, here comes a bomb. This is what you don't want to see. It hits Mario. That's not very nice. So he survives exactly 1 HP, and that is because we get that armor for him. Mallow is not going to be doing much here. He doesn't really have much firepower at this point in the game, so he's just healing our FP so Mario can keep jumping. So yeah, you perfect block that attack, and you're pretty much golden. Oh, here comes another bomb. Please hit Mallow. Oh, no, he's being a jerk today. Alright, well that's why you buy those pick-me-ups. I gotta res Mario here. Oh, here he goes again. He's not cooperating very much today. Look at him, he just won't leave Mario alone. Poor guy. Okay, how much FP is that? Okay, I still have another turn. I think here is where he heals himself. Yeah. He always heals himself after taking a certain amount of HP. He always heals himself for exactly 60 because damage in SMRPG is mostly deterministic. There's no crits in this game. When you cast a spell on someone, it is always going to do the same amount of damage every turn. There's no like damage rolls or anything like that, except when you have a weapon equipped and you use an attack with your A button. That's the only time in the game where you will have a damage roll. Now, the reason my jump power is increasing is because that is a move with a special property where every time you use it, it adds 1 to a permanent counter, and that permanent counter gets factored into your overall output for that attack the next time you use it. It's the only attack in the game that does that, and that's why jump looks like it's increasing, which might look like RNG to the untrained eye, but it's actually because it's slowly but surely powering up. Mallow, yeah, we don't want to give him HP because we're gonna buff Mallow's attack a little bit just so that he can attack Croco again later. Alright, so next thing we're gonna see is the max skip. That is another staple of every speedrun except for most of the stuff category, and I guess the remake. The first major glitch we're going to exploit, there's only 2. This is the first of 2, is we're going to skip the boss fight in here. And the way that we do that is just by jumping on, I'm going to jump onto a shy guy's head and pass over an invisible barrier to talk to the Chancellor, which is the trigger for, hey, I beat the boss. All right, jumped up there. That's the hardest part. There we go. I made that look easy. It's not that hard to do, but it takes a lot of practice to understand like why it works the way it does. So sometimes you'll fall off the Shy Guy and you won't know why. I made tutorial videos like explaining why that happens. Once you like get used to your visual cues, it's like pretty easy to get the hang of. So it's kind of funny, the reason that works is because like there was a barrier placed to prevent players from doing that exact thing. Because like I said, this game was made by Mario fans, so they know what Mario fans are going to try to do in this game. They're going to try and like jump off this guy's head and get over there. Well, we better put a barrier there to stop them. But it's just barely not tall enough. So if you jump off the Shy Guy's head while the Shy Guy is at the peak of his jump, you have just barely enough clearance to bypass the barrier and skip the boss fight. So it's like they were like looking out for stuff like that. The devs of this game like knew what we were going to try to do. It's pretty clever.
So what was the discovery process like for some of these things? I always love to hear about the research elements.
You know, I've actually been doing quite a bit of research into that myself. Max skip, I actually don't know the origins of. That's been known for like a very long time. It used to be a lot harder to do. It used to be a 2-frame jump that you did on a Shy Guy on the other side of the room, but a speedrunner named Alanim, who anybody who watches I Eat Your Pie stream knows who Alanim is, he's a legend. He found the setup that we use today, which is a lot more forgiving. And also we're fighting Pandarite. When's the last time you saw a speedrunner of this game fight Pandarite? Like this is old school. There is a ROM editor of this game called Lazy Shell, and Alanim is very, very adept with Lazy Shell, so he like finds a lot of stuff in there. And he's also just like really, really scientifically minded, like knows what to look for. There's like ideas of like things you could possibly exploit, like just come to him pretty easily. So he just kind of like experiments with things that might have holes in them, like, oh, you know, these Shy Guys jump up pretty high, maybe we could bypass that barrier from over there, maybe it's like easier to jump on this guy's head without falling through. So it's kind of like that. We use a lot of debugging tools, like there's a Super Nintendo debugger that's been around for like 20 years. It's very, very good.
It's so cool to see the development of the runs and just like how far each run comes to, because when different things are found and then it gets faster, and just to see the collaborative process, it's just incredible.
Oh, I almost missed that mouse. That was scary. I don't know why, like, I've been really rusty on, like, the sewer star lately, and it's, like, the easiest star in the game to do. Oh, well, it's okay, we got all late. But yeah, the development of the SMRPG speedrun is, like, super, super fascinating, because, like, there's still people contributing stuff to it today. Like, Claude just rerouted this last year to let you skip the sewer star at any percent, and it's, like, it's harder, but it's faster. And Justin ran it, I think, 2 weeks ago for the Super Mario Land 35th anniversary. He did that new route. So, Balome is a bit annoying, but he's also pretty scripted. So this first turn, he will always go up and attack Mallow. That happens every single turn. But on his next turn, he can either attack you or try to put you to sleep. If he puts you to sleep, that's no bueno. And he didn't put me to sleep. Okay, Balome is being nice today. You love to see it. If he does that, that kind of changes up the battle a bit. Like, you have to make some changes to when you're going to heal your FP or when you're going to do certain things with Mallow. So here, he always takes Mallow away after every 3 turns. And Mario just keeps jumping because jump is really strong. So here, after he takes a certain amount of damage, which he always will after that many jumps, he will start turning people into scarecrows. And always Mario, because he's the only one active right now. The Scarecrow status doesn't let you use items or regular attacks, but that's okay, because the only thing Mario needs to do is use his jump attack, which is a Y attack. Scarecrow is also, the fact that he turns you into a Scarecrow here is actually quite nice, because if he tries to cast a sleep attack on Mario, it won't do anything. Because status effects in this game, here, he's gonna do it here, he's gonna try to put me to sleep with that bubble, and it doesn't do anything. Because you can only have one status effect at a time in a Super Mario RPG, and they have a hierarchy. The status effect that you have is stored in a single byte, and each of the different status effects occupies a different bit, and the one that takes precedence is the one with the higher bit, and Scarecrow, I think, is the highest bit. I can't remember if Scarecrow or Mushroom is higher, but sleep is much, much lower. So you can't get put to sleep if you have another status, basically. And that's a very nice Balome fight. He was actually quite nice to me today, which is unusual because Balome is usually very rude. So fun fact about this game, Balome, as well as like every other monster in this game, was designed by one guy. He had to design all the monsters, and model them, and animate them. And he's incredibly talented. His name is Kazuyuki Kurashima, and he posts a lot of SMRPG stuff on Twitter and Blue Sky. He posts like a lot of his early concept art, which is very cool.
That's amazing. Like, that's a shocking amount of work.
It really is. Like, Miyamoto, recently, I recently found an interview in an old Japanese magazine with Miyamoto that had never been translated before, and the person who runs Shmuplations saw my tweets about it and posted a translation about it a couple weeks ago. And I read it, and in it, Miyamoto was saying, like, he was actually amazed that SMRPG's team pulled this game off in 2 years. And it's like, what do you think about it? Like, it really is kind of incredible because, like, development didn't really ramp up until, like, the end of the first year, too. So, this Midas River minigame, SMRPG's director actually programmed this game himself, and I think that he said it's the thing in this game he's the most proud of making. And it's really nice, it's really fun, it's really positive. I love this song. It's so great. We're supposed to collect at least 60 coins here, because at the very end we get a frog coin, if you do. I'm skipping some coins because, like, I don't need them. If you get exactly 60 coins, you skip a text box. I don't think I got exactly because I think I got too many in the first half, but, you know, force a habit. You just do the same pattern. You just grab 3 when there's 4. Unless there's a fish, then you always grab the 4th. And if there's 4 in a row and there's no fish, then you skip the 3rd. And you just do that for the whole thing. If there's 2 in a row, you get both of them. Oh, I got 61. Okay, if I had gotten exactly 60, I would have skipped a little text box there. Alright, so now we brought Mallow back home, and this is where he's about to learn some shocking news about himself. Mallow, I love Mallow. He's a great character. He's very much an impulsive and very sensitive boy. He always, like, says or does the first thing that pops into his head, and he's very sensitive. He's quick to start crying and give up when things don't go his way, and over the course of the game he kind of learns to be more confident. But what he doesn't have to stop doing is he never has to stop crying. Like, when he rescues his parents, he celebrates by crying. And it's like, that's your strength. That's your sensitivity is your strength. Own it, boy. Like, you're more confident now. Good for you. So here he was raised by this man, Frog Fuchsius, who was very nice, very kind, very welcoming. And he raised this very sensitive and emotionally intelligent boy. But because he's a frog, like his adoptive grandfather is a frog, Mallow thinks he's also a frog. And he feels like a misfit because he can't jump like a frog can. So this part of the story is where he learns he's actually adopted. You're not a frog, that's why you can't jump. So he's like, oh, okay, well that makes sense, but also, like, that's really sad. Like, who's my biological family? He wants him to go find him and help Mario save the world. And I love Mallow. He's such a good character. Mallow definitely made me feel very seen as a 7-year-old.
Yeah, I was laughing as you did the description. I was like, oh no, I feel called out.
Oh, whoops, I accidentally matched too far. Okay, there we go. Thankfully, it's only 3 text boxes.
Yeah, I love that. Wait, Mallow's not a frog? Surprise, you're adopted.
Yep. Here we go. He's adopted. He's not a frog. Oh my goodness. That's the biggest plot twist. So it's like, when I was 7, I thought Mallow was like a flower for some reason. I'm like, well, of course he's not a frog. He's the only guy here wearing pants. And then Mallow, he's like, he understands why Frog Fuchsius wants him to do this. He's like, yep, okay, I'm gonna do it. He's a very smart little kid. I love him. All right, let's buy some supplies. I'm going to get a froggy drink here, which I may need in the Yuridovich fight, which is much later. And here I'm going to buy a sleepy bomb, a bracer, and an energizer. And those are frog coin only items, and they're used in very specific fights. Frog coins. I haven't really displayed frog coins yet. Frog coins are a special kind of currency that are much rarer than regular coins, and they allow you to buy items that you can't get with regular coins. Like the Sleepy Bomb. Oh, I missed that coin. That's fine. Sleepy Bomb, Energizer, and Bracer. Sleepy Bomb puts a bunch of enemies to sleep in one turn. Bracer gives you a 1.5 times attack boost on one character, and Bracer does the same thing, but for defense. Well, actually, I guess it's the 2 times defense boost. But yeah, they're items that give you like a single boost status that lasts for either the rest of the fight or until the character is KO'd. And we're going to be using that to get a little more firepower and a little more defense power in the Bowyer fight and then the Bunt fight. Sleepy Bomb is going to be used on Johnny, because we don't fight Gunyoke in this category. So normally in any percent, you buy a Sleepy Bomb at the start of the game and then you use it at the very end of the game. That's not happening here. We're buying that Sleepy Bomb, but it's for a very different reason. Mario is very underleveled in this run. In Beat Kulex, we don't get the EXP booster. So that means a lot of the frog coins that we have to collect are just to get those early supplies and to get a Power Blast later, and we don't need to buy the EXP booster, so I'm going to be skipping a lot of frog coins today. This category's got some weird stuff going on in it. There's a lot that's similar, but some that's like slightly different. So here, because this route is based on old strats, I'm going to be buying 2 wake-up pins instead of 2 fearless pins, which also saved me quite a lot of money. We're going to be using those so that we're not put to sleep in the Knife Guy Great Guy fight or during the Bunt fight, although Sandstorm during Bunt is now a possibility, which is very bad. That fight is one of the worst things about this category, but we're going to be getting through that, hopefully. I have faith. So here's Gaz. So here's Gaz. He's the world's biggest Geno fanboy. Who is Geno exactly? I'm very curious about that. I was wondering, like, is Geno this universe's Buzz Lightyear? Like, is he just like a character that kids know and have action figures of? I actually asked the guy I mentioned earlier, Karashima, who did all the monster designs. He also came up with the concept for Geno. I actually asked him, like, I messaged him one day and I asked him, like, is this, like, the idea for Geno? Like, is that supposed to be what he is? And he told me, it's ambiguous. And I'm like, ooh. Ooh. so you know what? You can think whatever you want about Geno because he left it ambiguous on purpose. And that's, that guy's a gem. Absolute delight to see all his SMRPG posts. And yeah, that little toy didn't pass safety inspection because the Mushroom Kingdom like can't afford to build a road to Tadpole Pond that doesn't make you go through a sewer. Like they definitely can't afford like safety inspectors for toys. So Geno, that little kid's toy, just took out a fully grown man with one of his projectiles, and now he's sleeping off the concussion. And I love this cutscene so much. Like, Geno is possessed by the Star Spirit. The Star Spirit says he picked Geno because he looked the strongest of the 4, which sounds like it might be an insult to Mario, Bowser, and Peach, but I mean, like, the Mario, Bowser, and Peach doll didn't take out a fully grown man with a projectile. Like, Geno is pretty strong. And also, like, if he had picked any of the other 3, then the game's graphic engine would have had problems. So, you know, Geno seems like a great choice. Look at him. He's like, I've never had a corporeal form before. I think I better figure out how these legs work. These things that I'm keeping my balance with. And he looks around and he bonks his head on the stairway. He turns around and he's like, yeah, you know, I think I got this figured out now. Time to go into the forest. I love this dork so much.
If there's one thing I know, it's the deep love for Geno.
Yeah, that's actually very true. Geno is one of those characters where, like, even if you've never played SMRPG, like, you probably know who Geno is. Mm-hmm. I have a coworker who, like, doesn't really play video games much in general, but, like, even she knows who Geno is. I was talking to her about it one day, and she Googled Gino, and she's like, "Oh, I know who this is." It's like he's really like this game's most famous export.
Yeah, Gino for Smash. Agree.
Gino for Smash. So
One day.
We're gonna skip Wiggler jumps here. We don't have to do them in this category because we don't get the EXP booster. Which is nice, saves us quite a bit of time, and also Wiggler jumps are pretty hard. Although, like, if you want to run this because Wiggler jumps are hard, I have some bad news. This category's really hard. Oh, Task Wiggler, love to see that. The Wiggler movement patterns are RNG, so getting that little bounce off from there is like a nice little time save, but it's totally random. So a lot of the forest is like pretty similar to any other SMRPG speedrun you've watched if you've watched one before. Not a whole lot different going on here. We're just kind of getting through this enchanted and very supernatural place. I kind of experimented with the idea of going to the Forest Maze secret like we do in the most of the stuff category, but I don't think it's really necessary, so I'm just gonna keep running ahead. We're gonna follow Gino. He's on a mission. He's on a mission to find the star pieces. Also, like, I love this boss here, Bowyer. You know, he's one of Smithy's gang members, and his mission is to get the star pieces before Mario does. But he's deciding, like, he's just shooting arrows out of the forest into Rose Town to paralyze the residents. Like, the residents have nothing to do with the star pieces. Like, he's just trolling them. And then this buddy of his comes up and he found the star piece. Like, hey, look what I found. And Bowyer's like, don't bother me. I'm busy trolling Rose Town. I think, like, out of all the Smithy gang members, he might be my favorite. Oh yeah, Carl German. Also, anybody else who's interested in learning the speedrun. I also wanted to mention this as well. I didn't bring on a commentator today because this is a Fatales community marathon, and there aren't that many women and femmes besides me who run this game. Headstrong used to, but she focuses more on the remake now. If you would like to change that, or if you're not a woman or femme and you just want to learn the speedrun, you can head on over to smrpgspeedruns.com, which is basically your one-stop shop for learning the speedrun. Whether you want to run the original or the remake, we got it all there. We got a whole wiki full, like, everything you need to know about the run. The page for this category definitely needs an update, but if you want to run anything else, if you want to run literally any other category of either game, that's where you want to go right now. Oh, and Emily Brooks too, that's right, she's like the low-level queen. She's the queen of low-level. Emily Brooks is like a low-level god. She's actually like the one who taught me how to figure out like the damage formulas in SMRPG Remake, which is how I made the damage calculator for it. Okay, so Bowyer is like, I just ripped this strat from like the latest any percent route because what you do here isn't that important. You pretty much just want to get through this fight and not die. So we rely on Geno Beam a lot here because it's our best option for damage. It's even better than Mario's jump. See how he's gonna do 90 this turn because I use that Energizer on him, which gives him a 1.5 times boost. Mel is gonna recover our FP, so Geno can keep beaming. We're also only attacking him once a turn, so you'll see, like, I'm not doing Mario jumps intermittently because Bowyer locks a button, so right now I can't use any items because he locked X. That works on a counter basis. So whenever you target him with an attack, or with well, you can't really target him with a damage item right now, but if you could, he counts up how many of those actions you take, and each one is given a certain amount of points. A attacks get 4 points, Y attacks get 2 points, and items get 0. And he resets his counter every 2 turns. So he has thresholds that he looks at, he compares your counter to try and assume which button you've been using the most, and then he locks that button. So because I'm only doing 2 Y attacks per turn, the threshold is so low that he assumes I've only been casting items, so he locks the item button and I can just keep spamming Geno Beam. It's also nice because when he locks Y or A, he also does an attack on top of it, but when he locks X, he doesn't. So this is like the safest way to fight him. Okay, so Mario's still alive, so I'm going to attack him. And I'm gonna jump. And defend. So I'm out of FP, and Geno's just gonna keep doing regular attacks. So there, he locked Y, which is fine because I don't have any more FP. Now I'm just gonna attack him one more time, and that should be it. But yeah, see how he locked Y and then he shot an arrow? He'll always like do an extra attack if he locks Y or A, but not if he locks X. So we kind of cheese that fight quite a bit. And it makes it very, very safe because you're like minimizing how many times he can attack you, which is good because he locks X, you can't really heal that much. Geno's like kind of boned if he gets hit by too many electric attacks because Geno's defense is really bad. Which I love about him as a character because he's a literal deity come down to earth. Like, he's basically the main character of the story. He's basically like a god. But he can't like survive in battle. Like, he's super strong, but like even this literal god cannot survive in battle without friends. It's like SMRPG has so many like little morals in it that are so cute. We got our second star piece, but I mean, the star pieces don't really matter in Beat Kulex because we are here to kick out this extra dimensional being back to the Final Fantasy universe, which, I mean, he's not actually from the Final Fantasy universe, but he's supposed to be as a joke. Anyway, we're gonna kick him back to the 2D realm, and he has nothing to do with the star pieces, and neither do we.
I honestly love categories like that where there's some really key story element that then just goes on to have no bearing on the run.
Yeah.
Where it's like, yeah, we'll do this, but the points don't matter.
Yeah. I like this category because Kulex is like kind of my arch nemesis. I had such a hard time fighting him as a kid. So you don't fight him in the any percent run unless you're like doing a marathon and he's an incentive. Okay, so I'm gonna sell my flower box for a bunch of money, and I'm gonna buy some weapon and armor upgrades. Well, I didn't mean to switch that. Okay, there we go. Attack, attack. Oh, and he gets his wake up pin, that's right. These are like, the equips are a bit different, but not too different. Okay, so in Moleville, I have to do something extremely difficult that I only get one shot at. If I don't do it, it's okay, like there's backups, but I have to get 10 bombs with the EXP star. For reference, the any percent run gets 9, and that's already really hard. If I don't get 10, I have some backup options that I can do. But the reason we want to get 10 is because it means that Mario will be level 8 when he fights Johnny, and his super jumps will do more damage. If he's level 7, he does a lot less, and we kind of have to get creative with our backup strats if that happens. Also, yeah, shoutouts to Headstrong and Emily Brooks. They're two other women who are very good at SMRPG. Headstrong is a really good runner of Remake, and she was also really good at this when she ran it like years ago. Emily Brooks is like the god of low level. Like she runs low level like in really, really longathon quite often. She's come up with a lot of like really good strats in low level that the New World Record uses. And is just like she's like definitely like an SMRPG scientist.
I'm curious, Pidge, what's your favorite category?
Hands down, it's most of the stuff, which is our pseudo 100% category.
Amazing.
And is like much more fun to run than True Hundo, which I think I'm the only person in the world who's ever tried to do True Hundo because it's terrible. Okay, Croco Fight. Yeah, Croco Fight. Croco Fight is pretty much the same thing as any percent. We're just going to be attacking with Gino and Mario and Mallow, and Mario's going to be using jump attacks because you want to power that up as much as you can. Croco here, he's not the same as when we first ran into him. Here he uses bombs more often, which is very annoying, but only for the first phase of the fight. So he's got 2 out of 3 chance to toss a bomb. Oh, if you toss it on Gino, that's the best case scenario because he's the only character who won't be one-shotted by a bomb. So now we're about to enter phase 2, and in phase 2, every attack he uses on you can be blocked. So this is where the fight gets pretty free as long as you know how to block his attacks. If you don't know how to block his attacks, well, I have good news for you. We have a wiki that will tell you how to block every single attack in both versions of the game. In both the original game and the remake. The remake gives you an indicator that tells you when to block it, but it goes away after you get it right like 5 times. And if you're anything like me, like you cannot time Thunderbolt in the remake no matter how many times you try. So we can tell you where it is and you can find your own cues if you want them. Yeah, so when I say True Hundo, True Hundo is fun to do once, just to say you did it. My good friend GlitchCat's Super Mario World Kaizo guy does a lot of amazing work in that community. He actually was doing a stream one time of SMRPG where he wanted to see like every text box in the game. So he and I worked together to come up with like a list of what would constitute like a playthrough where you see literally every piece of content the game has to offer. And I do like a lot of modding work with SMRPG, so I went through the game and found like all the different branching paths to get all the different dialogues and put them in a set of notes that I'm not quite finished with yet. And I streamed it over the course of 4 days. Because one of those dialogues is like getting 20 frog coins from the Marymore Hotel and it takes 8 hours.
No. Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna wait for that bomb to get a little bit closer to me. Okay, you know, I'm gonna reload the room because it doesn't look like he's going to. I want him to be as close to me as possible. There we go. That's a very nice pattern, actually. Yes, I got all 10! Oh, that was scary.
Nice.
That's very hard to do. that is very, very hard to do.
You're just a god. It's amazing.
Thank you. I gotta make sure not to forget this treasure chest like I did in my practice run. This is very important. I need that money for later. Okay, so I don't need to do any backup strats. We're good. I think we're good on EXP.
Yeah, this is a good question, Pidge. Where do you store all of this knowledge?
So
as in like in yourself. do you have an extra like compartment in your brain that just holds all of this knowledge, or like how do you remember all this? So
I can't drive. I can't ride a bike. There's a lot of like basic life skills that I don't know how to do. And that's where I get all the extra space.
Amazing. Yeah, I like that. The brain library realm, for sure.
This Punchinello fight is pretty straightforward. This is also not any different from the any percent run. We're just attacking him, getting all the timed hits correct, and going through his phases of bombs. Punchinello's attack where he jumps up and jabs you, and the bombs that explode on you, those are all perfect blockable. So if you know your time hits, this fight is like pretty simple. Punchinello can use Sandstorm, which casts fear on your whole party, and that's very annoying, but he can only do it once, because he can select it randomly, and if he does it, he runs out of FP. So if he tries to use it again, he just wastes his turn, because the enemies in this game don't have the AI to first check if they have enough FP to do what they're trying to do, and if they don't, like, they just waste their turn. It's quite nice, and in fact, that's how a lot of people beat Kulaks when they're kids. There we go, we beat him. Fun fact about Punchinello that I discovered only recently. We used to do a couple of jump attacks on him to power it up a little bit and to get like a little extra firepower. We don't do that anymore because it turns out if you use jump on Punchinello, it doesn't remember that you ever used jump. So you still get your power-ups in the battle, but because this battle exits irregularly by this bomb exploding, like it skips the scene that's supposed to grant you rewards and everything, it just exits from the fight abnormally. Your increased jump counter doesn't ever get written to memory. So basically, like, your jumps didn't happen, and they don't contribute to your long-term counter. And I don't remember what I was like trying to rail when I found that, but it was like the last nail in the coffin for ever using jump attacks on Punchinello. That is, as far as I know, the only fight in the game that does that. Because even though there's other fights like Jagger and Jinx that don't give you any EXP and exit in a different way than most battles do, those actually exit with like a script command and not through a cutscene. Cutscene code is really volatile, so when like the cutscene code ejects you from battle, like it doesn't do any of the checks and balances to make sure your stuff's getting written to memory, the same way that the script command that makes you exit from the Jagger or Jinx battle does. So yeah, don't do 100 super jumps on Punchinello. Do not do 100 super jumps on Punchinello. You will not get a super suit. Unless you're playing the remake, in which case you probably will get a super suit, because, like, it's a 2023 game, not a 1996 game. And no, we don't fight Jinx in this category. We don't really need the Jinx belt. If I can't get super jumps on Johnny or Balone, though, we'll go and fight Jagger at least. We're not gonna beat him, but we're gonna super jump him. I practiced super jumps a whole bunch today, so hopefully we'll be okay. So here's the minecart. I'm gonna try and get a sub too. I got a 158 today with a crash on the first screen. Nobody gets a crash on the first screen. It's like, I don't... First of all, how did I get a crash on the first screen? Second of all, how is it still a sub 2? I'm gonna try to get under 2 minutes for the swag points. So we grabbed these mushrooms on the track. We use them... Oh, I think I was supposed to use one there. I don't think it's a sub 2. I was thinking about mushrooms. Okay. Yeah. Use them to speed along the track. And you brake with the A button. And then there's side-scroller sections where you get coins. And those coins are not actually giant coins. They're small ones. Looks are deceiving.
I really like the perspective shift in this minigame. Like going from like the back view to the side scroller. It's very interesting.
It's quite fun.
Mm-hmm.
And it's only in this, there's 2 Mode 7 sections like this, and there's 2 side scrollers. The guy who developed this minecart minigame was also this game's menu developer, and he also created the Beatlemania minigame. And I remember seeing some tweets from him recently where he was playing through the remake, and he was posting about unlocking Beatlemania and being like, oh my god, it's exactly the same as when I made it like 27 years ago. The SMRPG remake, I think, only had 3 of its original creators. Yoko Shimomura, the composer, she was one of them. Taro Kudo, who was one of the most key people in the game's development, came back as a supervisor, and Yoshihiko Maekawa, who's the original story director, came back. So the guy who made Beatlemania didn't work on the remake, but he was playing the remake and he got it. He's like, whoa. Oh, we still got sub 2 somehow. Amazing. I'm surprised actually that I did that when I forgot to use a whole mushroom and we still got sub 2. I'm actually a little bit surprised.
Amazing.
So we'll be fighting Kulaks like probably at around 145-ish, I want to say. It all depends on how well I'm able to super jump today. So we got the kids back home safely, we got our star piece that doesn't matter for this run, and it's almost Booster time! Booster's my favorite character in the game. I recently got to meet SMRPG's original director, and I asked him if he had a favorite character in SMRPG, and he told me Booster is the best. And I'm like, I agree completely! Oh my goodness! Booster is definitely the strangest and most eccentric character in this game, which is really saying something considering this is SMRPG. He's a very stinky man with some eccentric interests, and we stan him. Something that's kind of funny is that in the Japanese version of SMRPG, in the Japanese language, like there are different levels of formality in terms of like how you can speak in any given situation, and the way that Booster always talks is like he talks with like the maximum politeness level at all times, which when you consider who Booster is and what he does is like I love that choice a lot. Rides his train around, tries to marry Peach but doesn't know what a wedding is. Well, look at that little, what's he doing, man? He's just peeking behind the door. Meanwhile, here's Bowser being an icon.
I love that face, yeah.
I love Bowser so much here. Like, Bowser, this was the first game that really gave Bowser and Peach like a personality, and both of them are incredible. And so many people's favorite character in this game, like if it's not Geno, it's probably Bowser. And before 1996, like, Bowser being your favorite character in a Mario game was, like, unthinkable. But the dude's an icon. He's very emotionally vulnerable. He's got a tough guy exterior, but he's very sensitive. And Mallow's, like, the first person to recognize that, and is kind of like his bro. Like, when you're in the Mushroom Kingdom, he's like, hey, man, I know that you're kind of caught off guard right now, but don't worry, I got this. He, like, puts a hand on his shoulder. He's like, allow me to explain everything that happened to Bowser. Bowser has been kicked out of his own castle, and it's his first time really dealing with someone who's stronger than he is, and this whole game is just a big attack on Bowser's ego. Well, seeing how he deals with that is like, he's iconic. I love him. And speaking of icons, here's Booster! I love him so much. Look at that goofy face. I have an emote of him. In fact, I have several emotes of him. Yeah, Mario's personality, Mario is extremely funny for a character that doesn't talk. Like, the writers of this game somehow managed to make a sarcastic character who doesn't use any words. So Booster's Tower is very, very, very fun platforming. I absolutely love this place. It's just a place that, like, SMRPG's movement it feels good to play this game. And you go into Booster Tower and it's like, this place is so much fun to run around in. The designer for this dungeon, Akira Ueda, he was a young dude at Square. He had only previously worked on Secret of Mana. and this was his next project, and he made Booster Tower. And to this day, he says that this is one of the designs that he's the most proud of through his entire career. And for good reason. Just look at this place, it's wonderful. They managed to like make that shiny like sheen on the checkerboard floor like in a 16-bit console. Like, look at how pretty this place is. Okay, I'm gonna grab this hidden goodie bag up here for some extra money later on when I'm in Seaside. I don't know why I'm saving here, but I will anyway. Yeah, the way that this game handled Mario as a silent protagonist is quite interesting because, like, except for the Final Fantasy series, if you, like, go back and read interviews with, like, Yuji Horii of Dragon Quest fame, he was saying, like, when the main character of an RPG like this game is supposed to be, like, an avatar of you. So if the character starts speaking of their own accord, like, that kind of takes you out of it. Final Fantasy didn't go that direction. Final Fantasy made their protagonists like actual characters. And SMRPG, like, Mario's kind of a mix of both. They make him never speak, like in Dragon Quest games. Like, he literally doesn't speak. But he's also, like, an established, famous character. Like, he's, like, his real-world celebrity power is very much a thing in SMRPG. Like, he literally doesn't talk, but he pantomimes everything. He's very passive-aggressive with his face planting whenever someone annoys him. Like, he communicates so many things, but, you know, he does technically abide by the trope of he doesn't talk. He's a silent protagonist. But I just like that choice a lot. So in case this wasn't obvious already, like, I really like talking about this game. It's an interesting game.
Really?
Yeah. I just in case, like,
likes this game.
Just in case y'all didn't notice or nothing. So, if you've been watching remake speedruns lately, you'll know that this minigame is skipped. There's still no reason to skip this in Super Nintendo because the amulet that you get for not skipping it is a very important item. It increases your offense power in ways that are necessary because, you know, we don't have the luxury of chain bonuses from Geno and Mallow in this game. And also, the amulet is a very important item for speed manipulation, which is very, very important in the King Calamari fight. So we still need the amulet in the original game.
I have to say, I love all the different mini games that have been dropped in through the game too. Like, just seeing the assortment of little things they threw in throughout it is so fun.
It's absolutely like one of this game's strengths for sure. It's like they wanted to make it so that this game was always throwing something new at you. Whenever like there's a risk of starting to go into a low point, oh, now you got to do something new. They definitely like keep you on your feet all the time in this game, and it's lovely. So I am not doing the Rock Candy Minute here because this category was routed in 2017, which was before we knew about the Rock Candy Minutes. The Rock Candy Minutes change how our item and coins are handled, and I just like didn't really have the time to reroute this category before this, so I'm just sticking with old strats. Which means, oh my gosh, I'm fire orbing Night Guy, like Night Guy, we haven't seen this happen in years! Look at that! 293, oh that's not very good, but that's okay. This is like a very low risk fight. Also, yeah, I forgot to mention Booster's Tower theme. I was playing while I was running and jumping around in there. That is actually my favorite song in the game, and that's a hard pick because this game's soundtrack is phenomenal. I think this is also 293. No, 302. Okay, yeah, that was just enough to take them out. Cool. You don't want to leave both of the clowns alive for too long because then they do their team attacks, which include things like Meteor Blast or Blizzard or Crystal, and those are pretty strong. We can't block them yet. So we take out Knife Guy. He's weak to fire and has poor magic defense. So Bowser casts Terrorize at the start because these two clowns, believe it or not, are one of the many bosses in this game that can be cast with the Fear status, which cuts their attack and their defense in half pretty much. Approximately. So Bowser casts Terrorize to put Fear on them, and Knife Guy already has really bad magic defense, and he's weak to fire, so this little level 5 Mario just like fire orbs him for 300 damage, and yeah, this is an interesting game. Okay, here's Booster Hill. Here's Booster Hill. Here, Booster is taking Peach away to the wedding hall, and the reason he's doing that is because he wants to eat a wedding cake, but he thinks that he can't get one unless he marries somebody. So he's taking her there. They're gonna have a party. They don't really know what a party is, but they think like it sounds like something to do. So I gotta chase them and stop that from happening, because Peach doesn't really want to marry this guy, even though he doesn't really know what a wedding is. So on Booster Hill, these barrels come down, and you bounce off of them and run into Peach, and she gives you these flowers, and those flowers increase your flower points, the things that you cast spells with. I'm gonna try to get at least 10 here. If you play the remake's version of this is much harder. Much harder. Oh, I'm missing a bunch of barrels. The remake has a bunch of red barrels that are quite chaotic. This game doesn't have those. There's still a lot of randomness on Booster Hill, but it's like semi-predictable. This is another minigame that SMRPG's director programmed himself. This is another one that he really liked. I really like it too. It's fun. Oh, just barely missed her. Yeah, you get a boost up close to Booster, and when you jump on these guys or jump on a barrel, and after a couple seconds, Mario kind of runs out of steam and starts to fall backward. But that lets you get more boosts. No, it happened to me again. Just barely missed her. There we go. See if I can get one more. One more. Amazing. Oh, no, just barely missed it. I've gotten the full 16 once in my life. What do we get today? 12, not bad. Not bad. So this is probably a good time to take a break. A 5-minute break.
Awesome. Yeah, let's do it. So we're going to be taking a short little wellness break. This is the time of the hour where we invite you to fill up on fluids and whatever you need to do. Just a reminder before we go into break that your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bits cheered on the GDQ Twitch channel help support Games Done Quick Hotfix. So if you enjoy watching speedruns and fun little specials like this, hey, maybe consider subscribing to the channel. We love your support. We appreciate it so very much. And we're so glad you're here, even watching as a viewer. So as mentioned, we'll be taking a short break and we will continue with Super Mario RPG right after this. Hello, everybody, and welcome back from our little happy wellness break. I hope you enjoyed. If you are just joining us, hey, my name is Lana Ruse, and we have been hosting the phenomenal Frame Fatale's 5-year anniversary special today, where we are paying homage to the very first marathon that took place in 2019. Can you believe it's already been 5 years? So we have been in the middle of a Super Mario RPG run with the lovely Pidge, so we'll pass it back over to her to continue with our good friend Booster.
Cool, yeah, so we're about to get into part 2 of the epic Booster Peach wedding. Yeah, I can count us down if that's good.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Alright, some bad stuff is happening in the wedding chapel here. So these are Mario's two friends, the pink and the blue toad. They were trying to get married here. But Booster kind of like kicked him out of the wedding chapel because he's very impatient, and he's like, "No, I want to have my wedding now. Get the heck out of here." And Booster's 3 cronies, who are absolutely wonderful, silly little creatures, are kind of barricading the door, but just not very well. This guy can't get into the next room, so he wants me to help him after insulting me a minute ago. They knock the guy to the next room, and Booster is really mad at them for busting down the door without knocking first. This whole section of the game is just like every dialogue to the next is just like a one-liner. It's very, very silly. And here's Bowser, Mr. Tough Guy, gonna break down the door for us. And oh my gosh, that must have hurt. But Booster's like completely unfazed. Peach is very upset because like she dropped all her gear for this wedding that she doesn't want to have. So Booster doesn't understand why she's crying. And he's like, oh, she must be sad because she lost her wedding gear. Well, let's go find it. So that's what this minigame is about. If this sounds silly, it's because it is.
Honestly, the theme of this game, I feel. I love it.
Yeah, there's just a bunch of dialogue here. So the bunt fight coming up, this is a bit different from the any % run. It's very hard. Normally when you fight bunt, you have a red essence to make up for Mario's subpar magic defense. We can't use a red essence because we need it for Kulex. So that's why I bought a bracer, which gives him a 50% damage boost. It's not quite the same as being invincible. So we'll see how this goes. It's very, very hard. You have to be very on point with all your time blocks. You gotta know what to do if things go awry, which I think I do. We're about to find out. Also, yeah, for the messages in the chat about my Game Boy camera, literally if it's not broke, don't fix it is how I started using it almost 10 years ago. When I tried to use a webcam on my stream layout, it would crash. But for some reason, like using a second capture card with a spare Super Famicom was fine. So Game Boy camera, that was my only real option for a camera, and people thought it was so funny that I just kept doing it.
I love it. It's so creative. When I saw it for the first time, I fell in love. It's just so beautiful.
There are like so many viral Twitter posts about people doing this like during the height of COVID lockdowns, and so I was tagged in all of them like, she's been doing it for 5 years! Okay, attack on Geno, that's good. We're gonna bring this cake's HP down to advance into the second phase. In this phase right now, we just really want to block these attacks. I'm going to use the bracer on Mario, which increases defense power. And that lasts for the whole fight, or until he's KO'd. Which, the red essence only lasts 3 turns, so it's perfectly fine to use that bracer early. So you gotta block these chef attacks because you want to have as much HP as you possibly can going into the second phase. So when this cutscene happens, it means you're very close to starting phase 2. In phase 2 is when we just get pummeled with magic attacks. I'm praying that he'll be nice today. Okay, so they didn't attack Mario, I didn't take any damage on Mario, so we're good to advance to phase 2. Normally, like, if they attack Mario and I don't block it perfectly, I will stall for an extra turn to heal him, and then we'll go into phase 2. Because when Geno does that final attack there, it advances to phase 2, and phase 2 of this fight is when all the candles light up, and doing any attack regardless of damage blows a candle out. He heals 1 every turn. So advancing with Geno kind of gives you, like, the most time to knock candles out before he starts attacking you, because like now Bowser and Mario get to go before the cake, so it gives you a bit of a head start before he starts attacking you. Oh, that's the worst thing possible. You don't want to see that. Sandstorm. Sandstorm cuts your defense in half. So what I'm going to do is get rid of that on Mario. This will set me back a little bit because I had to heal Mario instead of attack. But that's okay. Mario will die to like anything if he has fear. Oh, here we go again. Use it again. Very rude. Thankfully, though, he's using sleep attacks, which cannot be cast on me. Because, first of all, sleep has a lower priority than fear. Actually, you know what? I think I'm fine to just attack. Because, I think I only need 2 attacks on the next turn if Mario gets KO'd. Never mind. Oh, that's actually a reset, I think. Oh, no, never mind. Always lucky.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, we're gonna res Gino because he's a bit more reliable. Mario doesn't have his bracer now, which is bad. Yeah, this is a really bad bunt fight. This is like what you never want to see happen. We'll see if I can make it through. I will actually have Bowser heal himself, and then have Mario attack to keep us in balance. Of course it's Drain Beam again. I think I'm actually gonna get back down to 2 characters now. Yep. Okay. Yeah, this is bad. I've only got 1 pick-me-up left.
We believe.
Oh, freebie, never mind. Freebie. Might be okay if he starts doing physical. Okay, physical, there we go. Perfect, he finally did something nice. He finally did something nice. We're going to phase 3.
Yes.
Okay, there's another sandstorm. That will not kill Bowser, so we're good. Let's heal Bowser again. Because Bowser staying alive is the most important thing here. He can't use Diamond Saw anymore. Okay, let's use Able Juice on Bowser. That will get rid of his fear status, so he'll start doing 150 instead of 75. Let's get some extra damage in there with Gino, because this fight's going on a little bit longer than I would have liked it to. I cannot believe I'm blocking those attacks perfectly. That's actually not easy. Okay. I think this is it. Oh, phew! I was so worried we'd have to reset there, because,
Whoa!
Yeah.
Honestly, that's just an incredible display of skill, though, too. Like, watching you have to pull out backups and just think through all the things you have to do to save it is incredible.
Thank you. That's like, if you're running any category of SMRPG speedrunning, that fight is one of the ones that has, like, the most opportunities to go south. Mm-hmm. And, if you're, like, really... If you run this game for a long time and you know all the different things that can happen, like, you know, like, oh, there's a chance that he'll use Drain Beam, and if he does Drain Beam, it'll do this much damage, and then I'll be in this situation. Like, you just have to think those things through. It's even worse in this category when Mario doesn't have his 3-turn invincibility. That's, like, kind of what makes or breaks this fight. It's what makes it, like, in any percent, like, the bunt fight can go pretty badly. Like, you can lose a lot of time, but you won't game over on it, really. But here... Yeah, like, Mario's under-leveled. He's only got a bracer for defense. He doesn't have his red essence. Like, it's very, very scary. Especially because also we don't have fearless pins in this category, which prevents Sandstorm. Oh, okay. That's one of the 3 scariest parts of the run done. Yeah,
I love that Peach just disappears. And we've put her in a bottle. She's gone.
What I kind of love about this whole plot point is that, like, this has nothing to do with like getting the star pieces back. There's like, this has nothing to do with like the quest against Smithy. Like, this is like a side plot, and it's incredibly silly. And you've been searching this whole game for Peach because she went missing, and that's like one of the scariest things that can happen to the Mushroom Kingdom. And then she joins you and you just share a laugh about it because like she was never actually in any danger. Like she was just there with this like guy who's kind of a dingus. But like he was never gonna bring like any real harm to her because like Booster would never hurt a fly. Like he's very rich and very doesn't understand how anything works, but like Peach is not like actually in danger. And now she's back and things are good. Except for the whole like world is ending thing. So right when I got back to the Mushroom Kingdom, I went to the shop and picked up the abandoned plot point, the cricket pie for Mallow, which was the whole reason he came to the Mushroom Kingdom in the first place, was because he had to pick up a pie for his grandpa. And we forgot about it because it's slower to pick it up when you get Mallow, so we just get it now. Because if you don't get it now, you can't unlock Star Hill. I see so many posts on the Mario RPG subreddit about people being like, why can't I go to the next area? Why won't Frogfish just talk to me? And it's like, did you get the cricket pie? And every speedrunner is like, I remember when I forgot the cricket pie. For me, that happens a lot. That used to happen a lot when I was grinding PBs in any percent. This cutscene is kind of nice because like I just let my turbo controller do the work. SMRPG, the original game is a game that allows turbo, and the remake does too, but the turbo boards are separated from the no turbo boards, but in the original game it's just one board. I love Bowser here. He's like trying to make sense of the situation. He's like, how can I use this to my benefit? I can't figure it out. This cutscene is like also the first time we see that evidence of Mallow and Bowser being bros. Which is like, we need more fan art, like, of just Mallow and Bowser being bros. Alright, so we're gonna recruit Peach. She's gonna jump out her window because she's awesome. She wants to save the world herself. Oh, I hope I don't open the menu for no reason by accident! Oh no, what happened to you? Peach, what's going on? Okay, she's fine. She's fine. We're all good. She's okay. Just a little flesh wound. Yeah, Peach is awesome in this game. Like, this is the first game where she really got a personality too, although like, we already knew she was funny for Mario Bros. 3. Just in this game, she's like really funny. Alright, Tadpole Pond, we got 3 things to do here, and I better not mess any of them up. First things first, we have to return the cricket pie to Mallow's grandfather. I'd start buffering a right input on my controller so I don't walk away before talking to him again like I did in almost every speedrun attempt I've ever done. We have to talk to him a second time, which unlocks Star Hill. There we go, I didn't forget it, yay! And the third thing we have to do, I have to buy a Power Blast to fight Kulex with. That's another frog coin item, and it's why I have exactly 5 frog coins. That, I believe, is this item. And now we don't need any more frog coins. We're good on frog coins for the rest of the run. Now here we are at Star Hill. Reading a message from the chat. My partner grew up playing this game, so when the remake came out, I surprised him with it because I knew he wouldn't buy it himself. That's really sweet. My partner and I met, because the first day I decided to learn speedrunning this game, I decided to stream it, even though I was like, oh, probably nobody's gonna watch, but I'll stream it anyway in case like any of my Smash Bros. Friends come in to say hi. And this guy comes in my chat who I recognize from the leaderboards, and he's there to help me learn some tech. Because he likes doing that. I wasn't his first student. I wasn't in his first dozen students. He just likes going around to random Twitch streams, finding new speedrunners, and helping them learn tech that's a little bit tricky. He became my best friend after that. He remained my best friend for like another 6 years or so, and he's now my common law partner. So he was already living with me by the time the remake was announced, so we kind of got to experience that together when it came out. And like, I was definitely crying when I played the remake, and like, there's Peach in the garden. I was crying already, and he was just like watching. He was just like, he was standing behind me while I was sitting down. Like, he had his hands on my shoulders. He was looking down at my screen. And I'm like, I can't believe I get to experience this with you. This is amazing. It's like this game brought us together, and now like we lived long enough to see it get a remake, something that like the fandom was starting to think would never happen. And you're literally in my living room with me, like just playing this.
I'm actually tearing up here because that's genuinely the sweetest story I've ever heard. Oh.
Yeah, he's we're from different countries, so like getting him here was a difficult process. But by the time this remake came out, like, you know, everything was good. We were all good. The first time he and I met in person was at GDQ 2017. So GDQ, very important event to us. You know what? First things first. Let's unlock the sea. I'm seeing a lot of gamers in the chat room. Is anyone else getting that vibe? There's some gamers in the chat.
One or two, I think, yeah.
Don't know how I feel about that. Alright, seaside menu. I'm actually reading a set of notes for this because this seaside menu is kind of whack. This is, every seaside menu in every category is different. And this one is like, this one's kind of tricky. So I want to sell mushrooms. Oh, how many honey syrups did I freebie? What the heck? I gotta keep one of those, sell one of those and two of those. Oh, and I can sell my bracer freebie and 3 of those. Okay. Yeah, you gotta be careful there not to sell anything by accident. So buy bad mushroom, 3 ice bombs, a fright bomb. I'm gonna sell the goodie bag and the wallet. Gonna buy a fire bomb, 1 ice bomb, 2 fire bombs. Sell a couple. I'm missing a flower jar. Why am I missing a flower jar? Okay, I guess we're gonna be short a firebomb, but that's okay. We actually don't need 7 firebombs. So then I'm gonna buy 2 firebombs. I'm gonna sell my equipment. And I'm going to buy 2 firebombs, 1 firebomb. I need a second firebomb, but I only have 150 coins. Where can I get 50 coins easily? I don't know if I can get 50 coins easily. That's okay. We'll roll with it. We'll roll with it. There's other things we can do if we don't get a freebie on the firebomb.
I love this. More knowledge, more backups. We love it.
I'm like trying to think, like, why am I missing a firebomb? That's like a jar. That's really weird to happen. That's very unusual. That's okay, though. That's okay. Oh, you know what? I know what we can do. It'll be a little bit of a backtrack, but it's all right. So here I'm doing the second major glitch. I'm going to teach Peach a spell that she's not supposed to learn. Uh-oh, I might have missed I just barely missed it. I'm actually going to reset and do that again. So with this EXP star, what happens is that when you get an experience star to knock all these enemies out with, you're typically not allowed to open the menu, but if you open the menu while you're jumping to open it, the fade-out animation that eventually leads into your menu completes after you've finished opening the chest and activating the star. So you get into a state where you're allowed to use the menu while an EXP star is active. And that means that when this finishes, Peach is going to get everything Mallow is supposed to get. There we go, got them all.
Nice.
So Mario level 7, he's getting SP. Bowser is gonna get attack. Gino's gonna get HP. So this shows Peach, but this is actually Mallow getting Peach's level 7, which is nothing because she joins level 9. Here's Mallow, aka Peach, learning Shocker and getting a bunch of stats. So that's kind of fun. Let me just double check my items for a moment. Yeah, okay. Alright, sunken ship time.
Honestly, the more levels you do, the more I'm just constantly amazed by the fact you gave about that one person doing all the design for the characters, because there are so many unique enemies and other things that are popping up throughout the game. So that's, once again, a ton of work.
Yeah, what's also interesting about him, the guy that did all these designs, I'm gonna go, I got 100 coins, so I'm gonna go buy that extra firebomb. He actually, something that's like kind of fun about SMRPG is that it was very much marketed as a game that used pre-rendered graphics. So they did 3D modeling and then took screenshots of those 3D models, and that's how they made their sprites. For the most part, that is how they designed the game. The monster designer, though, he writes for Nintendo Dream Magazine in Japan, and in 2017, when the game came out on the SNES Classic, he did like an autobiographical comic strip about what the process of developing the game was like for him. And in that, he said he tried to do the pre-rendering method, but like he was like, this is impossible. So he just did most of them as pixel art, and he, in his own words, he said he cheated by doing 2D that looks 3D. Which, if you've ever tried to do pixel art that looks 3D, like, that just kind of speaks volumes to how talented he is. That's not easy. That is not easy to do. I used to be an art kid. I've tried. All right, this is a King Calamari strat that I designed yesterday. Speed in SMRPG in this fight in particular is quite weird. The King Calamari fight doesn't properly respect turn order, and the amulet kind of like changes how turns are advancing. And we want to get through the first couple phases and defeat King Calamari before he has the opportunity to cast Sandstorm on us. And I realized the strat that I was working with in my old notes doesn't protect you from that risk, so I invented a new one recently. So I'm defending here to manipulate the turn order. If we finish with Bowser, we get a bunch of attacks in before King Calamari gets a chance to cast Sandstorm on us. Also, missing Flower Jar, crisis averted. I was able to get the maple syrup and the firebomb I needed by just grabbing 100 coins. Okay, so Gino is going to cast Geno Beam here. Normally we would have Mario jump, but he's under-leveled, so I'm not doing that. I'm having Gino cast Geno Beam. We want to do more than 80 damage with a single attack onto King Calamari with a special. And 2 more boosted fire bombs, which do 360 damage, because we have the Geno boost attack power increase, and we also have elemental damage. Fire bombs normally do 120, but they do 360, because when you get an attack boost, it also affects your item damage output. And there's another double multiplier on top of that, because King Calamari is weak to fire. So there we go, no Sandstorm. Exactly what we want to see. Oh, I hate when that mouse does that. It's supposed to keep running towards you most of the time, but occasionally it'll just turn and run into the wall. Let me out of here! Oh my gosh, the game is being so rude right now.
It's been giving you a hard time sometimes. Really keeping you on your toes.
It's been making me a little worried. That's okay, there's like a heal right after here, so we're not like in any kind of danger.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, what am I doing? Okay, there we go. We gotta get that Kira Cola, we need that for the Eurytovich fight. Okay, there's a heal chest down here. You want to make sure you get that one on the left and not the one on the right. If you open the one on the right, that's a mimic fight, and that is a very bad thing to get into in this category. That treasure chest enemy is going to ruin your day. This is not most of the stuff. Don't go fighting stuff you don't need to fight. Alright, buffer run input there. Get past the linebacker fish who's going to try to ruin your day, but not today, buddy. I've got the safety ring behind here. Just do a little bit of menu swapping. Safety ring is quite nice. It's good for defense. Mario is going to get that amulet, and Peach is going to get that safety ring. Safety ring also boosts your speeds a bit. Your speed. It also increases your defense power, and it also makes you immune to all elemental damage. It also prevents all status effects, and it also makes you immune to one-hit KO attacks. It's basically the best accessory in the game. And you get that in the Sunken Ship. Quite nice to have. In the remake, it doesn't do quite all of those things. It does most of them, but instead of blocking all elemental damage, it reduces it to 30%. Unless you're playing on breezy mode, in which case it still does totally block elemental damage. That was a fun thing to discover. Well, thank goodness I went back and bought that extra firebomb because I did not freebie any. We need 6 for the Sunken Ship. Alright, 100 super jumps coming right up. Let's see if I can pull them off. I've been kind of struggling with them today, but maybe I can do it. The good thing about super jumps is that you have more than one opportunity to get them. No, I didn't freebie any. I don't have any. Well, actually, you know what? Let me check. Maybe Ultimate Derp is right. Oh, you're right. I did freebie a firebomb. Okay, thank you, Ultimate Derp, for pointing that out. That's actually quite nice. It gives me a little more lenience in the Eurytovich fight. Okay, let's see if I can super jump. I feel a lot better now that I have that freebie. Okay, so here we gotta put Johnny to sleep. Well, Johnny doesn't go to sleep, but his cronies do. And we're actually gonna use a Fright Bomb on him because we need the extra 100 damage. Mario is very underleveled here. Actually, you know what? I think Mario might be level 7. Or is he level... Sorry, I'm gonna pull up my calculator quickly. This will be quick. Yeah, we got to do some math here because this this actually changes the fight. I wasn't paying attention to what Mario's level is. Damage calc.html. Let's see. Mario level 7. Pick all SP. What's his HP? 51. Yep, he's only level 7, so I have to do alternate Johnny strats. I bad mushroom instead of super jump him. Where's my bad mushroom? There it is. Alright. There we go. And now I'm going to defend, and now we're going to try super jumping him. We need that extra 75 damage. Dang it, I dropped. I know why I dropped 2. I was about a frame too late. That's
Nice
okay.
try.
Let's try again.
Awesome.
I don't usually drop super jumps in marathons, but like once in a while you get those off days where it's just like really hard for some reason, even if you've been running the game for 8 years like I have.
That seems really intense.
Fun fact, I once dropped at 98 on a run that I was being paid $1,000 to do. It was really funny. Oh my gosh, I don't know why I can't do it today. Super jumps have been rough. Well, worst case scenario, I have backup saves, but it's okay. I'll try and get him on below him instead. Now he's level 8. Very nice. Yeah, that was like, I don't know, 80 or something. It wasn't enough, but it's okay. We'll get him. I actually don't pay attention to the counter at all in the remake. When I'm doing super jumps in the remake, like I look at a background object and I just like try to react to when Mario passes by it. That's like one of the ways that's good to learn super jumps. Yeah, it's okay. Like we're gonna get the super jumps eventually. It's just like sometimes you have off days and they don't cooperate. Your hands don't cooperate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not like that big a deal. Because you have like infinite attempts to get them. Okay, so after Johnny, I gotta put the amulet on Gino and the safety ring on Gino. Yeah, that's exactly right. Gino needs to be able to use Shocker. Sorry, not Gino, Peach.
I'm curious, between the original and the remake, what do you feel is one quality of life update that you really liked, or one that you really didn't like that they changed?
I can't say that there's like anything I super dislike about the remake. The original game is still my favorite. Probably... I don't know what my favorite update to the remake is. I think I really like chain bonuses. Because it makes the math very interesting. And like that's what I really like about this game is like its inner machinations. And like reverse engineering all the damage formulas on how chain bonuses factor into your output was like super interesting. It's also like cool because it makes Mallow a lot more like Mallow's a guy that you want to have around like all the time in the remake because of that.
Yeah, I love that. I have to say, like, the nuance that you've been explaining in every single one of the fights is so interesting. Like, it's a little unbelievable just how many factors there are to consider.
Yeah, this is another fight that's got, like, some definite weird stuff going on in it. He will always use Water Blast turn 1. That is a very strong attack. That is a very bad attack to get hit by, like, randomly. With Yuredovich, you want to take him out in as few turns as possible, because like if he gets too deep into his like Mirage attack phase after turn 4, like that starts to get really, really bad for you. So Peach, the reason that we teach her Mallow's Shocker attack is because she has very high magic power, and she can do this. Yuredovich has very high defenses, and she can still do over 200 damage to him now that she knows like an offense spell before she's supposed to. I don't need to heal, so for safety, I think I'll toss that Firebomb freebie that Ultimate Jerk very kindly pointed out to me in the chat. And you can toss the Rock Candy. Yeah, we saved the Rock Candy for this fight since we don't fight the Axum Rangers in this category. I think that might have been a little too early. No, it wasn't. Okay, perfect. 210. Almost there. 2 more turns. That's a bit scary. I'm gonna heal with that froggy drink that I bought way back when. I'm gonna fright bomb to 150. Yeah, so I boost Gino and Mario so that their attacks do like way more. Okay, here's the Mirage attack phase, but we only get one turn here, which is good. So Gino's gonna defend, Mario's gonna use that last honey syrup just to make sure Peach can cast Shocker again. And this should be it. If I had mistimed that, it would have been okay because I threw an extra firebomb. We don't like really need freebies that much in this run, so it's like nice to have security. Because if any of my characters get KO'd, then, you know, that's gonna make me do less attacks per turn, and that's gonna turn into, Yuridovich doing more attacks to me, so we want to, like, get as much damage on him as early as possible, like, just in case that happens. So, but that was a nice clean Yuridovich fight, and, I'm happy that's done. Here's all the townspeople. So I'm gonna try to get 100 super jumps on Belome, and if I don't do it, then I have to go to Jagger's Hall of Shame. Which I actually don't think I've ever had to do in a marathon before, but today might be the day. Okay, first thing I want to do here is sell that flower box we just got. And that is right there. We're going to do some equipping. I think those two swap, and then those two swap. Yeah, that looks right. Okay, let's go unlock Land's End. We gotta talk to the Elder. Oh, that's right, he's behind the table now. Oh, to answer a question in chat, to determine which of the Yuridovich clones is real, your cursor is automatically on the real one. If you never move your cursor, it will always target the real one. Bruh, give me my red essence, bruh. What's going on? Okay, there we go. Yeah, very nice. You want to avoid that dog pit. It's a little dicey if you get stuck in it. Oh no, dude. Oh no, dude. Don't make me fight the bee. Okay, we're good. Yeah, Land's End is pretty straightforward. We bought exactly enough ice bombs to take out these ants. The ants are weak to ice attacks. I can't remember if Yuridovich in the remake does that as well. I think he does, but don't quote me on that. I definitely like don't play the remake as much as I played the original game, so like my knowledge is a little bit more spotty of it. I straight up don't remember. But also, yeah, like people are saying in chat, the remake's post-game content, 10 out of 10. I also love like all the extra cutscenes they have between the party members. Like they give them more interaction between each other. Like when you rescue all the seaside people and Bowser's like, can you believe the nerve of Yuridovich like capturing these people and locking them up in a dusty old shed? And Peach just turns on and she's like, yeah, who would do that?
Yeah, I'm super excited. I was saying the remake is the next game on my list of to-dos, so I am super looking forward to it. Just have a couple other games to finish first, but I will definitely be jumping on this bandwagon.
Heck yeah, heck yeah.
I can't promise speedruns though. I'm sorry, Pidge. I can't promise speedruns.
Oh, that's okay. I've done exactly one speedrun of the remake, and it was on GDQ.
Amazing.
It was for Sarge's show, How to Train a Speedrunner, and I mean, I was a good candidate for it because I was also learning the speedrun, and I knew enough about it that I could explain all the things going on in it. Like, I wrote that game's damage calculator and everything like that, so I'm like, I can super jump. I know the route. My boyfriend designed most of it. Oh, that was bad. I'm gonna reset and try that again. I got stuck on a wall there. Yeah, my partner, he and our other friends like Void and Headstrong and Spike Vegeta and a lot of other people as well put a lot of work into designing the remake speedrun route. I just like gave them the tools for it. I didn't like really do any of the route design myself, but I just gave them the tools. Wow, that star has a lot of pauses. That's okay though. You don't need to hit all the geckos. I just realized we're a little bit close to estimate, I think. What's my time right now?
We're at about 1:45.
Oh, okay. I really hope this doesn't go over. We'll see how super jumps
It's okay if it does too, no stress.
We are almost at the end of the run. We got like one more boss fight before Kulak.
Listen, Pidge, if we get a little extra time with you, I am absolutely not complaining, okay?
I can't believe I just hit Mokura at the end there, that little cloud that I just knocked out. I was trying to spawn him on purpose, but he only has a 10% spawn rate in this room, and I was just like trying to see if I could get him to show up and get like 5 extra EXP. And actually that makes up for all the dogs I missed at the start of the game. That was so lucky and kind of goofy. Alright, almost balloon time. I love jumping on his head there. I'm gonna try to get super jumps here, and if I don't get them, we'll try them on Jagger instead. Use a Fright Bomb. Usually cast Ice Bomb on him here, even though I probably don't need to. Nice freebie, dude. Okay, I'm gonna super jump. There we go. That's
Ooh,
100.
nice.
All right, I am not going to Jagger's Hall of Shame today. That is exactly what happened to me when I had to speedrun this at the Canadian National Exhibition. I like dropped on Johnny, and I'm like, oh, okay. I guess I'm doing this on Balloon, and it's kind of nice because like I've been doing this for so long that like it's still nerve-wracking, but like if you drop it after you've been doing it for so long, like you kind of know why you dropped it, and then it just kind of gets like easier to do. Because when you're first learning this tech and you drop a super jump, like you have no idea why you dropped it. Alright, let's open up Kulex's door. And let's equip my super suit and attack scarf, which are your prizes for getting 100 super jump, and you absolutely need those to fight Kulex. Alright, we're gonna save here, and let's go fight our extra dimensional Final Fantasy-esque boss.
Let's do it!
So, this Kulex fight, so the way that... With Kulex, you're essentially fighting against the clock. You have 2 red essences, and you have to beat him before they run out. You do this almost entirely by super jumping. Super jumping Kulex is very hard because he floats, which actually does change the timing of your super jump. So I'm gonna do my best. Yeah, see, you sometimes, like on Kulex, like you drop and it's legitimately not your fault. When you super jump Kulex, because he floats, typically super jumps are static 45 frames apart, the frame window. On Kulex, when he floats, any two super jumps are either 46, 45, or 44 frames apart. And that is between any two super jumps, like not for the whole 100. Like, it's not just like, oh, is this 44? Is this 45? Okay, I'll do 146 apart. Not like that. I've done 100 super jumps on Kulex once ever. So you get 7 rounds of jumps against him, and if you can do 4,000 damage in that time, you win. See you, Gino. See you, Peach. Okay, so he's at about 1,000 damage. It's like a little below where we want to be, but it's okay. We'll keep going. So we're doing this at level 11. If you've never tried to beat Kulex at level 11, it is not easy. Also, I will add that in the remake, super jumping Kulex is a lot easier because he doesn't have the floating problem. I think he was actually the boss that I did my first Hondo on in when I played the remake.
So you say like level 11 is not a great level. What is a good level to fight him at?
I'll let you know shortly. Okay, about 1,600, that's alright. So if you know a lot about the game, you can beat him at level 3, basically. Like you can take a low level endgame save, go back, fight Kulex, and it's free. If you're just playing through the game like casually, a lot of people like to wait until like they're in the mid-20s. If you're doing a most of the stuff speedrun, you fight him at level 18. Which is quite a lot easier. Okay, that's much better. He's at like 2,600 now. I think I can probably win this. My hands are like so shaky. I haven't had to do this in like 7 years.
You've got this.
Thank you, thank you. I hope you're right. I think I have like 3 more rounds of jumps left on him. Which, if I do 14... some amount of damage, I forget how much already. Okay, Red Essence, you gotta Red Essence yourself again here, it runs out after 3 turns. But also one of your Red Essence turns is kind of wasted because I have to heal my FP. I've tried, I don't think there's a good way to get like 42 FP for this fight. So that you can like skip having to use a syrup. So yeah, I have less turns than you might think from having 2 Red Essences. But also, like, my last turn when my Red Essence has expired, I can still use against him, so I think I have 3 more rounds left. Let's use that maple syrup! Yep, I get 3 more attempts at super jumps on him. But he's at, like, I think he's at like 2,600 damage, so he's like, I think I should be able to do this. He's only got like 4,000 health. Okay, another 700 and he should be down. I get 2 more super jump rounds on him, and I should be able to do 700 in 2 rounds. Yeah, in this game, Shredder doesn't go through Red Essence. Shredder, that pink attack that he uses, gets rid of your Geno Boost / Power Blast / Troopa Pin, whatever. But if you have Red Essence on, it doesn't affect you, which is quite nice. I think they changed that in the remake. Oh, that's not good. Okay. This is my last shot.
Come on!
Last shot. Ah, my hands need to stop shaking.
Okay, chat, we need all the good luck emotes. Let's blast them at pitch.
Yeah.
Fill the chat.
Yeah. I need a nap after this.
Mood.
All right. This is our last shot. Let's go. I think I should be okay now. We'll just keep going just in case. Yeah, this feels like more than enough. I'm at like almost 50 now. There we go!
No.
We did it. Okay, so time will be when I get the Quartz Charm, which is like Mario will turn around and do a peace sign when he's done talking to Kulex. Oh wait, what am I doing? I can just like spam HP here. He's going to talk to me for a bit, and then he's going to give me an item. It's going to make the 1-up sound. Mario will turn around, and that's time. That's when time is. There we go. That's time.
Awesome.
There we did it. What was I underestimate?
Yes, 100%. You were at about a 157.30. I'm just waiting for it to stop, but I believe it was like around, 37 it says. 157.37 is what I have.
Nice. Not bad for a 7-year D-Rest.
That's amazing. All right. Well, do you have any final shout-outs or where can we find you? Tell us everything.
Oh, yeah. So my Twitch name, as you can see on the stream, Pidge01, I use that name like everywhere. Twitter, Blue Sky, Twitch, Instagram, which I never use. Anywhere like you're on the internet, you can find me there. I want to give a shout-out to the SMRPG Speedrun community. They're pretty awesome. If anyone in the chat is interested in picking up a run, whether it's like this run for some reason or one that's like a little easier, you can go to smrpgspeedruns.com, and that's your one-stop shop for everything SMRPG related. Yeah, if you want to pick it up. I said easier. The run's not easy. It's just fun. It's really fun. It's hard, but it's fun. Yeah, thanks so much for having me today, and thanks everyone for watching.
Awesome. Well,
now,
yeah, thanks so much.
Sorry. Also, shoutouts to all the moms. Happy Mother's Day. I'm gonna go see mine.
Thank you so much, Pidge. Everyone, let's give another round of applause to Pidge for that incredible showcase of that run. It is such a pleasure to have her back for this. And I had a wonderful time, and I sure hope you did too. So,
Thank you.
Thanks so much for joining us. Quick announcement, if you've ever missed out on any of our shows or events, or if you would like to watch this incredible run again in the future, make sure to go check out the VODs on youtube.com/gamesdonequick. It's sure to be amazing to catch up on all of those runs that you may have missed, so make sure to check that out. All right, y'all, this is not where it stops. We have a whole day celebrating 5 years of the Frame Fatales community. So stick around. We have many more runs and fun segments coming up soon. And we're going to take this little break to learn more about the charities that we have been supporting as part of the Frame Fatales community. So first up, we're going to learn some more about Malala Fund. So stick around and enjoy this video from one of our charities. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Frame Fatales community 5-year anniversary special. We have been here partying all day, celebrating this incredible community, and we are so excited that you are here with us as we continue the party. Couple announcements before we keep going. So if you are watching on YouTube, make sure to press the like button on this video and subscribe to the channel. We'd love to keep you around. Also, we had mentioned that Flame Fatale submissions are closing today, so make sure to remember those. We'd mentioned those previously, but I do also want to point out another submission that will be closing soon. So Juneteenth submissions are open until May 16th. So make sure to type !Juneteenth in chat for more information. We have a lot of incredible events coming up on this channel as well, and you will not want to miss them. But speaking of today, as we continue with our celebration, we have a very exciting run for all of you today. We have brought back the legendary Ristar. And we will be spending time with her today as we get back to her #1 fave game of all time, or something. So I'll let her explain more about it. So let's get started.
Hi everyone, hi, I'm Ristar, welcome on in. I guess I'm legendary at this point. This is in fact my favorite game of all time. This is Ristar, which I did run at the first Frame Fatales, and many other Frame Fatales, because for a while, it was a situation of, we don't have a backup game that can slot in here. Liz will play Ristar for any reason. Slot her in. It's 4 a.m. Someone wake up Ristar and make her play Ristar. And that is what happened. So I played this a lot. And I will play it for you again today. Alright. Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
All right, we're just taking 1 second here, and then Liz will be getting started.
Alright, all set.
Amazing. Let's go.
All right. I will count us down in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, welcome to Ristar. This is a 1995 Sega Genesis platformer, which is pretty much like no other at that point, and kind of this point. No one has really tried to make a Ristar clone, but they should, because I would give them like $50. And that's enough excuse to make a video game, right? It is a simple-ish platformer where you're walking around and you have these little your hands that you can grab out to grab things. This game, when it was in development, was called Feel, because the idea was that you reach out and try to feel things. It was like, hey, all the games that we have are designed to, you know, be sensed through your sight. What if we have one that is all around touch? And I think they did a pretty good job. The main gimmick is these little swingy things. They're star poles, which we'll be using a lot to get through specific tricks. The first big trick of the run is coming up here. As we're getting into the run, I want to let you all know that I came out of retirement for this run. I have not run anything in like years at this point. On one. Perfect. And still, this game is fresh in my brain. If you've never speedrun anything, right, and you're like, I'm gonna run my favorite game, be sure you know what you're doing, because you will never be able to experience it the same way ever again. I I still play this game, like, relatively often because it is my favorite game, but I don't speedrun it. I don't try and do, like, any of the hardcore tricks, and I can still get them, like, first or second try. I don't understand how it is. Going up to the second boss here, we have a quick kill that I will attempt on him. This is a trick that I've always called assaulting the wizard. The wizard. Alright, usually you're supposed to hit him 3 times to make the monkey fall off of his back, but if you just, like, constantly beat the heck out of the wizard and climb up all over him, you can, like, loop your arms around him. It's very precise movement, but it's not so precise that I can't do it after 4 years. And now we're moving on to level 2. This game does get really hard. If you've not played this game, it is one of the harder platformers on the Genesis, but it's not very long, and is definitely worth your time, I know. Alright, so what's everyone's least favorite thing in retro platformers?
Oh,
Everyone's
no.
answer to that is water levels. Not in this one. Most people are like, oh, I hate water levels. They're all slow and oogie. This is really fast and fluid. I love the water levels in this game. We'll just have to wait for the level to rise here, and whoop. Easy peasy. I should talk about a trick that we'll be using, because this boss is a whole lot of just waiting for him to do things. So there's a trick that I'll be using a lot in this called grab canceling, where if you grab something like this and then quickly, like, grab down in the direction you're going, you will cancel out so you can quickly do more things. It will allow for just faster grabbing, faster everything. It doesn't save, like, a whole lot of time, but it's a speed run. I love the music in this game. Alright. And now on to the next one.
Yeah, I have to say it's incredible. We've already seen a lot of love for the game in chat too, so I think we've got a fave here.
Yeah, this is a big like cult classic. For all, like, it's really unfortunate because to Sega it wasn't really like a game that was big to them. It was just like a very small project handled by a small team. And when the lead designer, like, after it came out, went to Sega and were like, hey, I have ideas for a Ristar 2. Would you like to see them? They were like, no. Go work on Knights. Oh. So we went and worked on Knights. Which, to be fair, Knights is a very good video game. But it's just unfortunate. They never really believed in this game quite so much. But that doesn't stop them from putting it on every single Genesis compilation ever made. Because they're like, oh, people really like this game. I wonder why that is.
Yeah, there's like some appreciation there, I guess, but
yeah, not enough. That's always how it is.
Alas.
I have eclectic tastes for things that people don't like. As you can tell, I am currently in a trash can right now. We are already almost done with this level. This level is just all about killing these little nautili. And it depends on your positioning on how they will react to you as you move near them. Okay, so you remember what I asked your least favorite thing about, like, retro games? Well, if you're, like, you know, a normal person, you would say, like, ice or water levels. But if you're a speedrunner, you'll say RNG. This boss is very RNG. In fact, all of the bosses in this game are extremely RNG. This guy has 6 attacks that he will do, half of which you can hit him during, and half of which you cannot. Oh, I missed. Heck. Okay, there we go. So I got lucky there. He did an attack I could hit him with. Okay, there's another attack I can hit him with. Almost. He will always do the attack. Oh, perfect RNG. Nice. He'll always do the same 2 attacks at the start, and then he'll swap things up. Thumbs up. Wow. Alright. This is where the game starts to get, like, actually difficult. We're in the 3rd world here. This is Scorch. The ice level, oh my lord. Fire level.
That's the one.
Yeah, that's that. That's that. There's a difficult trick here that's actually a newer trick, which, by the time I had retired was, like, just basically taking shape. 1. Oh, I didn't get it. Okay, I got that every time in practice, so of course I didn't get it this time. That's a difficult throw. So we have a backup here. Oh, perfect! That is a 25% chance that it will give you that. And using... Alright, come on. There we go. Using that stone statue, you can get a little shortcut. Which saves quite a bit of time, otherwise you have to go, like, up and around. But no one wants to rely on the 25% chance. So we try and bring the statue from earlier in the level over there, but it is not intended for you to do that. And here's a Simon Says, and I'm very bad at this. I'm going to be a little quiet as I focus on the last one. Oh, that's all over the place. That's not nice. Alright. There we go. Okay. This is either the hardest level in the game or the second hardest coming up in terms of speedrunning because of the tricks. So there's like 3... Nope, that's not the correct direction. There we go. There's 3 star poles that you gotta work with. Here's the hard one. Nope. Nope. There we go.
Nice.
All right. Otherwise, you'd have to go like down and around and through a whole bunch of stuff. It just takes a while. And then you have one more star pole here. All right, perfect. That didn't go too bad. Yeah, first try. All right, here's Adahan. He's a big, like, robot mole, and his sound effect is my text tone, and it freaks people out every single time I get a text near them. They're like, what is that? Oh, this is not great RNG. It's slightly longer than what he can otherwise do, which is just land on the ground and you instantly hit him. But it's not too bad. It's just a little bit harder too for me to try and grab his. Oh, there we go. Wow, 3 of these, huh? Nope. Okay, so if you miss, there we go. He has a 50% chance to go on either side of the screen, so you can just hug a side of those side of the screen and just mash down and hope that you get lucky. Oh, and he's just a tiny guy. Beat him up. All right.
I love that so much.
You literally cannot progress until you beat up a child, which is a very interesting sentence that I just had to say live on stream. Alright, so I said earlier that Scorch 2 is either the hardest or the second hardest level. If it is the second hardest, this next one is the hardest. I'm gonna focus a little bit. This first part I have to get perfectly. I've already slightly messed up. Okay. There's a cycle that we have to reach, which we call the God Cycle. Missed the grab cancel. Okay. I think we might have gotten it. Yeah, I got it. All right. Woo. That's the first difficult trick. Oh my goodness. So the whole idea of this level is we're delivering these metronomes to these birds, and it makes the music change as you go, which is really great. There's the second trick. Okay, it's really easy to have that fall down. And then the third one is coming up here. This is a trick that's like a... It's not double frame perfect, but it's got like a... Hold on. Let me focus on this. How do I get that every time?
You're just amazing.
I don't know. I don't understand. That's not easy. I got it first try on the 3 different practice runs that I've done of this. I don't understand. Okay. So I'm actually playing on the Japanese version because the American version has a difference here where these musical notes don't come down to show you when the birds are attacking you. So it's a little bit easier here. Oh my god. That's just really bad RNG. Darn. I literally was unable to hit this middle bird enough in order to get the first cycle. So we have to sit here for a little bit. I guess the music is nice. You can jam to the music. Ristar can kind of like jam if you make him idle. I don't have time to show that, but that's okay. Ristar has unique idle animations in every level, which is really nice. In this one, he kind of like snaps the music. He's so cute. This game is so charming.
I just love that level of detail in games like this, where there's just, so much variety and things that keep it fresh in every level.
Yes.
Oh, it's amazing.
Yes, this game is just like it could be a little longer. It's kind of a short one. Ooh, okay. I like having 3 health here, but 2 health is fine. Those guys are they're not quite RNG, but they're really hard to hit. Usually I'd be able to do a damage boost a little earlier to get through faster, but that's fine. But yeah, this game has a whole lot of like little cute things like that just make it really stand out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can tell a lot of love went into this game. Boop boop. Of course. Alright, and we're out. Hello. Alright, there's the next boss who is named Auweck. A-U-W-E-C-K, so like Auweck. I don't know. He's a big old bird who is upset that this tiny bird is taking his spotlight. So now we gotta beat him up. This boss has a trick you can do. Usually if you try and attack, you'll be knocked backwards. But if you face to the left, you'll be knocked backwards into the podium. So you can just quickly attack. You have no idea how difficult it is to watch people play this for the first time, because this boss is actually really, really hard if you don't know that trick, and I just have to be like, I want to help you, but I can't help you. You don't want me to help you. You don't want me to backseat. But oh my god, I could make your life so much easier. And there you go. What a beautiful performance. Off we go. So this next level is my favorite level. This is Freon, the ice level. I love the music, and we got a little friend back there. So that's the bully. He will appear throughout this level to try and just pester you. And he's the mini-boss we will be fighting. So this is the ice physics in this game. The two things that retro gamers hate, water and ice physics, and both of them are pretty amazing in this game. The ice in this, you just kind of like trip and fall, and then you just move forever in that direction until you get off of the ice. It's not traction-y, it's not annoying to work on, and there's not a whole lot of it. Ooh. All right, and then the boss here. It's time for a snowball fight. Oh my god, are you serious? I got that first try, and then you jump over it. There's that is an undodgeable attack that's like a 2-frame window to hit. But he can jump over it if he just so happens to be jumping to attack you. And what do you know? Those super snowballs are really hard to hit. I didn't hit those at all in practice, so I'm really happy I got that. Alright, one more water level here. With what I call the Dr. Seuss trees all throughout this level. I wanna talk about something fun that we were having a discussion on before this run started, which is the pronunciation of this game. So I pronounce it Ristar because you don't pronounce my name Listar. But a lot of people pronounce it Ristar. And there are reasons for these. You know, like the thing on the back of the box says catch a rising star. So people are like, oh, it's supposed to be Ristar. I don't know, I just like Lizstar. I think I like Ristar. I think it sounds nice. You can get over these faster. These are called ice jumps, but they're a little dangerous. So I'm just gonna, for these last few, do a little bit of safety here. I say he grabs things with his wrists, so Ristar. The gaming historian asked 3 different Sega employees how to pronounce Ristar, and he got 3 different answers. So the correct answer is pronounce it however you want to pronounce it. It doesn't matter. This guy is Eatamore. Eatamore Lunch is his actual canon name. I absolutely love it.
That's my favorite.
Eatamore Lunch. He is a cat. He is a cat because he is a reference to the Japanese concept of nekojita, or cat's tongue, which is something involving cats disliking spicy food. The thing is, every single time I explain during a run what nekojita is, someone is like, Liz, that's not what nekojita is. It's this. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then I use that explanation. And then someone else is like, Liz, that's not what nekojita is. It's this. And they give me either the first thing I said or a completely different thing. So I don't care. Google it. Google what nekojita is. Oh, heck. Oh, uh-oh. Okay. Slight mess up right there at the end. In the American version, he's like a weird blob monster, because I guess they didn't think that we would understand what nekojita is, which, considering the story I just told, maybe they're correct. It's a regional dialect. Oh, I see. Alright, final level. Unfortunately, this game is quite short, and we are nearing the end, but these last few levels are pretty tricky, and the trick I am the worst at in this game is coming up. So, the only glitch in the speedrun, actually. We do not glitch through, anything in this game. So it's actually a really good like first speed run if you're looking for a first speed run, in my opinion. Because there's not a whole lot of hard tricks to it. It's really just the timing on the star pulls. And then there's this. Let me try and get this first try. Oh my God in heaven. Okay, that is a glitch where you go through the wrong side of that pole and get through this a whole heck of a lot faster. I ran this at GDQ in like 2018, and I was on that for literally like a minute and a half. So that's lovely. Can I go back in time and fix that, please? Okay, this is Commander Hat, a mini-boss. He is the hardest mini-boss in the game, and is harder than most of the bosses, in my opinion. So it's just all about positioning and timing. Perfect. I got them skills.
Yeah, genuine, like, massive redemption arc there, honestly.
Yeah, can someone replace this video with the 2018 GDQ run video? Thank you. Alright. And there you go. Wow, that went really, really well. Maybe I should get out of retirement. What the hell? Alright, this is the final normal level of the game. It's a series of little puzzles and combat trials that are in little confined spaces. And these things. Ooh, there we go. I'm gonna go for a little safety since I took 2 unnecessary hits right at the start. That I was like, I don't want to do too much safety. It's slow. Gosh darn it. Alright. We should be getting some backup health here in a second, though. We should be fine. Okay, this friend, you can only hit him when he is, like, trying to walk. There you go. Simple. It's really easy if you're doing, oh, hold up. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed again. What the heck? So, there is a strategy in this to do a quick jump and a grab. It's a 2-frame window to make it so you can quickly platform up on that thing. We call that the Liz strat because I found it, and you know what? I get to have something named after me. There are 2 different kinds of speed running trick names. It's either like, oh yeah, you know, that's the platform room skip, or it's like, oh, you know, yeah, that's Liz. We gotta do the Liz strat. The real Greg egg, if anyone knows about that. Come on, quickly. Oh, that's not. Hello.
Oh
that dude,
gosh.
like, jumped in front of that. Like, get down, Mr. President. Okay. Oh, missed that. See, I wasn't even sweating. We didn't need all that life. The only hit point that matters is the last one. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna do the safety here. There we go. You can, like, quickly fly, just with a quick grab there. But, it's a little awkward. Alright, there we go. We're getting near the end. Our journey is coming to a close. We have, Uranim, one of the 2. This guy is simple. You just get in his hitbox and beat the crap out of him. It's pretty simple. But there is positioning you can do. If you there you go. He will do that attack, and you can quickly do like that to get a bunch of easy hits in. Otherwise, he'll be like jumping all over the place. There you go. Easy peasy. I honestly cannot believe how good this run is going.
It's incredible. You're killing it.
I am definitely going to mess up the final boss at this point. It's just how it is. He's hard.
Don't jinx it.
He's really hard.
You're really good. Jeez.
Okay. All right. Fine.
We believe.
I'll do my best. Okay. I'll do my best. I did my best. All right. So the story of this game, by the way, is the evil Kaiser Greedy is taking over the galaxy. He hates all fun and music and good times, and he's replacing it with evil. It's very simple. He's using these like little friends here. We call them orblets. I don't think they have a canon name. To like take over all the leaders of the planets. And now we're in his palace in the center of a black hole. Try and take him out. This is his second in command, Ionosis, with his big little mech here. He has a little bit more RNG just to ruin the run right at the end. He can do a big charge gun, which you cannot hit him. There we go. If he does that, like, at the end of a cycle of hurting him, he will just not get knocked down, and you just have to wait. So it's like 3 to 4 seconds, which isn't too bad. Okay, he's doing it at the beginning of each cycle, which is pretty nice. That's some good RNG. And yeah, you just grab... Honestly, as a kid, I just mashed. Like, it's really not that hard. But here comes the final boss, one of the hardest bosses on the Genesis. But I have tricks up my sleeve. So he has three forms here. His first form, you'll be throwing these orbs, which of course immediately hurt me, because why wouldn't they? Okay, get a quick hit on him here. And the second one, a lot of RNG to end the run here. He's just gonna fly around. Oh no, oh, that's really bad. I got the glitch. He will be throwing orbs while flying around. Okay, I managed to survive that. And now this last little bit is deterministic and is the same every time. We're coming up on time here in just like one more hit. Time.
Nice!
All right. That was actually a really good run. What? At least it felt good. What was my time?
I have a 30:04.
That is really good. If you can get like 30 minutes, honestly, below like 30 minutes is like, you're good. Like, you're a good runner. Mm-hmm. So getting right at 30 is really nice. Heck yeah. I was a little worried about like the 32-minute estimate. I was like, should I buff it? But no, I guess not.
That was amazing. Okay, any final shoutouts? Where can we find you?
Shoutouts to shoutouts. You can find me at Listar, twitch.tv/Listar. I have retired from speedrunning, and I'm in the speedrunner retirement home, which is a whole lot of retro achievements. I've been doing a lot of that. Also been playing Animal Well. Play that game. It just came out 3 days ago. It's really, really, really good. Thank you for having me. Happy anniversary to Frame Fatales. Here's to 5 more. I'll see you in 5 years. Bye, everyone.
Yeah.
Bye.
Thanks so much, Liz. All right, everyone, let's give another massive round of applause to Listar for coming out of retirement just to celebrate the 5-year Frame Fatales community anniversary. We are not done yet, and we are nowhere close. Stick around because we have many more incredible segments on the docket for all of you today. Coming up next, we have our absolutely phenomenal artist, LLK, We'll be doing an art segment, a draw-a-thon, some community interaction. It's going to be an incredible time. So stick around. We're going to be getting that sorted for all of you. Stretch your legs, and we'll catch you right after this break. Hello, everybody, and welcome back from the break. We are so excited that you are here with us to celebrate 5 years of the Frame Fatales community. Can you believe it? 5 years? My name is Lana Ruse, and we've been hanging out all day so far celebrating. And if you're wondering what this is all about, most of the segments that we have today are sort of callbacks to the very first Frame Fatales event that took place in 2019. So a lot of our runners, a lot of the segments are featured from back then. And it's just so incredible to have some phenomenal people back with us today. So just a quick announcement before we continue with our schedule. Flame Fatale submissions are now open until the end of today, May 12th. Final day, everybody. So make sure to go to gamesdonequick.com/framefatales for more info. Just in specifics, this is for run submissions and some volunteer submissions, mainly the in-studio positions as well as hosting. So if you are interested in running or hosting for the event, make sure that you are getting your submissions in for Flame Fatales, which will take place later this summer. And now an incredible segment that I know a lot of us have been excited for. If you have seen some of our cute characters like Velocity, Faith, if you've seen the chalkboard drawings at our mainline events, then you will have seen the absolute brain genius of LLK. So we're going to toss it over and learn a little bit about what this draw-a-thon is all about. Let's get started.
Brain genius. I do love having brain genius. Eye genius, not so much. Ear genius, I'm apathetic on. Brain genius, I love. All right, so in the first Frame Fatales, I was just like, I can be filler, just whatever. I'll just draw whatever you want. I don't care. But for this, we figured that it might be funnier if the chat or if just anyone out there in the whole world wants to suggest any female video game character. I will try to draw them from memory. Usually I will get a reference. I will spend hours collecting proper reference images for like the badges and banners and stuff. But we only got 30 minutes here. We got 30 minutes before my Windows XP virtual machine blows up. So let's just do this with just from memory. So anyone in chat, if anyone wishes to, you'll have to read it off to me too, because I actually do not have chat open in my
Yes, I absolutely will.
In my dimension.
Yeah. We have Peach, actually, as our first suggestion.
Oh, Peach?
So
we can do
let's
Peach.
start with Peach, and I will keep writing down options that come in.
I'm roughly like 600 years old, so there's a bunch of games that I have played that you might not think that I might have played, and there's a bunch of games that I haven't. So if you want to get obscure and just see where that gets you, that's fine.
And I know LLK said that if the character is not known, give a bit of a description, and we'll see what ends up happening.
Describe the character very poorly, and we'll just see where that takes us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Peachy's got this pretty hair. Oh, yeah, that's what hair looks like. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, hair usually like gets all like curvy around here. It usually has big earrings. You got these lady lips. There we go. Yeah. Got this little jewel thing that she has. She has these cute little gloves. A little crown. Yeah, see, that's what Peach looks like. This is what Peach looks like. Peach Mario. Peach Kingdom. No, we don't want to use that. There we go. She's got pink. Yeah, pink. Yeah, that's exactly how saturated I wanted that pink. That's great. That's exactly what I wanted.
That is vibrant. I love it so much.
1980s Vaporwave Peach. Everyone loves it. Everyone.
I love that you call that out just because I have my Xbox One controller right in front of me, which is the purple and pink Vaporwave controller. So,
yeah. So we had that Mario RPG run. I love Mario RPG very much. Peach gets a lot that she can do in Mario RPG. All right, I'm just anyone got any? Just lay it on me. Anyone in chat, give it to me.
We had another one that I've been told we have to mention just because it's a little funny, but we'll go back to the video game characters after. But we got Triceratops on a unicycle.
Triceratops on a unicycle? Oh, heck yeah. We can do
specifically female Triceratops.
Female Triceratops.
Yeah, that's it.
I guess the frill won't be as prominent, I guess.
And then we'll go back to the characters. But I've been told we had to mention that one.
We have to do that. We do. She's having a good time. If anyone has seen or anyone wants to see, very good dinosaur documentary. If you look up Prehistoric Planet, that is genuinely very good. If anyone wants to see dinosaurs acting actually realistically and not like weird movie monsters, it's good. It's good stuff. That is Triceratops, isn't it?
Stunning.
Oh yeah, unicycles are that short though. Now that I think about it, and you definitely don't stand on the pedals. You stand on the seat. Everyone knows this. That's how you stand on unicycle. Yep. Yeah. Good.
Oh, we have Darkrai in chat saying, "Oh, it's Coop."
So yeah, Coop's unusual sister. She's having fun.
The barely rejected Hotfix mascot.
That's right, yeah. It was between Coop and her.
She was way too busy riding a unicycle.
Yeah,
we couldn't keep her for Hotfix.
Blasted past everybody. Yeah, she couldn't be contained, so she's off on her own adventures. Yes. The end result of this entire picture is going to be so off the rails that nobody's going to comprehend any of it. I'm pretty sure I was asked, like, yeah, can we see the picture when you're done? She's like, okay, if you want. You probably don't want though, but sure. There we go. Just hang out right there-ish. All right, lay it on me.
Amy Rose.
Oh, Amy Rose. Yeah, there we go. Chat, feel free to sing the Amy Rose theme song from Sonic Adventure.
I just finished playing The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog for the first time.
That is so cute. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, that was really good.
It's so fun. It was so amazing. So yeah, Amy is definitely in my heart right now. She was a fun character.
We're gonna be old school about it. We're gonna do Sonic CD Amy. Because that's where I first saw, like I said, I'm 800 years old. So like that's where I first saw Amy was Sonic CD. Sonic CD is a very fun game. If anyone wants to go buy a Sega CD, I'm sure they're only like $450 now these days.
Well, this is also a really good time just to mention that we actually do have a Sonic event that will be coming up on the Hotfix channel as well. Yeah, it's called Sonic and the Sidekicks, and it'll be on June 1st and 2nd. So *Sonic in chat if you want to learn more about that schedule. But yeah, if you love Sonic, we've got the event for you in a couple weeks.
Sonic is great.
Yeah.
He's got an added. He's the fastest thing alive. I heard that somewhere once. You blast processing. If you're in a blast processing, you can have Sonic the Hedgehog. I remember seeing. I actually had a copy of Game Pro that said that had a picture of Sonic on it back when Sonic 1 came out. And it was like, Sonic, will he leave Mario in the dust? And it was just like, I don't know, maybe. I guess I'm gonna have to look in the magazine to find out.
Oh, this is just adorable.
There goes Amy. In the whatever it is, the instruction manual for Sonic CD, they actually claimed that Amy was Princess Sally because they're like, oh, the kids aren't gonna know this new character. Kids are too dumb to know what new characters are. So we're just gonna say she's the character from the cartoon. I was like, she doesn't look anything like the character from the cartoon. I noticed Sega of America or Japan, whichever one of you made that decision.
Whoever was responsible.
Whoever's responsible, that will pay. There we go. See, we got Amy. It's probably accurate. I don't think the headband's that color. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Okay, awesome. Let's do Bayonetta.
Oh boy, yeah, my girl Bayonetta. Yep. We know everyone knows Bayonetta is known for one thing, and that's hang on. We're gonna have to get Peach. You're gonna have to.
Yeah, Peach is
Peach, you're gonna have to shrink down, buddy.
It's
Get out here.
Princess Peach showtime
Yeah.
on this canvas.
Peach can be over here perturbed by everything that's happening right now. Save this from the inevitable crash. There we go. So Bayonetta is not that pencil. There we go. Bayonetta is known for her legs. She got legs going. There we go. Bayonetta legs. On model.
Honestly, just legs.
Just legs. Oh, we could do that though. Hang on. We can do that. Actually. Hang on. There we go. Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say when LLK said Bayonetta's known for one thing, there were a lot of things that came to mind. I was gonna say hair was my first one.
I was gonna say hair's a good one.
The legs for sure too. Yeah,
legs. See, I could Platinum. You can hire me. Look at this. You don't need whoever's on there, right? Look at that. I have honestly played. This doesn't mean I actually have played Bayonetta. I promise.
I need there to be a mod where it just replaces Bayonetta with this.
Oh, that would be so good, though. And then whenever they do the inevitable dance sequence at the end of all of Kamiya's games, it's just legs dancing. It's like, yes. Sure, this is what Kamiya-san wanted the whole time. Those Bayonetta games are a bit unusual. I don't know if anyone knows it. This might be news to a few people, but Bayonetta games a bit strange in some capacity.
I actually, confession, have never played a Bayonetta game.
They are a bit over the top, just a little bit. There's just a little bit of riding motorcycles in the sky while God gets blasted into orbit. Just a little bit of that going on.
As they do.
As they do. Yeah, it's really normal video game for regular people.
Yep.
Highly recommend. Very good. Oh, there you go, babe. There you go. Yeah. Who cried?
Heck yeah.
John saw this and she was like, yeah, that's my girlfriend now. It's definitely what I'm into. Leg monster. Yes. All right. Good. Representation matters. Leg representation matters.
Okay, this one is pretty pertinent right now. Do you know Malinoe from Hades 2?
I do not.
Main character.
Oh, from Hades 2, the new one? Or
yeah. It's got the fun, like, semi-translucent teal kind of arm going on that you can see the skeleton through.
Ooh. Okay,
the double-colored eyes. We've got one's green, one's kind of reddish orange.
Okay, I thought that was... That Zagreus was taking on a new form there. I didn't know it was actually on the computer.
So
all right, I've seen exactly one picture. I saw exactly one picture because I avoid, like, whenever there's a game I want to play, I avoid all information so I can get completely unspoiled. So,
so
this is going to be...
Without giving away too much, if you need any inspiration, it's just, like, Zagreus female.
Yeah. Zagreus.
Yeah.
It's got the green eye and the blue. Okay, hang on. We got a green eye. Yeah, that's a green, looks like. Sure. And we got a red eye. Yeah. This is going to be completely
unreal. Time for Describe Malinoe badly challenge.
That's right. Smile. Yeah, there we go. Mm-hmm. You said she's got like a skeleton arm?
Yeah, like one of her arms is kind of think like Link from Tears of the Kingdom, where it's sort of like teal. You can see the skeleton. It's like the forearm kind of down to the hand.
Nice.
Is translucent.
Right. We can do it.
Yeah, we've got a green left arm and a black right leg. And Moon Witch is, if you want to add some like moon
like
what
moon
do you call
imagery.
That? Yeah, imagery.
Oh, we can do that. Moons. Moons. Yes. Moons.
Full-size
This
moon.
is oh yeah. Moon.
3 days remain.
Yeah, there should be actually yes, absolutely. Majora's Mask Moon. Hang on. That's her little buddy.
I will consume everything.
There you go, Majora's Mask Moon. It's her little friend. So you can tell the difference between a game I've played and a game I haven't played. I'm just like, I think this is what the alpha looks like versus whatever is going on here.
It's perfect.
It's absolutely perfect. Whoop, there we go. Green, presumably there's probably some of the Hades characters got all sorts of colors going on here.
Yeah, I think she has a fair bit of like orange.
She's orange,
If I
yeah, we
remember
can do
correctly.
orange.
I'm like trying to. Okay, wait.
Orange.
I'm pulling up a picture here.
Orange moon.
Yeah. Lots of orange.
Lots of orange. All right, orange. Yes. Exquisite.
Yeah. That'll do. And her hair, it looks kind of like blondish, like kind of
Blondish.
A blonde
Oh yeah,
kind of
obviously
thing.
blondish. Yeah, that's what I meant. Not
Yeah.
black and blondish. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. Heck yeah. Nailed it. First try.
That's perfect.
You go Majora's Mask Moon, you get a little color on you too. It's Majora's Mask Moon Angie.
Yeah, I love that.
You get see bones. Yeah.
That's honestly
This is
identifiable, and we'll take identifiable.
That's identify. That's the nicest thing anyone has ever said to me. Oh, I can kind of tell what it is. Yes.
That was
Good.
not a dig.
No, I like it. It's identifiable. Raves.
We have Madeline Celeste.
Madeline Celeste. Okay,
Yes.
this one is okay. This one will be a little more than identifiable. I'll actually get her a little bit on model here.
Okay, fine. Extremely identifiable.
I,
We'll have a qualifier, and that'll yeah, we got it.
extremely identifiable.
Sorry, I
Yes.
really love this comment in chat that says we have Hades 2 at home.
This is very much we have Hades 2 at home. I don't know exactly how her hair goes, but we can get it kind of close. She's got very long hair. Madeline does. And she's got the cute little pink cheek mark things. And she has her little coat. She has a backpack. She's going up the mountain.
I love that.
She's got kind of an ice climber's look going on here, which I guess is fitting. Going up the mountain.
It's so cheerful.
Yeah, that's definitely the attitude she has at the beginning of the game. So she's so happy, no panic attacks whatsoever. Yep, this is what strawberries look like. Yeah, made Madeline look at strawberry looks like nothing. That's fine. Lots of hair. Come on here, work with me. There you go. There you go.
Okay, we're at the halfway mark right now, folks.
Oh, the halfway mark. Oh man. It's going fast. It's going faster than I thought. Oh god.
You're doing amazing. Like,
thank
okay,
you.
I am a person that can only really draw stick figures and not even well. So yeah, this is just incredible to me.
Oh, thank you. Stick figures are fun though. People underestimate how fun it is to draw stick figures. If you can pose them, you make a super dynamic. Don't break them. It's really good. Get her hair a little bit more accurate. There we go. See, there's Madeline Celeste. There
Love
she is.
that.
She's happy. Doing good. Looking out for herself. Air dashing and double jumping and such. Yeah.
Perfect.
Perfect. Absolute
Okay.
perfection.
Are you ready for the next one?
Oh, yes.
Do you know Eriko from Illbleed?
Okay, that was definitely Bardic asking. But yes. Yes, absolutely.
How
Absolutely,
did you know?
I do. Erica is very cool. Illbleed might be one of the weirdest games ever, just ever created by humans. In fact, I'm not entirely sure if it was created by humans. It is a game where is a Dreamcast game where your idiot friends go into Illbleed, which is the name of a theme park that's also like a movie that's also like in real life, and it kills people. And the whole point of the game is that you avoid getting scared, because if you get too scared, Erico will die. Because her heart rate is normally, what is it, like 60, which is not normal. But yeah, it's that is quite the video game. It's got like hoop earrings, I think. I'm pretty sure.
We also had Bardic smile a lot and say, I am recognized.
See, I was prepping people. I was like, Bardic's probably gonna ask for a Danganronpa character, but she came in out of left field with Eriko, who is my true inspiration, Eriko Christie. She's very cool. Yeah, every time she avoids, like, it'll be like some giant monster will jump out and like try to kill her or something, and then you avoid it, and then her only reaction to it is just go, cool. Which is like, yeah, it is pretty cool, I think, probably, to not get killed by a monster sometimes. Yeah, I actually drew Erica. Oh man, this is some Joker looking lipstick on here. That's not quite what I was intending. Well, yeah, I actually drew Erica on one of the banners, so it's especially silly that I don't quite remember what she looks like. But
yeah, because Elka, you're the one in charge of like whenever we see the event banners and all of that, you do all that artwork. Yeah,
that all me. That was
it's incredible.
I've been doing that since before GDQ existed. That's how old all that is. That's a true story.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Erica. We can make you not look like you slathered this on when you first woke up. There we go. Okay, those almost look like lips. Almost. Okay. All right, what else we got?
Okay, we have Morph Ball Samus.
Oh, why'd you pick such a hard one?
We needed some fun variety here.
Yeah,
so I absolutely thought Morph Ball Samus is
such a hard
hilarious.
one. Here we go. Cream it right down here. Roll. I was like in Metroid Prime, one of the lore bits that you can find is that the space pirates tried to make their own morph ball, but anytime they tested it on their own guys, they got squished and just got completely obliterated. There we go, Samus. Nobody notices you're there. So, except for the Triceratops, and she ain't talking. All right.
Stunning. Okay, and let's do a complimentary one as well for this one to add in a villain of sorts.
Ooh.
Let's throw in Mother Brain.
Ooh, Mother Brain. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Mother Brain
was earlier requested, but I think that would be a fun to add a villain to the party.
Villain into the mix. I will spare everyone. I will not draw the Captain and Mother Brain. We'll keep it a little simpler than that. I actually recently bought a Captain N animation cell a while back. It was of Duke, which is Captain N's dog, meeting Rush from Mega Man when they did a Mega Man 3 episode. And this will shock everyone, but Rush is horribly off model because nobody knew what they were doing when they were making that show. But I own it now. Now I just need to frame it. Guess my other friend's about to eat. My brain's about to eat Erico here, and that's fine. That happens sometimes.
Oh no!
Not as cool.
That heart rate is not going to stay low
Yes,
after that.
the other heart rate is not going to do well. She's standing right behind me, isn't she? Mother brain, Super Metroid, another great video game.
Mhm.
Anyone hasn't played it, they need to. It's pretty spooky. It's scary. Right.
Oh no!
Fill up your weird brain yellow mouth there. There we go. And your brain yellow teeth. Your brain yellow drool. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. That's looking disgusting. Yeah.
Yum!
All right.
Love it.
Yum. You loving it. Loving that brain.
Okay, so another one that was from a bit ago there is Luca from Chrono Trigger.
Oh, Luke. All right, yeah. Good old Toriyama, the legend.
I love Chrono Trigger. It's one of my favorite games of all time.
Chrono Trigger is possibly one of the best RPGs just ever made, just in general. There's so much you can do in it, and all the time travel has everything tied together. You can see oh, why are things this way? Oh, I traveled back a billion zillion years, and that's why this and that's happening. Very good. We gotta get them Bulma eyes. Bulma eyes. I was recently started watching Dragon Ball Super for the first time, and
Ooh.
that show is normal. That's a very normal TV show. Very good. Oh, I don't completely remember Bulma's design, but I kind of get some of it.
I love, so in chat we've got them talking about Mother Brain, saying she's drooling on Erico, and then Bardic replies, weirdly enough, not the worst thing Erico has experienced.
Definitely not. The worst thing might be her watching a version of Toy Story where everybody dies. That might be the worst thing that happens to her. Gets her little space gun to Wonder Shot with. Yeah, this is what space guns
Love
look like.
it.
Sure. Should play Chrono Trigger again. Since I've been in a Toriyama mood, I've been wanting to get back into playing some more Dragon Quest, because that was my first RPG, was the original Dragon Warrior.
Nice.
Might try Blue Dragon at some point so we can get that extremely good boss fight music. Which, if anyone wishes to look that up for their own benefit, you definitely should. It is quite the song.
Elegant Fugue says, Luca's eyeing Bayonetta's foot guns. She wants to upgrade her tech.
That's definitely. She's like, I want some of that. And really? Yeah, the guns are great. He's like, I approve. I think I don't think she wears leggings or anything. I think she just got her legs. Oh no! All right. Blank out my screen for just a moment. You don't have to go to break or anything, but this happens sometimes.
We'll leave that to tech for a sec. Please hold, everybody, while we quickly...
I think we lost a bunch of that stuff, unfortunately, but...
That is A-okay. We'll have time for probably one or two more.
All right. Get out of your thing. Okay. End Photoshop. Destroy Photoshop.
All right, we'll go through an announcement or two quickly while we're rebooting. So just to remind everybody that if you've ever missed out on any of our shows or events, make sure to check out those VODs on youtube.com/gamesdonequick. And you can see all the shenanigans that we keep up to on this channel, and it's sure to be amazing. Also, your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bits cheered on the GDQ Twitch channel help support Games Done Quick Hotfix. If you enjoy watching speedruns, hey, maybe consider subscribing to the channel to keep supporting all of the incredible content that we have going on almost every single day. So thanks so much for sticking around, everybody.
Okay, so we only lost Luca.
Okay, no problem.
All right, we're back.
We are back.
We are back.
So let's jump on to, do you know Kumatora from Mother 3?
I am Kumatora from Mother 3, yes. I will re-add Luca there after the fact. We will save her.
No problem.
It's a shame too. I worked really hard on that. Oh well.
That was a good one. Yeah, I loved it.
Yeah, my Photoshop will explode every once in a while. It's I'm surprised it actually did it after only 30 minutes though, so I can't say that's never happened before, but I wish it never happened. Kumatora. She's also extremely cool. Kumatora is. She's got her bright pink hair. She can do lots of sigh.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. Maybe Luca just disappeared because it was right in the middle of a time travel sequence.
Ah, yeah.
So,
she just went to another timeline.
Yeah, she had to go sort some business out in another timeline.
Good old Luca in her Tim's machine. Her timing machine. There we go. All right. The last little bit left, we'll put her back. We're gonna restore her.
Heck yeah. And then I have one more personal suggestion for our last one.
All right. What is it? What is there?
Okay, after this, our final one, let's do a cute little Faith with like a 5-year anniversary sort of thing going on.
Ooh, that's something.
Like
yeah.
Yeah,
we
like happy
can do that.
birthday.
Happy birthday, Faith. Yeah, Faith technically as far as like GDQ mascots go, Faith technically predates Velocity. The Faith was posted for Frame Fatales, and then the following SGDQ, I think it was. We posted Velocity. Here we can sneak Faith right here. Because Faith would want a timings machine. She's a saber-tooth tiger.
Of course.
I'm going to save it again just to make absolutely. There we go.
Aw, she's so cute.
It's kind of cramming her tooth into Peach's head. That's fine. Give her some little paws. Adorable.
The little beans.
The little toe beans. This monstrosity that I haven't named any of these layers, so this is impossible for me to figure out where anyone is. There we go. There we go, Faith. Just hanging out with her buddies. Her video game buddies.
Aww.
Yeah, originally the color scheme was actually supposed to be yellow and like a deep maroon or burgundy, but it just started slowly getting more and more purple. So eventually the character just became yellow and purple. It's like, that's fine, whatever.
I love that. Purple's my favorite color, so huge fan.
Yeah, purple's great. So complimentary to all the yellow. There we go. Just hanging out. All right, Luca, we're gonna fix it so you exist again. You got deleted from the universe. Not on my watch. If someone makes a request, I have to fill it. Now I'm going to go back and actually look up references to all this and just cringe inwardly for like 6 straight hours.
So excited for you to see the Malinois one. I think that one in particular is beautiful.
I would spend all the time making fun of the Captain N being like off model. And it's like, oh yeah, you want to see off model, do you? Got you beat in that regard.
All right, as we're finishing up these last couple of characters, do you have any final shout outs that you'd like to give?
Shout outs to everyone at GDQ. I've been here since the beginning, so just shout outs to literally everyone that made all of this happen the entire time. It's all you. Even if you did something tiny, even if you just watched, that's great. That's awesome. That makes me happy.
Amazing. Well, thanks so much, everybody.
Yeah, thanks so much, everybody. Just everyone in the world. Shout outs to the world.
I love that.
I love that too. I love all of you. I love hanging out with you.
Yeah, agreed. All right. Well, this looks like our final project. Look at all of these amazing characters that have been suggested. Thank you so much to everybody for contributing. Let's give another big wave and round of applause to LLK for the incredible art, as always. Yay! All right, so we have more segments coming up for you all today as we continue our Frame Fatale's 5-year anniversary celebration. I am done as your host for now, but I will be passing over to the incredible Charbunny, who will be continuing to hang out with all of y'all as we keep celebrating this wonderful community. So we are going to be taking a short break as we get ready for more incredible runs coming up. Stick around, everybody, and we will catch you right after this.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Frame Fatale's 5th anniversary showcase. So excited to be here with you today. We've already been going with a couple amazing games and an art showcase, which if you missed, you're definitely going to want to catch up on. But we still have 2 more games planned for you today. Up next is going to be GRIS, and while we're getting that ready, I wanted to remind you that we have lots of events actually coming up in the near term. One, Sonic the Sidekicks is coming up June 1st and 2nd. Use !Sonic to take a look at the schedule. Juneteenth submissions are open until May 16th. !Juneteenth in the chat for more information there. And then, of course, Frame Fatale's next event will be Flame Fatales 2024 from August 18th through the 25th. And run submissions close literally today. So if you would like to do a run in that event, get your submission in now. They close at midnight Eastern time, so in my time zone Pacific, that's like 9 p.m. We also have applications open for studio volunteers, things like their tech team that runs the show from the studio, and near and dear to my heart, hosting is also open right now, but closes today. So if you would like to help host the event coming up in August, please make sure to get your submissions in. Of course, right now we have our own event going on, so I do want to welcome our runner Aggie, our commentator Soulmass, for a beautiful run of GRIS. How are you all doing today?
I'm doing very well, thank you.
Oh, awesome! Would you like to tell us more about the run and get things going?
Yes. So we are doing any percent no major glitches, and we are joined by the wonderful Soulmass. If you would like to introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Soulmass, Soulmass218 on Twitch, or you can just call me Lux. And I am also a huge fan of this game and a speedrunner of GRIS. I'm looking forward to this run.
Yep. So we'll get things started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Yay, good luck!
Good luck, have fun, Aggie.
Welcome to GRIS, the wonderful, incredible, amazing 2D games as art platformer by the developer Nomada Studios out of Barcelona, I believe. So this was released in 2018 on Switch and PC. Later ported to basically everything that exists currently, even iOS, I think. Either that or Android, I don't quite recall. Yeah, so this is a very interesting game to have showcased on Mother's Day. as this is about our main character, GRIS, going through the emotions of grief after losing her mother. Well, that's one of the very many interpretations that can come from what is a game that has a lot of story, emotion, but none of it's explicitly told to you. Everything is just told through the art and all the colors around
This
it.
game has no dialogue, so everything that we're going to be talking about as far as the story progression is all just visual.
And such an
But
amazing
also the-
visual that we have from
But also
Conrad
the
Rose.
music. The music from the Berlinist is also a huge part of the storytelling.
Absolutely. It's such an amazing OSC that I adore so much.
Yeah, even just this opening is already captivating. See the beautiful art style, you see the music bringing you into the story without anything having happened yet. This is so amazing.
But there's already been so much that's happened.
That's true, that's true. I also love the pairing of going from the LLK art showcase into this absolutely cinematically beautiful game. This is so much fun.
Yes, the artist who made this game, who did everything in watercolor, everything is beautiful. The game world itself is actually all just one single big map. So it's quite a feat of design and artwork.
And so now
But Aggie's getting started here. I'll let Aggie explain exactly how the movement tech works for the game, because you're about to see most of what we do.
well, right now we're just doing a bit of walking. If we try to do like anything, Grace will just fall to the floor. That is very slow and loses at least 3 to 4 seconds every time you try. So we have to wait until Grace falls onto the floor by herself.
I can
And we're
confirm
about
that
to
the
get
times when I fall onto the floor are not times when I'm moving very fast. So this parallels real life.
Yep. And so now we have our very first ability, known as jumping. So we're going to be jumping a lot, and so I lovingly call this game Kangaroo Simulator. Because, well, self-evidently we're jumping a hell of a lot. And so this is because jumping on flat surfaces is 3% faster than walking normally. This is doubly the case on slopes, where it is significantly faster than walking up slopes. I'm not sure why that is a thing, but it is, and so we're just going to jump a whole lot.
And you'd say 3% doesn't really sound like a lot of time saved, but over the course of a game this long, that 3% adds up to about 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's 4 to 5 minutes because of like missing cycles and all that. So we're heading up to our first cutscene with this star. We're going to jump into it just so we walk as little as possible, because walking is even slower than running, if you would believe that. It's very, very, very slow. So just walking into that cutscene alone, you lose a second or two. Very. But we now have our very first star.
We're going to be collecting these stars to unlock little like constellation type barriers throughout the game that allow us to progress. So as we get up to the top of this slope, and we have 2 stars now, it's going to show us there's a bridge where we're missing a 3rd star that we need to collect.
Yeah. And we're going to come up to our very, very first quote-unquote boss fight. This boss fight is stairs. Stairs will show up a lot, but they are definitely a boss fight, I think, because it's very easy to mess up movement going up them.
Yeah, when you're learning this run, one of the hardest things to get used to is doing stairs quickly. But Aggie's had so many hundreds of hours in this game that they made it look easy.
Yeah. And there is our third star, and we're going to head towards the end of our very first section of the game. And one thing to note, as we get further and further in, you'll see this like hand statue that we're going across. It will be more and more complete. So we're going to jump into this cutscene.
Now this whole first area that we've done, this tutorial area, basically was just this black and white representing the emotion of denial. As this game is going to be progressing through 5 different emotions associated with grief. Right now we're unlocking red, which is associated with anger. And we're going to add a whole bunch of red hues to the color palette for the remainder of the game.
So true, Jazzifer. I'm so determined to get through the grieving process. We're going to do it as fast as possible.
Now here you can see going up the steps is very quick here with these hops. Again, as Aggie said, we don't really know why it's so much faster other than just the 3%, but going upstairs is just very quick.
Yeah. Yeah, so slopes, walking the speed is like 2.6, 2.7 compared to the 3.2 of flat surfaces. 3.2 arbitrary speed units because you can use whatever speed unit you wish. It doesn't really matter. Let's see.
That short cutscene we just had, that's one of the few instances of RNG in the speedrun. For some reason, it's hard-coded into the game that it can take up to like 3/4 of a second longer for that constellation to form in the sky. So it's not really noticeable when you're doing the run, but you can lose a few seconds in the run to that stuff.
Yeah, it's only really noticeable if you're going for IL's world records or our community sum of bests that like 0.75 seconds is ever noticeable, and it's definitely it's definitely been a pain point for people trying to get those community sum of bests.
This particular moment here at the beginning of the game, definitely a showcase of one of the biggest inspirations on this game, which was Journey. And that's definitely a callback, all of the visuals right there.
One of the developers who worked on GRIS worked on Journey, and it definitely shows. So
we're climbing this staircase, and since we're about 10 minutes into the game and it's an indie game, you know what time it is. We're about to see the title drop.
Yeah. Do you remember what the title is? I've forgotten. It's like it starts with a G and ends with an S and sounds like
I can't
girls.
remember.
Oh.
It's Greece. Oh, that's right.
Damn, I thought it was girls. SMH.
I mean, it can be girls.
I think it's girls. It makes sense. Yeah, game of the month being girls. Oh wait, yeah, game of the month for Frame Fatales being girls. It makes sense.
Yes, this is currently game of the month for the Frame Fatales community.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Again, more callbacks to Journey. We've got the big mountain in the background.
Mm-hmm. Definitely a reference to Celeste. Big mountain. Yippee.
One of the main things in this area is going to be this wind. We're going to have to manage these windy segments, which last, I don't know, what is it, about 6-7 seconds between every cycle. And what we're going to be doing is trying to optimize our movement so that we can hopefully skip a cycle at one point, and it'll be a lot faster.
Do timed windy sections also count as a reference to Celeste?
Yeah, definitely.
Yay!
Yeah, they count as a reference to Rich. This is going to be a little dicey, I think.
Yeah, we got pushed a little bit further back than we want, so we'll see if this works out or not.
We might be lucky because there is a little bit of a section just before the safe zone that is safe. There we go.
Ooh, just barely, I think.
Yeah, that was so close. So that was purely so I don't have to time when the sandstorm ends. There we go, that's good.
Okay, there's some nice preservation of movement there coming off of that slide. As you can see, you're moving very quick when you dismount, and we try to move as quickly as possible while we have that speed. But we are coming up on a trick here that's about to happen where Aggie's going to try and use the wind to move further left than we would normally be able to. We're going to catch this next wind cycle as soon as it starts after we exit this cave. And Aggie's going to try and do a little bit of a wiggle in the air to face it so that it'll push us further than normal. See if Aggie can pull this off. Yeah, we got a couple jumps in. That's very good.
I don't think I'm far enough left for this.
Yeah, it's not the best it could have been, but it might still be possible to catch this cycle skip.
If I am able to get it, it's just possible. No. No. So close.
Yeah, doesn't look like it's going to happen.
Oh. Yeah. So if I was able to get up onto this platform, it would have saved about 13 seconds. There is a slightly faster version which requires to get 3 of those little shimmies off, which saves an additional 2 seconds.
I'm sorry, did the rock just grow legs? I feel like we're
this is Hal's Moving Castle.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, we like to call this Hal's Moving Castle.
Very nice.
So we're just kind of riding in this rock until we can get to this next platform. But there is going to be another wind cycle coming up. Aggie just jumped a little bit early, so he picked up a memento. Now we are doing an any percent run, so we don't have to worry about picking up all the hidden mementos in the game. But if you do pick up all of those, you do unlock a special hidden cutscene.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that memento I collected there is objectively the most free memento in the game.
Yeah, you lose no time to grab that one.
So in a race for all mementos, I managed to completely miss that memento, and that run would have been sub 140 pace if I didn't miss that memento.
Wow.
Yep.
Here we're unlocking our first actual ability. This one we call Heavy. It's going to be a transformation where we can turn GRIS into like a big heavy block. And there's a few different uses for that, like ground pounding and being able to keep moving a little bit during this windy section.
Yeah.
I was picturing something like Mario turning into a Tanuki statue or like Kirby transforming. I wasn't expecting just square. We're now square.
Yes, we've unlocked square.
This is great. I love this. We're just inside a refrigerator. Going through the apocalypse.
And this is a recurring theme. Each section is kind of broken up into halves, where we have the first half of it after just unlocking the color, and then about halfway through we'll unlock a new ability, where the rest of the section we use that ability to progress.
So that sandstorm is 100% consistent. So you can push in and do 12 and a half steps before just, coming out of it.
And down we go. Back into denial. But there is a little bit of weird symbolism that's kind of up to debate, and that other people might think differently. You can see in the mirror there's another GRIS surrounded by these black birds. From this point forward, this mirror dark version of ourselves is going to be following us throughout the game.
Shout outs to Celeste reference number 3.
Yes.
Sorry, I just had Madeline on my brain from the LOK art showcase. I promise I'll stop.
That's okay. I really appreciate it. But it's okay. They're just birds. They're definitely just birds. Smile. Yep, definitely won't come back to bite us later on. That would never happen.
Here, climbing these structures is another thing that when you're first learning the game, how to do this optimally and quickly is very difficult. Aggie, again, making it look very easy.
Little thing with that Ferris wheel. If you stand still, the Ferris wheel actually moves slower. So that's why you jump on them as well. So gravity is apparently a thing in this universe. Yippee. So now we're in the second half of Red. Everything is predicated on 6-second cycles. Except for this little friend.
Yeah, there's a variety of puzzles we're going to be solving here of sorts, using the heavy ability. And we can either go right or left in a couple different hubs. Aggie making it up to this constellation quickly enough, we're going to be going left first, but it really doesn't matter whether you go left or right first, it's the same amount of time.
Yeah. For this one, you have to go left first, because you need the star.
Oh yes, that's true. But then you see we use heavy there to make this structure tilt over to the left, which makes that side tilt upward so we can grab the star. Now we're going to be heading over to the right. Now, Shara, I know you like friends that look like rocks and grow legs. We're going to have some more.
We get more?
Yeah,
All right.
More. You get more leg.
It's Bayonetta now.
Yes, enjoy more leg.
Does this one also have like 10 legs, or is it more of a 2 legs, or how many legs should I be prepared for mentally?
So many legs.
So many legs. Okay.
yeah, all the leg.
That's slightly concerning, but I'm ready. Chat, feel free to post what you think the optimal number of legs is for a rock. I'm curious, if you were to design your own rock creature, how many legs do you think it should have?
The optimal amount of legs for a rock is at least 3.
That seems like a good amount for balance, right? Think of a tripod, that's a lot more stable than just 2. But it's a manageable number, right? You don't have to worry about so many of them getting in the way.
Here's one of them. We're on the good cycle. Aggie, again, had perfect movement going through all of here. We see it's actually like a little friend inside of the rock. It's not the rock itself.
Oh, it's like a little hermit crab.
Exactly.
Oh, it got taller. Okay, these are actually pretty cute. I like these.
Hey, yep, got taller and got bigger leg.
Oh.
Yeah, since we have a hermit crab, so we now also have a reference to another crab's treasure.
Yes.
There are just so many references in this game. This is incredible.
I know, right?
Definitely, the developers meant to reference a game that didn't come out till years later when they designed this one.
Yeah, look, the developers knew that another crab's treasure was going to come out before this showcase. Yeah, didn't get the Insta. That's sad.
Aggie's going to be racing up these stairs to get to the top before this hot air balloon does, so we can grab this constellation without having to use heavy, which, again, making it look easy. We'll now be able to progress upward out of this area.
Not quite getting the fastest cycle back there, but close enough.
And shout out again, this is our game of the month right now for the Fatales community. So if you want to join in and learn the speedrun or just play the game with the community, go ahead, send that message, join our Discord. We'd love to have you. We do game of the month every, month-ish. I think it's every 2 months right now. We do a 2-month cycle. So you have 1 month to play it, 1 month to speedrun. But we've done a lot of fun games. Waluigi's Taco Stand's my personal favorite that we've ever done, but we've done quite a few. So if you ever want to check the list out, let me know.
I do believe this is currently on sale on Steam as well.
It is.
Very cheap.
Ooh,
It is very,
that's
very cheap
exciting.
right now.
Like only a couple dollars.
Only for this game, really? Wow.
Yep.
That's a good deal.
I've gotten over 600 hours of speedrunning time on it, so
The math on that,
Oh,
the hour per, money per hour ratio, that's pretty good. That's a great deal at that point.
It looked like you got an insta heavy there, did you?
I did.
Yeah, to explain to insta heavy, normally you'd think you'd want to jump off of that platform up at the top and then do a heavy. But if you actually get the timing just right, that first frame after you walk off the edge and hit the heavy button, you'll do what we call an insta heavy and instantly go into the animation for the heavy, and it saves a little bit of time.
Saves close to a second for every single insta heavy you do on a run.
But we're about to come back to the statue again, and we're going to notice now that the statue is, like Aggie said, a little bit more complete than it was before.
Yeah, before we had hands, now we have 2 arms.
We're unlocking the color green to our palette now, which is standing in for bargaining. This section coming up with green is one of my favorites as far as visually.
Yeah, it has one of my favorite puzzles in the game, for sure. As well as just being visually amazing.
This one is definitely the section I see the most influence from, maybe Studio Ghibli, Hayao Miyazaki.
I was thinking Tarzan with all the vine surfing that we're doing.
What I said will make more sense once you get a little
Okay, all right. I'm staying tuned.
Yeah, we'll see, and we'll meet one of our friends.
We're passing a pot right now that Aggie could have broken and it wouldn't have lost or saved any time. There's a big debate between the speedrun community whether to break that pot now or break the pot later. Aggie's one of the people who passes the pot. I'm one of the ones who breaks it.
Yeah, hashtag Team Green or hashtag Team Yellow.
I'm on Team Yellow.
Yippee.
Or Team Green. I mean. So yes, we come back to this hub area between every one of the sections of the game. And every time we come back, the hub area will look slightly different, but it's still the same place.
Mm-hmm.
As we progress left, again, we're going to have these hints of the shadow that is following us on our journey. But don't worry, they're just birds, right?
Yeah, they're just birds. They're just friendly little birds that are following us along. Definitely. Yeah.
When have birds ever caused a problem in a video game? They're always friends, right? Every time.
Exactly.
Every time.
Yeah, birds would never cause trouble.
Another nice heavy there. And here we're entering into the forest, which is primarily the green segment of the game. There's so much symbolism that goes in this game. It's very hard to really parse all of it. I always kind of love how all of the trunks are red, the angry trunks that grow forth and produce the bargaining of green as the leaves.
Yeah, it's so good.
Again, there's so much visual storytelling in this game. We're once again also going to be seeing cycles with these disappearing and reappearing trees as platforms.
Man, I thought the change from spring to summer here was fast. I didn't realize seasons could go that quickly. You get a whole tree, you get no tree.
We also meet our friend here for the forest section. In the community, we call him Macaroni.
That's such a cute name.
Yeah. So later on, we found out that in the game's code, this little macaroni is referred to as Kodama. We like the name macaroni more, so we stuck with that.
Yeah, Kodama would lead more into what I was talking about with the Studio Ghibli references. Because later we are going to encounter some very, very obvious Princess Mononoke stuff going on. But first we're going to progress through here and follow our friend Macaroni so that we can try and befriend him and hopefully get to the end of this bargaining area.
So one little interesting thing with those, particularly the rectangular trees, not rectangular, the angle trees, is you can jump on those cycles before they finish completely changing to the triangle state.
Yeah, there's a strange, it's almost coyote time, but not the definition that we know of as coyote time that deals with those cycles. But we still call it coyote time. For anybody not familiar with coyote time in platformers, it's when you have a little bit of extra time after jumping off of a platform or when a platform's disappearing, where you're still allowed to jump. Here we're knocking some apples down because our buddy Macaroni loves apples, and once we've given Macaroni enough apples, they're going to be our best friend.
So, Macaroni eating those apples is another instance of RNG. For whatever reason, Macaroni can either eat those apples instantly or just waits a second before eating those apples. One of the other top runners, Tasselful, for the longest time was wondering why he'd be losing upwards of 2 seconds in this split, and it was because of Macaroni.
Aww.
He's both a friend and a curse to speedrunners.
Yeah, sometimes Macaroni is just picky with the apples. Wants to make sure they're perfect. So now Macaroni is our best friend. Macaroni just mimics our actions about a second after we do them.
We're going to use Macaroni mimicking our actions to get through these next couple little sort of puzzles.
I love how Macaroni has a square move too, but it's already square. It's just kind of additional square. I guess that's a cube.
Yep. Cube doing cube things.
Well, that was quite the tumble.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always find that tumble for Macaroni kind of.
Oh, it's like a ski slope. Just shoo.
But here we're going to say goodbye to our friend Macaroni, but just for a little bit. We're going to see him again just in a moment.
Yep.
Don't worry. And here we've approached what is sort of another hub area, except it's only for this section of the game. First, we're going to head over to the right before we go left. And now you can see why I was talking about Princess Mononoke and the Kodama, because we've now got a whole bunch of friends of Macaroni, and they're all very similar to the Kodama in that movie. And they're called Kodama in the game code.
And there is Macaroni, our friend, who's about to give us a star. Because Macaroni is such a good friend.
Oh, that's really sweet.
And we have to say goodbye to Macaroni for the rest of the run.
Oh, chat wave bye to Macaroni. Bye, Macaroni.
Bye, Macaroni.
Bye.
Because as we know, as we progress through grief, it's helpful to have friends to help us along the way. Especially when we're in these bargaining moments. They help ground us. Going to the left, we're going to encounter some different trees. These are going to be red instead of green. And you're going to see they actually change every time we jump. So what we're going to be doing to progress through the puzzle platform of this section is correctly timing when we jump so that the platforms are there for us to land on. This is one of the few instances of the game where we don't want to keep on jumping. We only want to jump when necessary.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite puzzles because of that. It definitely messes with speedrunner instincts for sure.
It is nice that then you don't have to wait for the cycles, though. You're in control, so you can go as fast as you can.
Yep.
Or if you're me, you just mistime everything and jump a bunch of extra times because you keep forgetting, and then you fall through the trees multiple times. Like, whatever playstyle you'd like to do, no one's judging.
Exactly.
That puzzle does definitely take a bit of time to get used to when you're playing casually. But here we're unlocking the next ability, which is going to be the glide. It's sort of like a double jump, except it works more like Princess Peach powers, where when you do your double jump and you hold the jump button after the second jump, you can glide for a bit in the air.
Yeah. Now we've gotten this glide, it comes with a little bit of a downside. We can no longer buffer our jumps. That's not... So instead of single jumping up on slopes, they're going to mostly double jump.
And then these little groups of red butterflies will help propel us along into different sections of the game. They give us a big boost. This jump here can be a little tricky, but it's trying to teach you that you can actually delay your second double jump to glide over here onto this platform.
Alright, let's go. That's decent.
Yeah, we're going to try and hit a cycle here so that we can get both of these around the same time, so we don't waste any time. Didn't quite get it.
Yeah, my second jump was eaten.
Though. Yeah, the hitbox for those butterflies, it's a little bit weird, so it's hard to tell when you're touching them or when you're not.
Alright, yeah, I'm not gonna
go. This cycle here is another one when you're casually playing, can be a little bit confusing. But if you use the glide, it's not too bad.
Yeah, so with the birds, the hitbox is consistent. The birds moving around the hitbox are not consistent at all.
Now we're going to fly up, up, up into the sky, into a castle in the sky. More Miyazaki.
It's so cool how the game zooms out there to give you a sense of the scale of what you're going through.
Yeah, there was somebody in the community who was attempting to show like the full screen, like all of the art on one big image, and they ran into the issue where everything was just too big. There was no way to consistently make it look good as one image, unfortunately. But some of the areas you can. I thought it was just a bird, Aki.
It is a bird. It's just a big one, a big scary one. Huh. Oh. I think we have to run away. I think.
Yeah, we're gonna run away from that bird.
Yeah. Oh no, the bird.
I know that. Wait. I know that birds aren't real, but this one feels very real right now.
Yeah. It feels way too real for me. It's doing the bat thing where it's splitting up into all the tiny little ones.
So you're saying this bird is a vampire?
Yes. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Interesting.
That does sound like a logical conclusion. And to be fair, if I saw a bird vampire bat thing, I would also run away. I empathize with the character right now.
Yeah, this section is a little bit terrifying as a casual player, but you actually can't die in this game. So it's something where it's not a game to really be scared of because you can't really fail. It's all just puzzles, really.
Oh, we're almost coming up to a very, very nice trick known as bird float. Or bird skip. This is...
Yeah. I'll let you explain bird skip because you're a lot better at the trick than I am.
We're gonna jump into this bird until they do this super mega scream at us because we're getting too close to the bird. So it basically means we don't have to wait on the second platform for the bird to scream again. It saves about 3 seconds. That setup was found by a blindfolded runner in our community called Crystal Saber. The setup for that trick before that point was significantly more difficult and significantly less consistent. That setup you saw there is basically 100% consistent.
It is, and thank you so much to blindfolded speedrunners for helping the rest of us out with more consistent setups.
Yeah. Crystal Saber has run every single one of the categories we have blindfolded, and it's incredible. And so now we're heading up to the final little bit of red, of bargaining, where everything is becoming more and more red. I couldn't possibly know why that is. Oh,
No
bird.
idea.
Not quite. Almost.
Yeah, the goal there was to try and break that pot like as quickly as possible to kind of help move that cycle quicker. Didn't quite get there in time, but it's not a big deal. And here we've reached the end of the bargaining section. We defeated the shadow bird, and we're going to be coming back up to the statue again, which again is going to be looking a little more complete than before. And we are going to be unlocking the color blue, which stands for depression.
We now have Head and Shoulders.
Do we have knees and toes yet? though?
Not yet, I don't think. Now we have the color blue in the world. Now the rains start to fall, but we're not in Africa.
Definitely not in Africa. But I do love how everything starts raining when we get depressed.
Yeah.
Sometimes I think it'd be cool if the weather could coordinate with my emotions, but I feel like that would actually be worse because like sometimes a sunny day cheers you up when you're not feeling so good. Imagine if every time you were sad, you walked outside and the world was sad too. Like that'd just be not great. I do live in the Pacific Northwest though, so 90% of my time, this is my environment. Well, I know what it's like to live here. Like, yep, there you go.
Yes, we have now entered the Pacific Northwest. You can see the rain is revealing some hidden platforms that we couldn't see before. I kind of love that animation, that thought put into that, with the water rushing off of these blocks.
Do the platforms actually not exist in the game until you get to this point, or were they always there?
We might never know.
Unsolved mysteries.
Not quite.
Not quite. If we hit that platform up there, it does save a little bit of time instead of going on the ground here, but it's, again, not a big deal.
Yeah, if we're doing a completely different category, we definitely needed to hit that platform. But we're doing 80%.
Yes, you need that platform to grab that memento up there, but fortunately, it doesn't matter in this run for any percent. We are coming up soon on one of my favorite movement sections of the game. It's kind of free movement, but it's really satisfying to do. It's been raining and raining and raining, and you'd think with all this rain, that the water's going to rise, right? Well, we're about to encounter the area around the hub being submerged in water.
Oh, I know.
And there's going to be these segments where we want to jump across this water using the little clumps of red birds. And I'll let Aggie show it off, and you can chain these jumps right after another, and it's so cool to do. This is so fun when you're playing the game. As you might expect, swimming is the slowest movement in the game at the moment. So we're trying to minimize the time that we're in the water.
Yeah, at the moment, GRIS only knows how to do the doggy paddle. which is like a perfectly acceptable way of swimming, but like it is very, very slow at this point.
Saw chat ask about how much longer all mementos is. It's not too much longer. It's Aggie, like an extra...
It's about an extra 10, 15 minutes.
7 or 8 minutes. Yeah, it's like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Because some of them require backtracking, so it's just a little bit of extra time backtracking to get some things. There's also the cutscene that unlocks, so you have to actually watch the cutscene to make the run valid. But now, since we are depressed and everything is blue, we are going to be heading underground, deep, deep into depression. This is another area where I love the aesthetics of everything, with the contrast between the blacks and all the negative spaces, essentially. Negative spaces, get it?
Oh, I see what you did there. I think the colors getting darker too, the deeper, richer blues really do make you feel like you're sinking into something.
And how is the water up there in the sky? What's going on with the gravity?
Yeah, that water's just in Australia. Don't worry about it.
Completely normal for Aggie.
Yeah.
Aggie is doing some little movement optimizations here as we progress further on down. Again, there's things that you would do casually as you're progressing here that are a little bit slower, but with optimized movement or faster, like doing this insta-heavy, again, a lot faster than jumping way up in the air, then hitting the heavy.
That insta-heavy is quite risky, because if you fail it, you have to do that again.
Yeah, if you don't fall all the way through the water, you have to slowly float back up top to the top of the water. Just try it again. Wastes a lot of time. But now we see why there was floating water. It's actually trees with water leaves.
Do remember this screen, because you may or may not be seeing it again.
Yeah, when we talked about the game being just one gigantic area, it's not really a traditional Metroidvania, since it doesn't really have all of that backtracking, but it is sort of a Metroidvania in that aspect, as we unlock new abilities and progress through each area and come back to a hub. That quick double heavy there, again, saving some time on the back and forth of that lever. It's getting darker and darker, Aggie. It's getting scary down
I know,
here.
it's getting super spooky.
I'm pulling out my safety stuffed animal bunny that I keep next to my desk for situations like this.
That's another heavy that you don't want to fail, because floating back up takes forever. But Aggie nailed it.
Yeah. And we're about to head into the little ice cavern area. Right?
Here, everything's on, was it an 8-second cycle, Aggie?
8-second cycle right from the start of when we were entering the cavern.
So the goal is to move as quickly as possible so that we're always on a consistent cycle for the second half over here on the right, so that we can solve the puzzle on the right side as quickly as possible. So Aggie's going to be setting up to do this left side and then move to the right as consistently as we can, so that we're on the correct cycle for that. Otherwise, you lose 8 seconds waiting for the next cycle.
That is a fascinating mechanic with how you can set up your own platforms on a timer like that.
Yeah. So one really cool thing is you can jump just before the freeze happens. So you get the freeze and jump at the same time.
You can also freeze, like when you're in the middle of that heavy animation, it'll still freeze the middle heavy, like this. And it still counts as a solid block. Like it won't break.
Yeah, it's very useful. It's very, very convenient, especially for speedrunning.
So Aggie again, showing off the prowess, pulling out the one cycle in this area. And we are now finally unlocking the ability to swim. And swimming is the fastest movement in the game. I love the swimming section. As a runner of Abzu, I guess that kind of goes without saying, but this is one of my favorite segments of the game.
It's so good.
We got gigantic ocean sunfish back there. I love it.
It's so pretty. Come back here, little star.
Okay, I promise I won't break into animal facts.
Oh, but I like animal facts.
What if we just did one animal fact as a treat?
Yippee.
Do you have one animal fact?
I have one animal fact. If you don't get to this light fast enough and do the heavy, you gotta go around this cycle over and over. And playing casually, it's so annoying.
That was a very helpful animal fact. Thank you.
Yeah, those stars are definitely animals. Confirmed. Smile. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So we have this little puzzle. The trick to this puzzle is it mirrors the little structure above it.
So the way that we like to progress through here is going to be from 4 different quadrants. We have different puzzles to unlock stars. So there's a top right, bottom right, bottom left, and then top left. So we move in a counterclockwise motion in order to most quickly complete this area of the game.
Whether you go top left or top right first, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, as long as you go in the circular motion.
The swimming motion just does look so fluid. I love how they take underwater mechanics, which a lot of times are not the highlight of a game, and they made this one just look incredible.
Aggie here doing an unintended jump up this tower. We can use our speed from swimming to reach the next area above, just enough, without having to rely on the glide or the red birds. And here we're going to go for turtle skip. Didn't quite get it, but what we would do here is there's this turtle that's about to spread out, and if you swim to the middle and then swim downward quickly enough, you can speed up the cutscene here so that you're already down where the turtle is now, swimming downward, and it's not going to wait for you to swim down. So it does save a little bit of time, but didn't quite make it. It's a little bit hard to time out.
Yeah, because you have to wait for like half a second before dashing out. Yeah, have to make sure all the stars are deposited first.
Getting that heavy as soon as you exit the water there is also a little bit tricky.
Yeah, saves a fair amount of time over just falling down. Now,
So if you are interested in speedrunning the game, the barrier to entry is very low. It's quite an easy game to really speedrun, but the skill ceiling for learning all of the optimizations to save all of the little bits of time throughout the run is where you save enough time to be at the top of the leaderboard. It's truly remarkable how much time is saved by pulling off all those little optimizations.
and now we have what is seemingly a complete statue, as we went in through the bug to get here.
And here we have unlocked our final color, which is yellow, which stands for acceptance. So now we have all 5 emotions. Do you think we're done with the game, Maggie?
Yeah,
is there something that's going to hold us back?
There's definitely nothing that could ever hold us back. No bird in the world could ever do such a thing. Oh, I jinxed it. Oops.
No, why'd you jinx it? We were so close. Oh wow, that is harsh. Dang.
You thought you were done rebuilding the statue. You thought you had finished with the emotions of grief. You aren't done yet. And here is a fun section where this bird is about to turn into an eel.
Damn it. I can't believe that bird has shape-shifting powers. What the heck?
Now this portion is a little bit stressful when you're playing casually, but frankly, all you gotta do is just keep hitting the swim button and you're fine. You don't have to hit any other buttons. This is technically an auto scroller.
Yep.
So this is where we can take a nice break in the run.
One eel? Why do we have 2? They just keep.
Now there's
more
2 of them. This is getting out of hand.
Like how the bird was a bird and bats and now eels. Like we're just going all over the place with the animal kingdom here.
Yeah.
And it just broke into a bunch of little tiny eels. What is this?
So many eels.
I'm just picturing that meme where it's like, I can't hold all these eels.
We're in this dark area now, which is extremely hard to remember where to go when you're speedrunning. This is where I tend to lose a lot of time. Especially if you're going for all mementos, because there's one down here that you need to remember to grab.
And we're just about to go past it.
Yep, we've left it. It was gonna be over on the left, but we're not gonna grab it.
Yeah.
But we've exited the darkness. We're on our way out finally.
We're on our way out.
We're leaving this all behind.
Yep, definitely leaving it all behind us.
Oh,
no.
never mind.
How did the eel find us?
What the heck was that jump scare? No one gave me a heads up on this.
It is quite the jump scare. The very intense music during this section is a thing. But this is one of my favorite moments in the game coming up, so I'll let you enjoy it.
We're about to get eaten. Turtle! Yippee!
A turtle!
Yay, saved by our turtle friend.
The most metal turtle to ever exist.
I like how chill the turtle looks too. It's like, you just saved my life, bro. And he's like, yeah, okay, cool. Just gonna keep swimming.
You literally you literally saved my life, bro. I'm just a turtle.
Bro, I'm just following the current, bro.
Unfortunately, we now have to say goodbye to our turtle friends.
Oh, bye, turtle.
Bye.
And remember earlier we said that you should remember the areas that we were passing before. Well, if we're going to be coming on our way back up out of the ground, we're naturally going to be seeing a lot of the stuff we've seen before. Except now it's like icy. But the mechanic with the color yellow is lighting. And this room is the first to show it off. Where we get close enough to this tree and it lights up the room for us so we can see where to go.
I like how this very fantastical game has motion sensor lighting, which is like the classic fluorescent light bulb type thing.
Now, when we get to the very end of this section and we're near the hub again, there is a strategy we call the yellow strat. Are you going to be going for it now, Aggie?
Most likely. YOLO jump.
There it is, right there. So jumping out of there, as you can see, you're intended to jump onto the top of that tree. But if you angle the jump correctly and do a glide, you can reach the next that next ledge quicker. It was discovered by accident
Yeah.
by a speedrunner. And now it's just part of the speedrun.
Yeah, it was discovered by accident by Tattlefoot during one of our many weekly races. Accidentally went for that and scared the absolute life out of him.
Yeah, because if you fall there, you have to do that loop around again. It loses a lot of time.
Yeah, it loses about 15 seconds.
So that's why it's called the yellow jump.
A little bit of good, awesome water movement there. You can jump out of the water closer to the stairs and have the cutscene trigger like this, where you'd normally be sitting in the middle area.
All right, so here we go with Aggie on Team Yellow, gonna break this pot that I mentioned earlier. And we can use those red birds to start going upward into this other sky section of the game, which is our final area. And since we've unlocked all the colors, kind of objectively the most beautiful. It's very pleasing to look at.
And it will utilize every single one of the mechanics we've seen so far.
Yes, it is. This is by far the most technical section of the run. It's great having it at the end of the run as well. There's a couple tricks here that, if you fail them, lose a lot of time. One of them is double frame perfect. I don't know if Aggie's even going to go for it.
Oh, I'm going to go for it because
Why not?
Always go for it. And now we're going to be introduced to a new type of bird. The golden birds. And so these birds let off light on a timer. You can't make them go faster or slower.
Or if we're sticking to the color codes, they might be yellow to signify acceptance.
Yeah.
And the fleeting, how fleeting acceptance is when you're bogged down in all of these emotions of grief.
Very true.
As opposed to these red birds of anger. You can rely on them.
Yeah.
Trying to think about what life must be like for those red birds. Like you just stay in one place, and is it exciting or annoying when the main character comes through and you're like, I gotta do my job now?
I mean, they're inherently angry, so yeah, you'd think they would just be so angry. It's like, I finally gotta do this.
It's Sunday. It's the weekend. You're gonna make me do this today?
We have these little fireflies that are going to help illuminate the way for us in this section of the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but they don't like it when you get angry.
Yeah, if you get angry and you use block, they disappear. Which we're going to have to do here in order to progress.
Wow, they don't stick around either. They are out the instant you use that ability.
Yeah, it's like, no, sorry, you're angry now. I can't do this. Bye.
You broke the terms of service. Agreement has been nullified.
Yep.
I mean, some friends can't deal with anger, and that's fair.
Yep.
That's why it's good that you get so many friends.
There are so many friends along the way in this game. So we're now in the hub section for the final area here. And again, we're going to be traversing to different quadrants of it in order to finish grabbing all of the stars that we need to complete the area. This one, though, is a little bit more linear. We kind of have to follow the path that's laid out before us.
Whoa, we're upside down now?
Yeah, we're visiting Australia.
We've now introduced. Yeah, so we're in Australia now. This area introduces the anti-gravity mechanic, where you see that line in the middle of the screen. We cross that line and gravity changes.
So that's the equator then? If we're going with Australia on this?
Definitely.
Yes.
Chat, feel free to share which direction gravity is for you, depending on where you're located in the world.
Yeah, so that little bit there was skipping having to jump on the light area. You can just exit the water with the bird. And use the bird to swim as soon as you exit the water. A little nice strat that I think was found by Tasselfoot, either that or Skylar.
Now we're heading to the right, and once we finish this right-hand side, we're going to unlock the final ability of the game, and we'll wait to talk about that once we see it, but we just got a little bit more to do before we get there. Some of this platforming in this section, again, is extremely difficult to pull off quickly. So Aggie's making it look a lot easier than it actually is.
Cool. You might have noticed that I intentionally bonked. That bonking makes you fall faster. I don't know why, it just makes you fall faster.
This segment here is kind of satisfying to do quickly, incorporating all the different mechanics that you've unlocked to get through this up and down section. I kind of love it.
Yeah, I absolutely love it. It's one of my favorite bits of the run.
And then here a scary jump where you have to change gravity, then use the birds to jump back up. And now we're about to unlock the final power, the ability to sing. At the beginning of the game, we had lost our ability to sing because of our grief. We've now regained the ability to sing. And it makes all the flowers grow.
Mm-hmm. And it also makes the peacocks happy. Yeah, the game's gonna just be very insistent and go, hey, sing.
Yeah, we're not going to sing yet because we're holding off until we want to sing, which is going to be at this big flower over here on the left. We're going to use this to propel ourselves upward and over to this platform. It saves a little bit of time.
Oops.
And we do have to sing here to unlock this flower cutscene to raise the water level. So we're able to access some areas on this side of the map. And the other side.
I love that means we get more swimming motion, and the jumping out of the water looks so graceful every time you do it.
Mm-hmm. It's graceful, but it's also fast.
I love it when both of those things are true. Like ice skating.
Yeah.
And like I said before, we've unlocked all the colors now, and they've all become more vibrant now that we can sing. This area is absolutely beautiful. We're coming up on one of the those difficult tricks I was talking about. There's one on each side as we do this top portion after singing. This left side one is I don't know if we call it a one cycle, but it's a flower strategy where we need to sing and unlock these flowers. Normally you'd have to go up and down using gravity. If we do everything correctly though, we can just only do these bottom flowers and save a lot of time, which Aggie is showing off right now. If you cancel that jump from the bottom down there and you don't hit the line to change gravity and you just stay on the bottom, it saves quite a bit of time.
Very nicely done.
That jump cancel is very difficult to do. It took a lot of time for me to learn.
Yeah. The biggest tip I can give people for that is just mash jump. It makes it significantly easier.
Oh yeah, the flowers hanging down from the walls with all the vibrant color is just stunning.
And now we're heading back.
Yep, we'll use these waterways underneath to get back to the hub. We've got one more segment over on the right side that we need to grab a star from before we can finish this area. We're about to meet another friend, though.
More friends? I'm so excited.
They're not going to be around for very long, so don't get too attached, but it is another friend. And here we've unlocked our spider friend. They're gonna walk slowly over here to the right to follow us over here because they want to be closer to us. But they're essentially just a big moving platform.
Gonna be honest, I kind of liked the other friends better, but this just may be my spiders and Pikmin have traumatized me to the point where if things have legs this long, I'm worried they're gonna squish my Pikmin in one go. But I'm glad the friend is helping us out.
Yeah.
All right, now we're coming up to the portion that has the double frame perfect skip. If Aggie can pull it off, it would be really cool. But this is, again, double frame perfect. It's extremely difficult to do. So it's essentially another YOLO strat. Good luck with this, Aggie. Break a leg.
Yeah. It's another YOLO strat, except it saves like 25-30 seconds.
Yeah, we're gonna try one more time. Didn't quite get enough height on that jump.
I jumped too late.
Nope, didn't get it. So the way the strat would work is we utilize the anti-gravity line to extend our jump so that we're able to reach the platform over there on the other side. But casually, you're supposed to wait for these to go up and down like this.
Okay.
But again, it's double frame perfect because you have to hit the jumps right when you're touching that line, basically.
Yeah.
Right as you change gravity.
So it is a coyote jump followed by the glide as you're crossing the gravity line. If you do the jump across the gravity line too early, your jump gets eaten and you just don't do anything and just fall straight down. If you do the jump too late, you'd bonk on the wall. So yeah, it is quite difficult to get that to do those inputs. It's so difficult that there's only a handful of people that ever go for that trick and runs.
Mainly just like you and Tassel and Skylar.
Yeah, and Sawa.
Yeah. Here's another beautiful cutscene that I love. Growing this big, gigantic tree while we sing to progress out of this area.
GRIS's voice is so powerful.
I feel like my outdoor plants would do a lot better if I could just sing and they would do like growing as opposed to needing to remember to water them. This feels like a lot simpler.
Yeah, it definitely feels a lot simpler.
GRIS definitely has. She definitely has those Disney princess powers when she sings.
Yeah, secretly she is a Disney princess, I think. She's so powerful that she can even flip the world.
Yeah, we're now have to do Dracula's castle upside down. All right, we've now got the final constellation. We've fully built the bridge to escape up into the sky. We're done with the game. Surely nothing's holding us back now, right, Aki?
Yep, absolutely nothing could be holding us back. Nothing at all.
I feel like we've resolved everything along this journey.
Yeah, we've resolved everything. Look, that path is perfectly clear. Yeah, absolutely nothing is going to stop us now. Why are you walking backwards? You shouldn't be doing that. What the heck? Oh, hey.
Nope, unfortunately we have left something unresolved. We've got one more thing that we need to address before we're through these stages of grief.
Oh no, it is us.
The darkness within ourselves.
Wait, so we were a bird and an eel and possibly bats?
Yes.
And a vampire?
Yes.
Yep.
This is a lot of things. I'm kind of impressed.
And again, this is a significant moment just showing that even though grief is a process, and going through all these emotions does help you get through the process. Sometimes you are going to fall all the way back into denial. And that's okay, because we can always rise back up to the top. But here, this is the final area segment of the game before we finish up. We're just floating up at a consistent speed here, so we're just waiting till we get to the top. Aggie is going in a direction to best set up this jump to get on this platform quickly, but then it's just this final segment of jumps. Oh, Aggie choosing to do this final thing. That loses some time, but I enjoy validating that. Thank you for doing that, Aggie. Singing at the mother's grave.
It's very important.
Doing that is associated with an achievement, which, again, unless you're doing an all achievements run, don't need to do that. Yes, indeed. Happy Mother's Day, everybody. We're going to sing one last time and rebuild the statue. Enjoy, everybody. Even though our loved ones are gone, they're always with us.
They'll always be with us. We'll always have all the amazing memories that we share with them. As we have as we complete our final climb.
The stars, in a way, do stand in for memories. So we have been collecting memories along the way. Good memories of our mother.
And time.
GG's. That was absolutely beautiful. Well, thank you so much for sharing that experience with us. Not only was this a speedrun, but wow, like my eyes usually don't get this watery during speedruns. So thank you for sharing this. Is there anything you'd like to say to everyone?
I'd like to thank everyone for watching. I'd like to give a very special thanks to Solmus for jumping on from the very last minute. Absolutely appreciate you. I'd like to give a shout out to the GRIS speedrunning community. They are amazing people. It's such an amazing run. If you have any questions or want to start running the game yourself, absolutely, we have a Discord that's on the speedrun.com page. This is also the Frame Fatales Game of the Month. So if you're in the Frame Fatales Discord and want to learn the game, absolutely give it a go.
Absolutely. Come join us, learn this game, learn others, or if you just like enjoying speedruns, watching speedruns, you're welcome as well. Solmas, anything you'd like to add in?
I just want to say thank you so much to Aggie for having me on for the run. This is one of my favorite games, and I love every time that I get to experience it. I also want to say thank you to Frame Fatales for having me as part of the event. Frame Fatales is actually part of the reason that inspired me to start speedrunning, and being here 5 years later, it means a lot to me. So thank you so much.
Oh, that's so special to hear. Thank you for sharing that. And then Aggie, where can people find you?
You can find me on Twitch at twitch.tv/Aggie_the_Aaron. That's pretty much the only social media I have.
It's a very good one, though. Please go follow everyone. This was such a wonderful showcase. Well, thank you to both of you for being on and sharing this game. That was very special. I know that chat was really enjoying it as well, making sure to say hello and goodbye to all the friends that popped up along our way. We're going to be heading into a break before our final game, but before then, we do have something else very special to share with all of you. You got to hear earlier from Malala Fund, our longstanding charity partner in the Frame Fatales community, but recently we did bring in another charity to the Frame Fatales family, and let's go to them to hear more about the National Women's Law Center and their partnership with Frame Fatales. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Frame Fatales 5th anniversary celebration showcase. We've had a ton of wonderful events today, but it is sad to say we are on our last game of the day. If you did miss any of it, don't worry though. If you missed any of our shows and events, be sure to check out the VODs on youtube.com/gamesdonequick. And if you're on YouTube, hi, hello, and be sure to press the like button on this video and subscribe to the channel so you can continue to see more GDQ content and all the wonderful speedrunning action across the year. With this though, I am so excited for our last game. Like, I'm sad it's the last game, but I'm excited it's this one because we get to see Spyro with Beauty. Beauty, how are you doing today?
Hello, I'm doing all right. A little bit nervous, but it's par for the course for like me and speedruns and marathons. But
you've got this. I believe in you.
But yeah, I ran Spyro 1 Reignited at the first Frame Fatales event. A bunch of things have changed about this game. I really haven't run the game since that marathon run, so I've been trying to de-rust a little bit. Thankfully now I am on the PC version, which should lighten loads quite a bit, so we'll have less of that, which is nice.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm ready to go whenever.
Well, we're ready when you are. Go ahead and count us in.
All right, let's start in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Yay! Good luck.
Thank you.
I love the drama of the title screen. In the world of dragons.
Now we just get to skip the cutscene, so we don't see any of the lore.
We don't know what's going on in the world of dragons anymore.
All the drama, we don't get to see it.
We got video games to play.
Exactly, we gotta go fast. But yeah, this category is 120%, which means the max completion of the game, just collecting all the gems, saving all the dragons, saving all the dragon eggs from the little blue thieves. One thing that this game does that original Spyro one doesn't is this game has skill points, and those do not count for the percentage, thankfully. But yeah, just a max completion run, very comfy. We're gonna be running around as Spyro, see all the levels all this game has to offer.
I always think these close to full completion runs are so much fun because you get to see the most out of the game.
Yeah. And I always gravitate to like 100% runs on games like these. Yeah. I tend to not like short runs as much. So I just always go for the long ones.
Max speedrunning the entire thing every time. It is. I forget how fast-paced Spyro action is because he just moves so quickly with the charge.
Yeah, it is. It's very nice. Like, you get to see the speed, but it's also not like so fast that you can't really see what's going on. We're gonna try to get a quick kill on this thief. Oh, he ran the other way.
Oh, how rude.
We'll still get a little bit of a quicker kill here. I just need to...
Okay, get the inside racing line here. Nice! Well done.
Once you kill those thieves, you get a little cutscene where you see the egg coming to you. And if you're in the air while that happened, while you kill the thief, you get to skip the cutscene, so it's very nice.
Has the route for this type of gem collection changed a lot in the last few years? Since last time you did this one?
A little bit. Some things have changed, but mostly it's just the same.
Just get faster though. More and more optimized over time.
Oh. The right way.
I love that the goat just charges at you like, you can't stop me. It's like, no, my tiny dragon horns are more powerful than your giant goat horns.
Now after getting all the gems, we're gonna use the guidebook to warp back to Artisans, to the hub, which is something that Reignited does as quality of life and original doesn't, and it's just a little faster. Because first you don't get to go through the loading screen, but also you get warped to the start of the hub, and sometimes that's just way nicer for routing.
Are there any other major differences between the original and sort of this Reignited trilogy?
The biggest difference is just like physics in general. In original Spyro 1, Spyro kind of controls like a racing car in a way. He just kind of drifts around while you're charging. And in Reignited, he still kind of does that, but it's a lot more subtle. And he's a lot more responsive to like quick turnarounds and stuff.
Okay, I also got to point out these shades right now, the sunglasses.
Yeah, that's a cheat code that you can use. Just gives him sunglasses. There's actually quite a few of like cosmetic cheat codes for this game. A lot of them are straight from the original too. Like you can change Spyro's color and make him flat and make him like big head mode.
Wow. I didn't know about all those. I was just thinking like, man, my Spyro did not look that cool on my playthrough. Nice glide there.
Gonna try to quick heal. Gonna do a little bit detour here, get these gems, and we're gonna get him right here.
Nice. I love how you know you're winning a race against those guys when you do a complete detour and still take them down that fast. I love all the unique dragon names too as you rescue the different statues. Do you have like a favorite dragon name out of all the ones that you rescue here?
In the whole game, probably my favorite is Bubba.
Oh.
In terms of like actual dragon too, he's pretty good.
Nice.
But the great, probably one of the things I like the most about this remaster is that, remake, is that they changed the designs of like all the dragons, and they're like all fancy looking and very unique one from the other, and I think it's a great touch.
That is amazing. I mean, the speed when you go past them so quickly, I feel like we don't,
Yeah,
we
you
don't
don't
see
even
the
get to see
detail
them,
there,
sadly.
When you're playing casually, you can appreciate all of the detail and work that went into this.
We're on the first flight level. There's one of these per hub, and the goal here is just destroy or collect 8 of each object enemy.
I remember there's like
thing-
4 different types of things per stage.
Yeah. One thing that you'll see me doing a lot during flight levels is charge, because it's a lot faster going downwards, and then also if you just like tap the charge button, Spyro will instantly stop gliding, and you can turn around a lot faster that way. It is very quick for, very good for like quick turns. Oh,
Nicely done.
in most of the flights, it's when you finish all of the objectives for the flight, you get that little twirly up animation. And if Spyro crashes into something, like some object, you will skip the animation. On a couple of these levels, it's actually quite tricky to do, but the others, it will be very easy to get those skips. So we'll see at least a couple.
Sounds fun. I forget how good the loading screens are in this game too, where it doesn't ever make you feel like you're leaving the gameplay because you just see your dragon continuing.
And you can like move him around and
Little
you can
wiggle.
flame and do rolls. Flap your wings.
So where are we now?
We're in Dark Hollow, probably the shortest level. Artisan's levels are pretty short. Beginning of the game, they're short and easy. And the further we go, the bigger they get, the more gems they have, and the more dangerous they get as well.
That makes a lot of sense. I do love the magical vibes of this one. All the candles and the mood lighting.
Yeah, this is one of my favorites in like both versions.
If you had to pick one of these to live in, which area would you want to live in?
Ooh. I guess it would depend on how cold it is there, but I really like Ice Cavern. I would just like be a little bit concerned. I'm gonna wait for these gems. There we go. The guy with the big club, he actually like pushes the gem up.
Oh!
So you have to wait for it to like
it's
down.
It's a good thing to be aware of to make sure you don't miss it.
Yeah. I've missed that gem many times.
I feel like that's such a classic Spyro experience. You get to the end of a level and it's like you missed one gem. You're like, are you kidding me? Where even is this thing?
Yeah, in Spyro 1, at least original, it's especially annoying because from 2 onwards, you can use sparks to point at the gems you've missed. And in OG Spyro 1, you don't really get to do that. But they fixed that for Reignited, so that's very nice.
Oh, that's very helpful. I'm the type of gamer who likes to do some exploration, but if you make me search the entire map for one shrine, Breath of the Wild, then, I may start to look things up online.
Alright, so each hub has, I think it's 4 main levels, and then 1 flight level and 1 boss level, which we're getting to right now. This is Toasty. It's basically like a normal level, but with a boss arena at the end. I wouldn't say the boss is the hardest part of this level specifically, though. These dogs are very dangerous.
Oh. They are not good boys.
Yeah, they're one of the only enemies in this game that you actually need to blink twice to defeat. Oh, where are you going?
Oh gosh! All the dodges happening with that one. I love how you have to go onto this random ledge just to collect some gems. Like, there's the whole level. Nope, gotta get the 100%.
And this is Toasty. It looks all big and scary, but now we just notice that it's just a sheep on stilts. Very angry sheep.
I love that so much.
Alright, didn't die.
Let's go.
Good to go.
Is that all of Artisan's World now then?
Yeah, pretty much, except for this first dragon that we actually haven't collected yet or saved yet. This is Nestor. He goes on a minute-long cutscene to tell you what your mission is. And in original Spyro, until very not long ago, you weren't able to skip it. There's a strat that got found kind of recently where now you can skip the cutscene, but neither in Reignited or in OG you're supposed to be able to skip that cutscene. But in Reignited, it's actually very easy to make it skippable, just like by jumping upon touching the dragon. It somehow just lets you skip it. So we don't have to stand still for like a minute listening to Nestor giving us the lore.
That's very nice of them. Oh. This area is my favorite because there's bunnies, but I understand that as part of normal gameplay, sometimes the bunnies are part of the interactables of the environment.
We gotta feed the dragonfly. He's very important.
I'm also always so surprised at how carnivorous these dragonflies are. Like, really? Dragonflies?
we always complain about Sparks, but he's integral to the speedrun.
Shout outs to Sparks.
Yep.
Which, for anyone who doesn't know, is the name of the dragonfly, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when I first figured out that we had a dragonfly companion because it had the word dragon in it. I thought I was such a smart, I felt very proud of myself as an elementary school child.
I'll try to quick heal this thief. Okay, was a little bit slow. Now we have to take the long way here.
Oh gosh. Being so rude. There we go.
Whoa.
I like how they just decided to give the enemies guns at some point. It's like, we need to make this harder. What are we gonna do with this? I love how unintimidated Spyro is, too. Just continues to charge at literally everything, head down, unbothered. Taking on the entire world of this game.
Nobody's got nothing on the horns and the fire.
That's true. If I had...
but...
They do try. True. If I had invulnerable horns and toasty hot fire, maybe I'd feel a little bit more brave confronting the world. I like how the dragons are looking at you. They're probably trying to say, "Oh, thanks for saving us." You're like, "Yeah, bye. I got stuff to do. I'm gone. Figure it out yourself."
I already know what you're gonna tell me. Don't need to tell me for like 100 times.
May have seen some of those lines of dialogue before.
We're gonna do a little skip here.
Ooh, nice.
Let's get to this area early. Charge jumping in Reignited is very powerful. Compared to the original, there's just so much distance and height you get compared to it. And it makes some of the little sequence breaks we do kind of trivial compared to original.
When this one came out, did you still play original or run original at all, or did you mostly switch over to this version instead?
When it came out, I started running the original for Reignited for a while, but I ran the original trilogy for so long that I can't really leave it.
It's always gonna be there, ready to go.
Yeah, the nostalgia's too strong.
That's very fair.
Okay.
Yay! 400 out of 400.
Nice. So on the leaderboards, we actually time these loadless and not in-game time. I'm not 100% sure why, but we do a few things that actually benefit loadless. One of them I'm gonna try to do right now. Okay, I pressed the wrong button. Anyways,
That's okay.
But you can pause buffer when entering a portal. To like load the level early and quit game, and when you go back you'll instantly load into the level and we'll get to skip this super long flying cutscene. There's, for most of the levels, the majority of them, it's not that worth to do, but for some that have these super long fly-ins, it's faster to like at least try to go for it.
Makes sense. I am always amazed at how acrobatic Spyro is with how tiny his wings are. He has little flaps. He does these giant loop-de-loops on level entry.
Nice. Just skip over there. Oh, nice.
I'm so excited to watch you, but I'm also every once in a while just going, dang it, because I remember in my casual playthroughs, like how annoying certain jumps were, and it's just like, oh yeah, no, there it goes. First try every time. That's one of the cool things about speedrunning, though, is just seeing how much skill goes into this and just how smooth a game can look.
Yeah, like even games that are like super janky to play casually, you can watch a speedrunner be good at the game and it's like, wow, this looks like a completely different game. How are you doing this?
Right? I recently replayed Super Mario 64, and I just, every time I have to deal with that camera, it's like, how does anyone speedrun this? But people do, obviously, very, very well. I mostly do 2D speedruns, so I don't have to worry about cameras ever. Like, it's just a box. Is there so many vultures?
Back here, let's get Sparks. Because one thing about Sparks is he's also your health meter, and you have 3 hits until he leaves, and then it's just you against enemies and gems, because he won't get the gems either, so you have to touch them yourself.
Oh, that seems like it slows things down quite a bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
How long do you think it took you to learn these areas at first, with all the different spots you have to go, all the different gems you have to collect?
I don't know. I feel like my answer will be biased because like childhood game. I kind of knew it already.
I see.
So it may not take as long as somebody who just like decides to pick it up.
You already had the map downloaded in your head, so it was a lot easier.
Especially the change from original to reignited, because you know the sections are like the same. One goofy thing about the PC port, I think it only happens on the PC port, is the game will take all like movement inputs that you want to give it. So specifically when using the cannons and aiming them, if you press the analog stick and the D-pad, Spyro will move it way faster.
That's really convenient. I love when the game just agrees that you can speedrun it. It's like, yes, here, have this increased speed for this.
How do you think about it? I think it might also work on console.
Ooh.
So this is the next boss level, Dr. Shemp.
Is this one also a sheep?
No.
Okay, just checking.
He's
I got
a little
fooled
bit bigger
last
than
time.
that.
I know better than to make assumptions this time around. I always get so excited when I see the all dragons found pop up. Like, I know you're doing 100%. I know you're going to get all the dragons. It's still just nice to see.
Just need to flame the weak spot. Just pull his back. Because why would he cover his back?
Right.
Little dragon wouldn't know better.
Like I was conveniently carrying around money to give you a reward too.
Alright, and we're gonna exit.
Nice.
I actually left two chests at the beginning of this level. We'll get them later, but it is for routing purposes.
I'm glad you said something because it always makes me anxious when I see stuff go by. It's like, do we need that? Like, it's 100%. So.
I do need them. But we'll just go back to the level to make routing a little bit more convenient.
Got it. We need it, but not yet. We got a chance.
Yeah,
later.
exactly.
Sounds good.
Now, second flight level, night flight. This one's very pretty.
Ooh. Any
We're gonna make
like crystal
use-
theme always looks beautiful.
Yeah. We're gonna make use of the charge mechanic here a lot to make two quick turns.
It's always interesting to watch your timer in the top right and try to remember back to when I would play these and just how close to 0 I would get.
This one's actually pretty. Well, you'll hear the timer warning you that you have less than 10 seconds kind of often if things go wrong. And here's the animation.
Nice.
skip.
Oh, there you go. That was great. That saves a lot of time.
Yeah. Another little thief.
Nice. Got him right away.
That one's one of the easier ones, just because it's very predictable.
It definitely helps with the planning. Is there a lot of RNG in this game, or is it fairly straightforward?
No, it's very straightforward.
That's nice then.
Now we're gonna go back to Champ. Because otherwise, to get to the next level, we would have to either go around like half of the hub. So what we do is go to the closest exit to somewhere that I still have gems to collect.
Okay.
And since this game is timed loadless, Sparks.
Oh, come on, Sparks. You got one job, buddy.
It is a very way faster route.
Got it. And was this the area that you said you would want to live in as long as you had, very warm coral coats? Nice.
I don't mind the cold. I prefer the cold to the heat, but
that's fair. It's been toasty over here this weekend. It's like, I forgot that makes me tired. Like yesterday, I was like, why do I have no energy right now? It's like, oh yeah, because you're overheated. Go drink water, cool down.
Me every summer. Hate it.
Now I can't remember. Are there ice physics in the section that you're dealing with, or is it mostly pretty straightforward? Okay, that's so nice.
Just thankfully, no ice physics in this game.
I feel like that's impressive restraint from the developers, because I feel like not what the fancy was, like the standard at the time was you put an ice level in, you make everything slidey, and I don't know that everyone stopped to consider whether that made their game better or worse. It was just kind of like, you have an ice level, what else are you gonna do with it? So I think it's really nice that developers were thoughtful about, maybe that's not what we need for this game or this particular level. Oh no.
Got a very little jump out of that. That's okay.
That's alright. Just pop back in. We're right there. That was a nice save point. Just immediately retry that.
This death abuse, though, is intentional.
Oh,
because
okay.
I want to go back to the dragon. I got the key for the chest, and the chest is right here.
It's nice that the game lets you save your collectibles. You don't have to re-grab them.
But yeah, Spyro 2 and 3 do have sections with ice physics on. This one doesn't really.
Okay. Oh, a lot larger of a guy.
Yeah, usually big guys, you're supposed to flame them instead of just like charging. But those specific ones, the mechanic is you have to push them off the ledges by just charging into them and make them slide around.
Okay.
And most of them usually require 2 charges into, but we're able to just do one with specific strats and positioning.
Nice. Do you have to defeat all the enemies in the game? Like, does every enemy have a gem at first?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they all have gems.
Got it. His roar as he falls off the cliff is pretty good.
With this next guy. Yeah, try to do it anyways. If you make him slide into the chest, I guess the game takes it as them dying if they lose any height from their original position they're in.
That's so fantastic.
He slides up the chest and then goes down from it, and that the game considers that they're dying.
It's amazing. This giant dude's like, I fell off a chest. It's over. That's it. Everything.
Very dramatic,
right?
Very over dramatic.
It's like being a kid, you like stub your toe or something, you have the entire meltdown. It's like, you're fine, you're fine, it's okay. Here's a band-aid, you don't need one, but it'll make you feel better. I definitely still buy myself Pokemon band-aids as an adult, because I think it does make it heal faster if the band-aid is fun. I'm not a medical doctor though, so could be wrong about that.
I don't think he got the gem. Nice. Alright, and we should be done with the second hub.
That's awesome. How many hubs are there?
There's 6 of them. The last one is a little bit shorter. There's only 3 main levels and 1 bonus one that only opens when you collect everything. That's where the 20 extra % comes from.
Okay.
In the max percentage, which is 120%. I don't know if I ever mentioned that.
Oh, yeah. You get to talk about that then.
Yeah. When you get 100% in the game, you get to open 1 last level called Nasty's Loot, and there's, I think, 20,000 gems in there.
That's kind of cool that...
No, 2,000, not 20,000, sorry.
That's so cool that the final boss actually gets that much of a reward at the end. Like, once you collected everything. The fact that it's that big of your percentage that you get 20% off of 1 level is pretty cool. Is it like a lot of small gems or just like 1 super giant gem?
Yeah, they're very big value
Nice.
gems.
Oh, I can't wait to see that. I have to wait though. We gotta do all the rest of the game first. Just
Okay,
a few
it goes
other
by
things.
pretty fast.
That's true. You are zooming through this game. It is so incredible to watch your movement on all of these levels.
I don't know what it is about Spyro 1. It always just goes by so fast. And the run is not that short. It's just, I don't know, it's nice to watch. It's a very, very comfy game.
It really is though. Man, I'm looking at the sky on these transitions. I don't know if you got to see the aurora. I did not. I was kind of sad. I know that
I did not know.
Okay, all right. We can be in the team. We looked at photos of it, maybe.
Exactly. That's what I did.
That still counts. I'm not hoping. It's fine.
So these fan chests that you have to flame 3 times to fully destroy. The fan they have on the top will actually it becomes a projectile and it can hit stuff like objects and enemies. So we'll use it on some occasions to hit enemies from far away, so it's a little bit more convenient.
Wow. That's such a cool trick shot to do. To go, I'm opening a chest and I'm taking you out at the same time.
He's gonna... Oh, I had time, actually. Oh, well. One interesting thing about this game is how frame rates work is... I'm actually running the game at 30 FPS for a reason, and it's because on 60 or higher frame rate, that the wizards here will not move the items properly. Like, either they won't move them at all, or they will move them like super sporadically. Oh. It is strange.
It's always interesting to hear as people learn the speedrun. You have to learn so many details about how a game works. It's always incredible how much knowledge there is. I like how he just stared at you for a second. It's like, yeah, no, you're still going down.
Did you not get that, Sparks? I'm actually gonna death abuse and get that. I think he didn't get that second.
The second yellow one behind you?
Yeah.
I wasn't sure, but it's
yeah,
like...
he did it.
Oh my goodness, Sparks, why?
These thieves specifically is a jerk. Tried to get the quick kill, but... This guy is kind of like the bane of the run in terms of thieves, because he sees you very quick, and then just to get him you have to do 2 laps to this thing, to this whole area.
Oh.
And for a while it was like the bane of speedruns too, because people would not be able to get the quick kill consistently, but it turns out that I'm just getting a little bit of an early gem there. You can crash into the fireworks crates and it explodes immediately and you get the gem right away, all of them home in. But yeah, about that thief, early on it was very annoying because people wouldn't get the quick kill consistently. And it turns out that if you wait for that thief to do their left animation, he notices you way later, and so it is way easier to get the quick kill on it. It's very interesting.
I love how much I get to learn today.
One thing this hub introduces is the supercharge. There's these rims with arrows on them that if you charge while you're on them, they'll give you a lot of speed. And you can also destroy chests that are like stronger, I guess, and you can't really like destroy them with your normal charge. And that, I guess, includes key chests, which I went to break one without the key, because the key is like way later in the hub.
Oh, that was a sniper shot from that one wind guy.
They're out to get me tonight. Oh, jeez.
Oh my goodness.
You stop. Thank you.
I think there's some delicate sheep around that we can help Sparks consume.
Please. Please.
Oh, come on.
There we go. With the little critters, you want to charge into them instead of flaming, because the butterfly will, or like sparks will eat the butterfly almost right away. Instead of if you flame them, sparks will kind of like try to look for it first. It takes way longer for sparks to eat them, basically.
Got it. This is that supercharge you were talking about too again.
Just go through firework crates too, without getting damaged.
Listen, I love how casually it's like, okay, I'm gonna carefully light this and then back away, and for speedruns it's like headbutt coming in.
Now we're gonna try to do a little bit of a skip over here. I'm kind of bad at it. Oh, well, I do need that guy.
It's always one too.
on the
It's
right
like,
place.
come on, just need one more of these.
Let's see. I'll try it a few times.
Are we trying to carry that super dash further into the level? All right.
I'm trying to basically go up the stairs. I'll try once more, and if not, I'll just...
Because this looks difficult. The game definitely is not wanting you to do this. It's put stairs in your way for
I'm
a reason.
also like going against the wall on purpose because that will slow you down. Aw.
No, you got
just
up the stairs though,
brushed
so that was still really
against
cool. I assume you need to take out these spider dudes.
Yeah, because the other way to kill them is using this power up from the fairy. I'm actually just gonna wait in front of her because I don't have enough time to get the other two that I'm gonna go to. But yeah, with the supercharge, if you touch a wall, you're most likely just gonna bonk on it. But with some that are slanted, you'll kind of just like keep charging, but you'll slow way down. Where are you? Oh, well, that's not good.
Oh,
over there.
it's hiding.
Oh, he was like stuck. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, game is having some thoughts today. Pulling out all the stops on things.
Not going well.
That's okay.
There
We can get
always
the power
has to
back.
be that one level.
There's always
that goes
something,
wrong.
right? Alright, we're powered up again. Now we can go chase him down.
Oh, he's all the way back.
Oh my god, he went to the other side? Wow. Just knew exactly where to go to be the most obnoxious today. Got him anyway though, so nicely done.
Thankfully, now we don't have to deal with any more like supercharged shenanigans for now.
That's good. Anything with a timer in a video game always is stressful for me. Which is weird that I do speedrunning, but that timer counts up, not down. It's different.
There's one thief here. We're gonna snipe him with the fan chest.
That's so cool.
Okay, we're out of there.
Nice. Deep breath. We're doing good. I like how that dragon is right next to the entrance, but we don't save until later. It's like, no, you're fine.
That little hut behind the portal of this level is where the key is for the key chest. So you get it pretty late.
No
Way
kidding.
nicer to just like supercharge into it and not have to use the key.
It does seem like way more convenient. Oh, I see we're back to kind of an ice theme over here.
Yeah, a little bit actually.
At least cold. At least maybe bring a coat sort of level. I always like how there's just magic elevators. Like, so many of this game, it's laid out, here's how you get from one spot to the other, and every once in a while it's like, just here's magical tunnel, just go. We need you to go up right now.
These little green thieves are pretty annoying. They're very quick and good with aiming their magic attacks.
Like how they have their own little personal rain clouds too.
I said about the supercharged shenanigans, and we're gonna do a little bit of another one over here. We're gonna do a quick turn there and get up here. Not the intended way.
That was cool.
It's kind of similar to how you do it in OG, but it's different enough. Because in this game, like I mentioned, charge jumps are so strong.
Does that mean that supercharged? Oh, he's hiding all the way back there. I assume this is an intentional death warp as well, then.
Yeah. We're just gonna go back to the supercharged because we're gonna need it. Now to get to a second area. Get these 2 gems. And destroy that one chest and get over here.
It's so sneaky that they hit things. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Spark sends to miss one of the gems there, so I was making sure that he got everything.
Gotta keep your eye on him.
Yeah, I guess now that I think about it, this level has a lot of sneaky things in it.
That's true.
Like
Yeah,
the thief behind the wall.
So I feel like the fact that you already had to do a big jump to get to that area, then to have to check the wall after that, it's kind of neat. I'm glad this one has the sparks trick where you can find stuff a little bit easier, get a hint on where to go next.
That went way better than high caves. That's nice.
Very nice. There's the little tiny rain clouds. It's like you're just grumpy by design at that point. Like it's kind of on you.
Into the 3rd flying level.
Ooh. What do we get to collect in this one?
It's arches, rings, chests, and planes.
All right. Kind of mixing up some of the things from the first 2.
We're actually gonna drop right away to get that arch, and then the planes should go just in a straight line.
Oh, so they're all lined up. So as long as you get ahead of that one, you're good to take them all on.
That was very smooth, actually. I tend to miss one of them on the way, which is not too big of an issue. Depends on which one is the one you miss, but when you get back to the main like crystal area, they're kind of in the way anyways, so it's not a huge deal to miss them, miss some of them.
But you didn't because you got skills.
And this is a very nice setup for another animation skip.
Nice. GG. the fact that we always wait for those until we come out. It's like you could have rescued him so much sooner, but no, just gonna wait. You've been waiting there for a while. You're fine if you wait for another few minutes while we complete these other levels.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Now this is the last level in this hub. It's the boss arena level. Another one where the normal enemies are more dangerous than the boss itself. At least in my opinion, these little green wizards can be deadly. Oh, I could have charged into it actually. I didn't realize I have full health.
Sparks probably appreciates that we didn't do that though. Oh,
that guy is the boss.
Okay, tornado. That makes sense. Given the other guy said rain clouds, it's like we just need more sentient weather running around.
Oh, this lined up pretty nicely.
It's always so satisfying when stuff like that happens. Oh, there's Tornado Dude again. Oh, he's got again.
There he goes again.
It was nice to see you. Catch you again later, I guess.
Oh, he's not even gonna get to attack. Poor guy.
Just got cleared out. You're done. Oh, that was beautiful. All right, I think that brings us on to our next hub world then, right?
Yeah, we're going on to Peacemakers.
And I do know we've been going for a little while. It's a pretty long run. Let me know if it's a good time for a break.
Right as I land on Peacemakers, actually, would be a great time.
Okay. All right. Well, then just call out when we should pause the timer. We'll go ahead and take it. Like now? Or once we
when
land?
I land.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Holding on.
Just a few more seconds.
All right. I like the hot air balloon. Like you've got wings. You've been flying literally everywhere else. But sure, this is when you need help.
He's a baby dragon.
Oh, that's true.
Okay, we're good now.
All right, we'll pause the timer. We'll be back soon, everyone. This is just a good chance for you all to stretch, take a little break, get water, stay hydrated, all the sorts of wonderful things. But please stick around. We will have the second half of Spyro coming up soon. Welcome back, everyone. We are finishing things up here at the Frame Fatale's 5th anniversary showcase. So excited that we've been a community for that long. It's been that long since our first event. And closing things out, please welcome back Yuchi with Spyro. Yuchi, hello.
Hello, we're back.
So excited.
Yeah, we're pretty much at the middle part of the game, or midpoint. So yeah, ready to start. Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, count us back in whenever you're ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yay! So we're in the brand new hub here. This one's like all swampy and everything too.
I caught in one of the dragons. I think it might be this one that I'm saving right now that says it, or it might be some other one. But they say this used to be such a nice swamp.
Oh, that feels like a thing Shrek
real
would say.
With enemies.
Yeah, I feel like this was. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
This is definitely where the game difficulty steps up.
I was about to say,
especially in some of the levels. We kind of read each other's minds, I guess.
Yeah. But mine was like casually. I remember this is the part where I started to get frustrated with some things because it got so much harder. Oh, that's cool though. I do love how uniquely themed they managed to make each area of the game. I'm always amazed at how much detail goes into games like these in terms of different enemy types, different like environments. It just all feels so handmade and custom for each zone. I know we were talking earlier about the areas that we'd want to live in. I think this is the one I would not want to live in. Like, I appreciate that one dragon thinks it was a nice swamp, but maybe just not the vibe for me, you know?
Yeah. I don't think I would enjoy to live in any of the levels in this hub, to be honest.
I also think it's interesting how they decided to pair this with so many of these electricity enemies, too.
Mm-hmm.
Is electricity, like, difficult to deal with in the speedrun, or mostly okay?
Mostly okay. You can kinda, like, know when these, like, smaller enemies are going to attack.
Okay.
And then this level specifically is kind of cycle-based with these little guys. Oh, I'm probably gonna get hit.
That's okay, we've got a Sparks for that.
Oh, he's gonna eat.
Can he not pick up gems while he's eating?
No.
Oh, that makes sense, but it's still frustrating.
He could multitask, right?
Right? Come on, dude. You've gotten lots of practice by now at this point in the game. You should be able to handle this. I love when they just line up for you like that. You just run them all down in a row.
Mm-hmm.
It's so satisfying.
There's a skill point for doing all of these without getting hit, but I'm not skilled enough this time.
So are the skill points just like achievements, or can you do anything with them?
Yeah, pretty much. In 2 and 3, at least in the original, I can't remember what they do in this game actually. They give you a little bit of an epilogue with like goofy extra things with the characters in the game.
Oh, okay. That's kind of fun.
I don't think they do that in this game though. I honestly cannot remember what they do.
Not part of the speedrun, doesn't exist. I know, I play a game where every once in a while I try to do 100% and it's always just like, wait, the level does this? Like, I never see that part of it. It doesn't exist for me. I only play this one specific route and you're telling me there's a random box up here? Like, I don't know.
One thing that I didn't mention about Sparks that gets kind of annoying, I guess, for like gem collecting. There are some specific gems in the game. They're always the same ones, but there's some that Sparks will just refuse to collect and you have to touch them with Spyro, even if he's like right next to it. And it tends to happen when the gem is kind of clipping through a wall. He'll just refuse. Another quick turn here to get in the tunnel. In this one, we have both boats and planes. Just to keep it a little varied.
That feels like it made things a lot more complicated because now you've got 2 sets of cycles to worry about.
Thankfully, they line up pretty well.
You know, it's nice when enemies just decide to form a conga line towards your flame breath. Like, wow, that's just so thoughtful of all of you. Like, cause if I was flying a plane behind my, teammate, and I saw the plane in front of me explode due to a fiery dragon breath, like, I might choose to turn around a little bit, but I don't fly a plane either, so can't comment, I guess.
That was actually very, very nice. Very smooth flight.
Nicely done. It definitely looked really good from my end. Like I have to take turns cooking those to get all the gems out of them.
Now we're getting to Misty Bog, probably infamous for because of the enemies. They're very aggressive and kind of scary sometimes.
Okay. Oh wow, we do a really high loop on this level entrance.
But I do want sparks.
Oh, they put gems right behind where you started.
These plants will just rush to eat you. They can be kind of scary. These frogs, they have huge range. Oh, I think I actually killed one with the fan chest.
Yeah, that's convenient. You did say those are projectiles. I love how video games make plants look angry. Like, it's a plant, but it has emotions. Oh. There are so many jumps. I mean, it's a platforming game, so that makes sense, but some of them are just scary to watch.
Really, everything in this level is dangerous, because these boards are very fast too.
Oh my goodness. Dude, everything came at you right then. I wonder how many distinct types of enemies there are in this game.
Quite a few. Just like, I thought I was dead there. Somehow I'm not.
Gaming!
No,
your skill right there.
No sparks.
Oh, so you have to manually collect everything then too, huh?
Is that the boar? That gem, there's usually an enemy there.
Oh.
But it was just a gem. I guess he got killed. I don't know.
And shouts to Bubba. I think you said that was your favorite dragon name. You just got him. Right, well, Sparks is back, which is good.
Yeah, now I don't have to worry about collecting gems. No. Except those Sparks just doesn't. He just never collects. Just have to get them yourself.
That makes sense. Oh, that's a satisfying line of enemies on a bridge. He just gave you a whole kitchen's worth of those at that point to go roasting. Do you know how many dragons there are in the game that you end up rescuing over the course of the run?
Yeah, the total is 80.
Wow. But I think it was, what you said, you get 2,000 gems for the 20%. So I assume it's 10,000 for the whole game?
14,000.
Oh, okay.
In total, including the...
including the bonus ones.
The bonus, yep.
Got it.
This room is why this level is infamous, because...
That was a lot of things fighting you all at once.
Enemies everywhere. But that went pretty well. Can't really complain. That was a pretty okay Misty Bog. I had to death abuse, but...
That's fine, you got there.
So on this next level, treetops, when you spawn in the level, when you land on it, there's a little cutscene with a green thief that you just have to watch him run around. And in this game, you can actually skip watching that cutscene if you just like run backwards a little bit. I'm kind of bad at it, but we'll try. Got the whirlwind, but I think we skipped the cutscene. Nice.
Ooh, that's awesome. These little I want to call them Bigfoot, but they're not. They have big hands and tiny feet. I have it backwards. Also, I feel like this level's a little bit infamous. I think people in chat earlier were talking about it.
Yeah, this one is a little bit of a maze because of those thieves. You'll have to follow them through a lot of like supercharged ramps, and you have to basically follow them, like chase them through the whole level, all around the level. Thankfully, we have some strats to not have to do that.
I love how long that ramp is, just so you can build up all the speed. Like, I don't think the ramp length makes a difference when it comes to how much momentum you actually get from it, but it's entertaining to watch the full-scale charge up.
Yeah, it's funny too, because in Reignited, you started getting the speed so fast, like... There we go.
Oh.
Do a little bit of a turnaround, go to this ramp, and we have enough speed to have just get enough height from the jump to get over here, not have to go all over the level.
Nice.
To get to this island.
I appreciate the game just lets you get back for free as well. It's like, yeah, the hard part was getting there. We're not going to make you do it again.
Yeah, I think for that specific island, you have to go through like two or three different supercharged ramps. I think that one has the more convoluted intended route too.
I know, like on one of the icier levels, when you first unlock supercharged ramps, there's like a safety mechanism where like the ferry would come get you back, and by this point in the game they're like, no, you should know how to do this. Good luck, have fun.
Yeah, you know what happens when you fail supercharges. Alright, for this one, we have a little bit of a setup. You can turn tight enough to go over the ramp again, get enough speed, just go over the island. Just skipping having to go through a couple more supercharges around the level. Oh, sparks.
Just the sparks, please.
And we're done. Nice.
I know it's been over an hour, buddy. You can do this. Hang in there with us.
We've even had a little break. You should
right.
Should do a little bit better.
That's more than you usually get.
Straight into the last level of the hub. The boss arena. This one's a little bit more complicated than any other. He's a big robot that's powered by a lot of electric poles, and you have to destroy the poles in order to be able to hit the boss.
I like when they go and try to hide again. It's like, no, come back. We're still collecting you.
Goofy thing about going up staircases in this game, it's actually faster to bonk on the steps than just like jumping on them.
Oh.
It always looks goofy. There's a section in Spyro 2 at the end. There's like a giant staircase that goes up to where the final boss door is, and it's always very goofy seeing people just go up those.
Just bonk the whole way.
Yeah, just bonk on the staircase 1,000 times.
Do you run any of the other games in the trilogy, or do you focus in on this one?
No, only one.
I mean, only one. You're still memorizing. How many gems did we say? 1,480 dragons across how many levels? Yeah, that's a lot. I think you're good.
Here's the boss. He'll also throw enemies at you. There you go. And they'll break these poles if they're lined up with them. Which can be pretty nice sometimes.
Now anytime you go up a staircase, I'm just watching for the bonks. Oh, I see more poles. I guess this is boss phase part 2.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. Oops. Fine.
Oh,
it's not like
it's kind of sad. I just kind of fell over and poofed.
Definitely a more complicated of the boss fights.
That's fair. Compared to just flame, and we're done. A little bit more involved. But you know, as you get later in a game, you're expecting a little bit of that increase in complexity, so it makes a lot of sense. Oh, these are all the way out of the way.
Now, thankfully, there's quite a bit of gems up there, so it doesn't feel like a waste.
That is good. Alright, I just got some cleanup here, I guess. Get the rest of the gems in this hub. I do think it's cool for games like this, how there's the routing, both for the levels themselves, but also the hub, because it does have things that you need.
Yeah.
So the bonks. Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Oh, nice cycle here.
Awesome.
Please get everything.
Are you ready to go?
Nice. It's scary. It's like right there at the end. You've already started the dialogue. It's like, please pop up that 300 out of 300. I want to see it.
Get that sneaky last gem.
Right?
That
It's
was
like
very evil.
Like, I trust your speedrunning. I don't trust Sparks. Until I see it show up, it's not real.
Thankfully, during the cutscene while you're talking to the balloonies, Sparks can actually still get gems, so he'll get it. But in OG, actually, you have to make sure you collect the gem before you talk to the balloonies.
Ah, got it. Sparks learned to ignore conversations in the remake. Stay on that grind. No time for pleasantries. Alright, so this is hub world, what, 5 now?
Yep. Number 5. Dreamweavers, a lot of these enemies have, like, I guess, 2 modes. They start small, and there's another enemy that uses a magic cannon to make them big. And one of them you can still kill them when they're big, but the other one you can't, so you have to wait until they're smaller.
Dang, enemy cycles. It's like I'm used to platforming cycles. Well, my enemies have cycles now too. Like, come on.
Haunted Towers, the main mechanic here is these fairies. We saw one in High Caves, and now they're gonna be the mechanic in the entire level here.
This is when you know Spyro... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
I'm gonna try to get to break this door early. Okay, good.
Oh, nice. Right at the end of that timer.
It is very tight timing to get it while with the first fairies power up. We're gonna do a little bit of a quick turn here to be able to get here way faster.
Ooh, nice.
Usually have to go all the way around, like down that supercharge and then go all the way around and build up enough speed.
Why do that when you can just jump directly there?
Yeah. It just happened to have enough speed.
So I like to think of this as gamer Spyro because he's got all the LED lights going on. I thought the sunglasses were cool earlier. Didn't know you're gonna see this part today.
So most of the fairies in this level will give you a limited time power up, but the one I just got kissed by, she'll give you like an infinite power up.
That's awesome.
And now I can just use it for the rest of the level. In the original, if you die, you actually lose the power up, but I think in Reignited you don't. So, I don't even have to worry about dying, thankfully. And you need the Super Flame power up to destroy all of these armors.
Oh, nice jump over the projectile there. I love just seeing all the numbers pop up on screen. Like,
it's satisfying,
right? Number goes up. That's good.
Exactly.
I've learned that. Oh, Sparks looks all sad and droopy. That's okay. You can hold on a bit longer, buddy.
We'll get him to eat soon. There's a few fireflies in this area.
The mushrooms.
Ooh, that's alive. Nice. In Reignited, this is also a thing in Spyro 2 and 3, but original. But in Reignited, they made it work for all 3 games. When you eat 10 butterflies, the 10th one will be a full life, a free life, and it will heal Sparks to the max health, which is pretty nice and convenient sometimes.
That is awesome.
And now we guidebook warp back to the start of the hub because Haunted Towers. Oh, nice. I was worried that it was gonna turn big, but nothing happened. Cannon malfunction? I don't know. But yeah, Haunted Towers is very out of the way, so it's way faster to just warp back.
Makes sense. Also, I like how he is staring into our eyeballs the entire way back.
Dark Passage, the main mechanic here is these guys with a lantern. They will be the ones changing the enemies from big to small.
Okay.
The dogs are fine to kill either size, but the turtles, you have to wait until they're small.
Do you have a favorite enemy in the game? Like one that you think the design is just really cool?
Even though I complained about them being like dangerous, the little green thieves in Magic Crafters, I think those are my favorite, and the druids too.
That's very fair. Those were were those ones that had the little rain cloud over their head? The green ones? Or is that a different one?
No,
Okay.
those are the blue ones. I'm talking about the green ones.
Oh, okay, right, I got it. Those are cool. It is amazing because, like, in a game with this many different enemy designs that are all really cool, it's fun to see which ones stand out the most.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder who made these chests where the gem pops out of it and you have to collect. Like, who designed that specific piece of machinery?
Don't know. But they're annoying.
It's like, I get the box ones. I can make a box. I can't make a good box, but I can make a box. Magical gem levitating boxes, though, are definitely outside the range of my current abilities. It's amazing, too, in these areas where there are so many densely packed things, just how quickly you navigate to every single specific spot you need to go to get everything in that room as quickly as possible. Like, the micro-routing of rooms just seems so intense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the optimization of movement in Spyro is very cool.
And it adds up over a run this long, too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh yeah, I might only save like a fraction of a second,
nice.
but you save, that was good. You save this many fractions of a second over the course of a 2-hour run, you're definitely cruising. Love how many stars there are in the Spyro universe. The night sky is so clear.
Maybe not enough. I don't know.
Could be more. Could be more.
I'm gonna go past these guys because I want them to be small. Those are the ones that you can kill if they're big. We don't need that last whirlwind.
I was supposed to say, I like how you just skipped that. Yeah, we're good.
And now we have access to the cannon.
Ooh.
I'm gonna make those two small, which are ones that the guy in the cannon he won't actually target them. You have to do it yourself, and they're kind of blocking the way. Right. I see flight. Last flight level of the game.
Ooh. These always look incredible with all the movement mechanics. I'm excited to see how this one turns out.
The final area can be a little messy because there's so much going on. There's like trains and helicopters, like little Norix on helicopters. Oops.
I think the lighthouses are my favorite type of collectible, just because they look so pretty when you light them up. And I think they're stationary, which is helpful for, more amateur gamer like me to deal with.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about their movement cycle.
Right.
Like the trains or these helicopters, which just go up and down.
Yeah, because playing casually, I've definitely hit that point before where the timer is ticking down and you just don't know where the last airplane is. Oh, I was so close.
Nope.
Yeah, there's the height difference. Is this the problem too? If like you miss something, then do you go for it now, mess with all the cycles, or do you stay on cycle
Exactly.
but then have to remember to come back for it? Nicely done. Final flight level. GG's. So I think you mentioned that there is another hub world we'll get to, but that one's a little bit shorter, so that one does not have a flight then. Okay.
Gonna damage a few here and get to the bottom part where the next level is.
I saw you skip the
a little bit
fireworks
of a
thing
shortcut.
earlier, and I got nervous. It's like, there's a fireworks. We need that. It's like, no, I'm gonna trust. There it is.
Yeah, I guess I didn't mention that. There's just some things that are so natural that you're like, it doesn't need to be mentioned. People will know. And they're like, you should probably mention, People might get worried. She missed it. It's right there.
It was right there. Like, he didn't even try. He didn't shoot a stray fire at it or anything. Just nope. But the thing, I gotta believe, right? I have faith in you as a speedrunner, so I'm gonna trust we're gonna figure this out.
Yeah, the speedrunner knows what they're doing.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, out of the two of us, the person who knows what's going on is you. And I am just having a ton of fun. Oh, little balloons.
The main mechanic in this level is we have to free fairies. Oh, nice. To activate whirlwinds to progress through the level. The first one you are able to skip, but only when the whirlwind is already active. Because for reignited, this is not a thing in original, but for reignited, until you open the whirlwind, there's an invisible wall that will bonk on if you try to skip it.
Oh, I see. I knew there was a chance. It's like, nope, we're gonna make you play the game the way that we think you should.
We can still skip it and it's faster, but we do have to activate it first. Kind of rude to the fairies, like make them work and then just skip that. not have to use it.
I think the sections where you just do the long glides always look so smooth. Just gliding, just having a good time. With my sunglasses on. Oh gosh, once again, it's like there's the fairy watching us run by without saving them. Like, no, we need to get paid first.
Yeah, those are gonna sadly stay under cage.
Oh,
so we're just gonna test the music and go back up here.
Oh, I'm sorry, fairy. Okay, we at least got one more. Feel a little better now.
Yeah, this one we do need to activate.
Man, some of those green gems just blend right into the grass.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of funny because it's always kind of a meme on the community, but we really like to mention the fact that Spyro used to be green on early development of the original Spyro the Dragon. But they changed it to another color because he blended with the grass. And now it's kind of funny that the green gems in Reignited are the ones that blended with the grass.
Right? I also love that as the backstory for why he's this color. It's like, yeah, green, just the classic dragon color was not working, so purple was a more contrasting choice.
It's good because purple is the best color. No bias or anything.
Oh, it's a Fatal's color too, so I think it's always pretty awesome. Just saying. If you are just joining in, we are celebrating the Femme Fatale's 5th anniversary today with some classic games that we had back in the marathon 5 years ago, our very first one. We've now done many more marathons since, raised hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars for charity. But it's always good to celebrate as a community on an occasion like this one.
Yeah, I've had the pleasure of doing many runs for Femme Fatale's events, and it's always been a great experience. Everybody's so nice.
I know. It's always great to work with everyone, meet everyone. Anytime before your run, you're in the little chat room talking to everyone. It's like, oh, this community is so nice. It's just neat to meet people that share, like, is passionate about gaming and speedrunning like you do.
Also nice to feel inclusive as well,
Right?
which is kind of the main point as well.
Exactly. Yeah, if you're watching and you're not part of the community and you would like to be, you're welcome to join. If you let me double check the language around this one. Frame Fatale is a community of women and femmes. We are interested in speedrunning, charity events, and gaming. You do not have to be a speedrunner to join. You can just like speedrunning. You can want to help out with speedrunning events. Any of those things are perfectly fine. It is a space for you if you identify as femme or a woman in any way that is meaningful to you. So cis, trans, non-binary, and gender non-conforming individuals are all welcome to join the Fatales community. And if you would like to join, go ahead and DM the GDQ Instagram account or send an email to framefatales@gamesdonequick.com. We'd love to have you in. And again, we have a couple things closing today, so if you do want to join in and immediately participate in our next event, run submissions close tonight, as do in-studio volunteers and host applications. So make sure you get those in before 9 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Pacific, my time zone, midnight Eastern tonight, so you can join in on all the fun. The little mushroom hopping around is just so cute. Oh, she murdered it.
That was awful timing. I'm sorry.
It attached because it was there during the box cutscene. No, I'm never getting attached to a mushroom in a video game again. Sorry, Mario.
Anyway, this is Jack, little Jack in the Box, creepy boss.
Oh. Nice job taking it down. There are some bosses and characters in video games where it's like, I'm glad that thing is no longer on my screen anymore.
I feel like he's a little bit creepier in Reignited, actually. I don't think he's as bad in the original. Main mechanic here is these little gesture guys. They, when you hit them, they become clocks and they move platforms. They're timed.
Oh.
Be a little bit fast here. Catch a cycle. Hopefully. Oh, the bonk is bad. Yeah.
Ah, dang. Now we got plenty of time, though. We're good.
Lower this platform to be able to access this part.
We can glide pretty far, but we only have so much of a vertical leap. Like how there's on these icicle-like things. Like if you were an enemy, why would you choose to stand there? It just does not seem like a very safe choice.
Oh, nice, nice. You have to use that gesture to activate a platform to be able to get to that one I got to skip into.
Okay.
But if you do the right jump, Spyro's able to like do a little bit of a hover. That's a new thing that they introduced in Reignited too. When you're like gliding at a ledge, and you're like just about missing it, he'll do a little hover hop thing to let you over the platform. That's nice. It's a little bit of quality of life. But yeah, we're on to the last world.
Oh, Nasty's world.
All the levels here are locked behind these big dragon heads. Except for the first one. And
we're here. We're where we want to be.
and you have to go through the vortex to return home to be able to open the next level.
Oh, so can we not do the save and quit strategy anymore?
No, not here.
Got it. That definitely changes some of the routing, I would think, then, because you have to end in a specific spot. That creates some limitations you didn't have for all the other levels.
Yeah, thankfully these levels are linear enough that you pretty much end at the vortex anyways.
Okay.
These barrels are annoying to aim. Oh, nice.
I love just the classic of, there's a barrel in a video game, let's make it explode. I like how the ones that are labeled TNT too aren't the only ones exploding. I guess, is that what's in the metal case, is just the TNT barrels?
No, so the TNTs, you kind of light them up and they explode. The metal ones, I'll just go over here. You kind of just charge into them and they go flying.
Okay.
And you can aim them to hit stuff for you.
I like you just casually kick that off to the side before going back to collect things. Just like, yeah, no. Nice aim. It is satisfying to see the enemies just absolutely explode when they get hit by a well-aimed barrel.
A little bit annoying to aim these things. Their auto aim is not very good.
Especially with those smaller chest targets and hitboxes. They're a little more precise than with the giant enemies. A little domino effect there. Are there any dragons in the bonus level that we're gonna play later, like the 120% level, or are they all gonna?
No dragons in this one, or in that bonus level rather.
So by the time we get to the end of the boss, we'll have rescued all 80 dragons. Nice.
It's funny because starting in this hub, all of the dragons that you rescue are dragons that you've already rescued.
Oh, interesting. They just got recaptured again?
Yeah, I'm not really sure why.
Anytime you go back for a gem, it's like, Sparks, come on.
Oh. I went to grab the barrel and there was nothing there. Could have grabbed the key, but it's just a little bit faster to destroy the chest without using the key, because with the key you have to watch a little bit of an animation. So you just get to skip that. Right. And this last gem is right at the vortex.
Oh,
so
that's very nice.
Oh, nice. I got an achievement.
Oh, congrats. It's good that the game itself is recognizing your skills here. Ooh, Twilight Harbor. I like how the sky is used to great effect in this game to create atmosphere for the different levels. Like, they put thought into what color that sky should be each time around. My favorite color is yellow, so I'm always excited when there's extra yellow in the background of things. So actually, wait, together we make the perfect Fatals like team, because purple and yellow are the two colors. That's neat. Go us.
This level is kind of infamous too because of these these enemies with the guns. In original, they actually use machine guns. That the bullets kind of look like Doritos, so we just called them Dorito guns. But in Reignited, they decided to just change them to paint guns.
Well, Splatoon vibes.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't think this game has any squids, though.
Well, there's a squid skateboard in Spyro 3. It's a cheat code.
Oh, that's fun.
We're gonna do another cool supercharged strat here.
Nice.
Avoid stuff. Break that.
This is a lot of maneuvering at this speed. Wow.
Nice.
Dang, that looks so cool.
Got everything. And now we end here and just the piece to go to the dragon.
Nice.
One thing I didn't mention is on the PC version, you can there's a lot cooler supercharge strats that you can do if you control Spyro with mouse and keyboard, because apparently with the mouse you can do tighter turns quicker, and that allows you to, like, if you're good enough, just pretty much complete levels with the supercharge. It is very wild to see.
Nicely done. 400 out of 400. So only one level left in this zone, or are there two more besides the boss?
We have the boss, final boss. Okay. Except not the end of the game, but this is the final boss.
Oh, all right. I'm excited to see how you tackle this one.
So, there's two thieves at the beginning. Each of them has a key that you need to progress through, like get access to the main arena where Nasty Nork is waiting. The first one's a little annoying for me. I'm not great at getting the quick kill. Hopefully here I'll get him. There we go.
Nice. Every time you just run to the fireworks. I don't have time to wait for the show. We gotta go.
This one's a lot quicker. A lot easier to get the quick kill on.
Nice, that was smooth. Like you can hear him sort of throwing a temper tantrum over there.
He's very angry. Because we call him simple and not a threat. Okay, so I'm actually gonna deliberately skip some of the gems here, because in Reignited, Nasty's actually pretty quick to start running again when he gets to the end of this hallway. So I'll just get the hate on him so he continues and I don't have to like chase him again.
Okay, that's good. I appreciate the heads up so I didn't have a heart attack when I saw us missing things. Thank you for looking out for those of us watching who get anxious when we see stuff like that. I'm impressed at how agile Nasty Nork is.
Yeah,
Like-
for how big he is, impressive.
Like, we have a hard time keeping up to some of these areas.
And now he's
Yay!
toast. You're toast, Snork. Thankfully,
Yay.
Reignited, we get to very easily just skip the credits.
Nice.
Now this dragon is another one that you're forced to watch the cutscene. But if you jump into it, you'll be able to skip it. Nice.
Oh, dang, nice.
And now, I'm actually gonna get a red. Ooh, nice that he was
That was
alive.
the bonus one? Let's go. All right,
This is
final level.
Nasty Sloot. So this level, the gimmick is you have infinite fly power up, but your height is capped, and you slightly uncap it when you get to like higher platforms. But let me see if I can get it. Oh, this might be a little bit obnoxious because of the touchpad thing, but you're gonna make it work, hopefully. I'm basically trying to skip the height cap. Alright, there we go. Get this thief way earlier and get to the
Nice.
highest part of the level. And now we can just we have access to the entire level and can go through it however we want.
That's awesome.
Yeah, the way that works is a little convoluted. Basically, the thing I mentioned about the game taking more than one control, like movement input at the same time, I'm actually doing a very slight analog input down or up, so Spyro moves down, but then I also hit the D-pad up or down. That
Right.
directions are hard. But yeah, the opposite direction. So Spyro goes up instead, and like the game overrides the direction, and that I guess just makes it ignore the high cap.
Nice. That's really cool that people figured that out and were able to make that work for this run. I also
Now
think
we don't even need to deal with the thieves. There's so many like thieves you have to chase and get their keys from. There's like 3 planes.
Yeah.
And now we're just at the end of the level, so time's coming up very soon. Once we go through this very satisfying section, all purple gems. And there's 2,000 out of 2,000. And that's right.
Wow. I like how you can call time before the like counter even catches up because of how fast you were going there. Well, that was incredible to watch. Thank you so much for sharing that. Anything you'd like to share with everyone?
Well, if you, I guess, liked what you saw, I don't do speedruns like every day, but I think I'll keep doing SRT for a little bit. I guess I do kind of more of variety casual streaming, but I do have a 24-hour charity stream on Thursday.
Oh, that's exciting.
Benefiting JTRF for type 1 diabetes, and I'm very excited. But yeah, thank you so much for inviting me to these. It was kind of nice to like de-rust these and learn like a couple of new strats that have been found after I kind of stopped running it. Yeah, like I said, always a pleasure to do runs for Frame Fatales. Such a nice community.
Oh, thank you. It was definitely an honor for us to have you here. Thank you for putting the time in to be able to showcase this game for us here today. Really appreciate it.
One little thing. Can I show off just a cool thing? You can talk while I do it, but there's just like a little cool thing that I can do here. If you just go against this wall and wiggle around, you can get out of bounds really easily. But this will take a little bit. You're free to talk in the meantime, but we're gonna go to space. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right, well, while we're heading to space, I'd like to remind everyone that Frame Fatale's next event will be Flame Fatales 2024, running from August 18th through the 25th. And game submissions for that are open, but they are closing tonight, so make sure to get those in, as well as some of our volunteer submissions. Both our in-studio positions, audio stream tech, I think camera ops is on there this year, as well as hosting. Definitely one of my favorites. All of those applications do close today, so if you're interested, make sure you jump in the Discord, join in, and get those submissions in so you can help make Flame Fatales our best event yet. I see space, baby.
Yeah, we're in space now.
That's amazing. Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, these are all the skyboxes from the different levels in the first hub. They're just loaded in out of bounds for some reason, and these are like massive.
No kidding. Oh, this looks incredible. That's such a fantastic way to close things out. All right, any other final words from you before we go into our full wrap up here?
No, not really. Again, thank you so much for having me. Hope you enjoyed the run.
Well, thank you again for being here. Unfortunately, everyone, that does bring us to the end of our showcase today. This was the Frame Fatale's 5th anniversary celebration. To all of you who joined us here, we appreciate it. Thank you so much for celebrating alongside all of us here in the community. While this is the end of this weekend's Hotfix activities, next weekend, I'm really excited about this, GDQ Hotfix is proud to present its first Asian American and Pacific Islander American Heritage Month celebration. Join us on May 18th and 19th for 2 full days of showcases, speedruns, and celebrating AAPI heritage. Use !AAPI in chat for more information. So if you enjoyed this one, you're definitely going to enjoy all of the wonderful games that the community will have to show next weekend. And to wrap things up, I want to make a big, heartfelt thank you to all of the Fatales for being a part of our community and helping create a welcoming and inclusive space in gaming. I really appreciate everyone who's a part of our community, and thank you so much for being here. And if you're interested in joining our community at Frame Fatales, we are a community of women and femmes who are interested in speedrunning, charity events, and gaming. And it is a space for you if you identify as femme or a woman in any way that is meaningful to you. Cis, trans, non-binary, and gender non-conforming individuals are all welcome to join the Fatales community. If you would like to join the Frame Fatales Discord server, DM the GDQ Instagram account or send an email to framefatales@gamesdonequick.com. That wraps up everything from us today. Thank you again for watching. Make sure you stick around for a raid to spread the love to another wonderful community, and have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye, everyone.